Well, here we are again. Back again.
Back in
for
the
more
saddle again. There's a song
of
there
this.
of this thing that we're doing. Yeah. Anyway,
I was thinking, oh my God, we're back again. You know,
on the road again. I can't wait to get on the road again.
I can't wait to wake up at 3 a.m. again.
I can't wait to sleep in again. That'll be next weekend. Fingers crossed. No, it won't be.
Oh.
No, it won't be. I'm not sleeping in again for a while. Actually, now that I think on it. Yeah, no, I don't think I don't think I get to sleep in again for a weekend until October, Zath. I think it's gonna be a
Oh my
while.
God.
Yeah, September's busy. I got a whole bunch of TCG streams to start the month, so it's gonna be a busy month.
Nice. Well, welcome everybody. We're here for Warship Masters International. This is the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. The round of 16. We have 3 NA teams, 5 EU teams, 4 Asia teams, and that's correct, and 4 Chinese teams who have made it this far to the playoffs. And we're going to cover 2 of those NA teams right off the bat. We're going to look at Mach versus HXH. And then once this one is finished, we will move on to Resin versus Bert, because why not?
I'm realizing I updated almost everything on the schedule except the round 2 opponent. So let me go fix that actually.
Yep. So we have the standard comfortable, I'll call it comfortable, bracket that we're all used to seeing with tournaments. Yay. So we're starting at the very top here with Mach HXH. Resin BRR starts in 45 minutes.
And critically, Zath, right? It's become a common thing in high-end warships tournaments over the years that they're double elimination, but not Warship Masters International. There is no losers bracket this weekend.
And correct. And to cover for that, we have best of 5 rounds, everybody. So yay.
So yep, everything from this point forward, now that we're in the round of 16, is best of 5. There are no more map bans, but there are now ship bans every round, which feels really weird to me. There's a couple of different ways I feel like you can take this strategy, Zath, right? Because now that you have ship bans, you have the that not update. You have
mine didn't update either.
What happened there? It's literally
I pressed my bands,
not updating.
And for mine, it wrote down the bands from previous as well, so I had to sort that out. Good times.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I know. I think I'm using the wrong one. There's some of these. This tool is built for events that have up to 4 ship bans I think maybe
Correct.
I clicked that was it. I clicked the wrong drop down. Okay, so that's not a problem. Hold on a minute. Let me get this fixed. You have to use, for what I'm on, you have to use the last one, not the first one. No, it's not Castilla. You're close. You're so close. You're so close. Learn to click the right thing. There we go. Okay. So let's back up real briefly, Zath. Let's talk about what it is, as we have several times over the course of the event, what it is that makes Warship Masters unique amongst Warship tournaments. And that is the point system that you're seeing on the screen, right? Because traditional Warship tournaments come with a ban on the number of ships you can take, and our limit on the number of ships you can take in a class. Typically up to 2 battleships, let's say. That's King of the Sea rules. 9v9, up maximum 2 battleships. But here in Warship Masters, we are not 9v9, we're 7v7. And on top of that,
correct,
every ship in the game has been assigned, every tier 10 ship, that's legal, has been assigned a point value that is, I won't say arbitrarily chosen, but let's say assigned to it by a staff of educated and experienced players based on that ship's capability, right? Health pool, radar, heals, smoke. What does it bring to the table? And so, in theory, the more expensive a ship is, the more capable it is, in theory.
That is correct. That is correct. And we saw some ships that have been pretty much priced out of the tournament. For example, the Aki. We've seen some teams attempt to use ships that are extremely expensive, like Hildebrand. So far, only one team has seemed to make that ship work for them. We've also seen as a rarity, we've seen, I think, 1 gearing, maybe 2 so far in the tournament. You know, these are expensive ships, and yet both teams, one of the teams, choosing to ban the Gdansk, one of the more expensive destroyers. It's very interesting to see.
So to me, Zath, kind of getting back to where I was going with the ship bans, right? One of the things that we have seen is a lot of folks, depending on the team, will invest as few points as they think they can get away with in their destroyer lineup. We've seen a lot of double and triple Attilio Regolo, for example, right? A ship that's not incapable by any stretch, but has a very narrow role that it can fill in a lot of these matches. If you reach over and you pluck that off of your opponent's list and say, no, you can't play this ship, you might have the potential to impact more than just their destroyer lineup, because now they have to scramble and find points from somewhere else, possibly, depending on whatever it is that you've banned.
Yep. And if you ask me, they're banning the wrong direction. Instead of banning more expensive ships, what they should be doing is banning the cheaper ships.
You and I are on the same page with this one. I think you ban the cheap. You want to be looking at banning the cheap filler that teams use to round out their lineup. Things like we've seen lots of double Colbert lists, for example. A ship that's not bad by any stretch, but is highly specific and a very high skill floor on getting a lot of value out of a Colbert.
Right. 100%. So, well, we'll have to see as we have Gdansk and Cassard banned. Now, Cassard is a good middle-of-the-road destroyer. That being said, frankly, I feel like teams are getting more out of Chateau Renault than Cassard anyway.
We have seen a mountain of Chateau Renault, Zath, haven't we? Like, we've seen the occasional Cassard, but it seems like there's a Chateau Renault in every match.
Right.
Now, Gdansk sort of makes sense to me, but I'm with you. To me, the ship feels far too expensive to invest in a destroyer, and we've seen a handful of them. It's just not a ship that's made a lot of impact, and so I look at it and think, but why? Is kind of one of my questions there. Now, it's possible you and I have not studied our opponents the way the teams likely have gone back and watched as much streaming coverage of their opponents as they could. Maybe these teams have seen something in previous lineups with their opponent that's why they banned that specific ship. I won't pretend I have the answer.
Yeah. Well, all right. I'm going back through it. I've seen them using Gdansk twice in their series against NFG, for example.
Okay.
I mean, it's pretty quick and easy to go through and see what they've been using for ship picks, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you could sit there and do some quick data. Here's another one. So, you can do a quick kind of data poll, if you will, and okay, yep, there's another one against resin. So, okay, fine. It seems like they like a Dansk. All right, so ban it. I get the concept behind it. And yeah, like we were saying, in King of the Sea, that makes sense, right? Okay, well, remove that important piece. But in Warship Masters, there's so many other options for ships. I kind of feel like, why not ban the core ships that they're using? So if they're constantly using Bremens, for example, then just ban Bremen. Okay, well, that takes out how many of their comp lineups that they've written out?
Well, and the other thing is that in King of the Sea, when you ban a ship in the modern game, it's not that difficult to find another ship at tier 10 that has similar, if not completely identical, capabilities or characteristics that you can just slot in and, okay, it does more or less the same thing. But
Correct.
Warship Masters introduces a third variable in that, its price point. Will you find a ship that has the same capability or that fills the same role or has even the same consumables list at the same price point? And that may not be so easy. So yeah, I'm with you. I feel like the quote-unquote right way to use the ship ban is to be trying to cherry pick out the cheap point dumps that these teams are using.
That's right. Well, we have a game, y'all. So we'll see you guys in a couple minutes. We'll get in there. It's our first look. And when we get back, we'll talk about drops and stuff.
Yes,
and
indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, let's get this going. This should be reversed, I believe, yes?
Yes, we go to reversed.
All right. All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages. It's time for the international playoffs here in Warship Masters 2026. We are bringing you HXH and Mach. This is Asia or China, Zath? Help me out.
China. This is a Chinese team.
All right, HXH from China. Mach, of course, one of the 3 NA teams that's made the playoff bracket. Let's take a look at the HXH lineup in green as we spawn into Sleeping Giant. We're going to start off here with Tamori's Laffy. I love seeing this ship getting some, love here. Running the Dazzle. Brawny and a Vamp Deuce. Nice build there. It's a 4-cruiser lineup for HXH. We're looking at Lemon Eagle's Prince Van Orange, one of the more popular cruisers. HZ's Marseille. We have Homura's Zhao and Denya's Prince Van Orange of their own. And then one battleship, Kokomi, and a Bungo. Zath, Mach, hashtag hope for NA. What do we got down here in red?
Yeah, so down to the south here, we've got Mach wearing Team AMD colors. We've got Sherbridge's Chateau Renault heading up the 910 line, along with Drobot Primus's Jinan. And then heading towards mid, we've got Just Dodge's Attila Oregolo, followed by Just a Math Teacher's Castilla, making looks like he might be going all the way to the 1-2 line.
Yep.
We got Shikishima's Thor and K-Bomb's Montana, making more of a traditional double battleship lineup. And then we have got Patton and the Prince Van Oranje. Now, we saw Mach on this map with Prince Van Oranje doing dirty things to Republic, but we also saw them lose that game.
That's true. What's interesting to me about the immediate look we're going to get here, Zath, is that Mach's going to have to react to the push that's clearly coming down the 910 line. But what I like about it is they have a mountain of torpedoes to shove back at these guys. To their credit, HXH has brought a Hydro Destroyer and the Vampire Deuce to run in front of this giant push. So we'll see how this all shakes out. But Jinan is exactly the kind of ship you want to have in this position on the receiving end of a big push.
Oh, for sure, 100%. Big question is, are we going to get a bump between the Chateau Renault here and the Vamp Deuce?
You absolutely are. Yep. I was going to say, we're seeing the Marseille. They caught a glimpse of the Marseille and the Bungo. Sherbridge is going to be able to pop his speed boost and break this detection in just a moment. He's catching fire from the PVO as well.
I do want to comment. I don't like that Drobot stopped and smoked right away. I get it. You want to kill the Vamp Deuce. But in so doing, you've reduced the number of torpedoes you're able to vomit. I'd almost rather see him flip sides, vomit torps, use reload booster, vomit, flip, vomit again, then smoke.
Brony took a really good HE salvo there out of K-Bomb's Montana. So some very heads-up gun positioning and ammo choice there out of one of Mock's battleships. Love to see that.
All right, now you can see the torpedo soup. There's the vomiting of torpedoes. Are we going to see? Yep. Reload booster has been used by Drobot, so more vomiting will ensue. There we go.
Surebridge caught again. Spotted on the surface as the Vampire Deuce continues to push south. It's the Laffy. That's Tomori picking up mid here as just dodges Regalo. Might actually... Oh, all skill, no luck, ladies and gentlemen.
That's one of the negatives to Laffy is the torpedo range is much lower.
Yep.
Bronny continuing to come under fire.
Yeah, very, very, very massive aggression out of this HXH push, and it's costing Bronny huge. Vampire Deuce, of course, a highly capable destroyer, but not one that packs a heel.
That's right.
Now, all of these...
Meanwhile, you can see...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, all the torpedoes are going to slow things down, possibly get people to separate, like the Prince Venerani and Marseille.
Yeah.
But they're doing a nice job of helping each other out with Hydra, at least.
I was going to say, what's interesting about the torpedo push, the torpedoes here, Zath, right, is, of course, they're all spotted. Most of them, I believe, all got picked up on Hydro. But you're right. They force navigational changes, and the Marseille is still going to take one here, HZ, as he makes the turn.
Look at the Thor's position.
Yeah. They shoved him right in mid.
I love it.
Yep.
They sussed out that push, and they said, fine, we'll just put our battleship in the middle. Come and get it.
I love this, Zath, because if you're going to take two battleships, you have got to be aggressive enough with them to get something out of it. Now, he's making Shikishima here, making a turn to port, doesn't know the Zhao's in front of him, although he's getting shot now, so he's probably figured out that that's where that guy is.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And it makes sense to protect yourself from the torpedo threat.
Yep.
But at the same time, you're not shooting the Laffy. I guess they figure it's got a super heal, so why bother?
5 minutes gone, and we've had our first lead change here. HXH early picking up the A cap, had worked out to a small lead. Now, Mock flipping that cap. They are started to build about a 10 or 15 point lead for themselves. The push.
The real key is going to be, are they going to survive the fishing expedition down here?
Yeah. Well, and the push down the 8-9 line, 9-10 line, whatever, has more or less just stopped, right? HXH is kind of redeploying their assets here, looking like maybe they're going to take a more traditional, hey, let's just go get in to the C-cap the old-fashioned way. Good AP salvo going in on HZ Dog, but Marseille's armor holds up to it.
I don't like what's happening in Thunderdome. Shikishima going in, and Just Dodge's Regalo is also going into the Thunderdome. Curious about this. I think they're trying to suss out the Zhao's position.
Well, they can see him now.
Shikishima's going to take a Zhao torpedo. That's going to cause a flood, and he gets on fire at the same time. Well, what I don't like about this is if you look at your consumable monitor, Shikishima's used up all of his engine boost.
Yeah. Well, and they know now the Laffy is back in A. Just the Tomori smartly not letting any of the pressure on that cap go away. K-Bomb's in trouble, Zath. He ran aground here trying to make this turn, and they're absolutely hammering him for it.
Yeah, I see that now. He's kind of broadside to the Bungo. That's usually not a good thing.
Not just the Bungo, but the Marseille. He's going to run aground yet again trying to make this turn. They're going to lose this Montana here in a second. I don't think HXH is going to let him get away for making this mistake.
He's getting underwater featured here.
Yeah. Yep. And just like that, an
very important first blood.
Yep. Early navigational error allows HXH to claim first blood here in game 1.
Take a look now. We've got Destroyer on Destroyer action. Laffy versus Regalo. Which one would you put your money on in this case?
Ooh, it's going to be it has the potential to be a very difficult fight, right? Because Laffy's heal, he might be able to outlast the Regalo. We're going to have to see how this shapes up.
Well, he hasn't started healing yet. There's the heal.
No, he hasn't. He's going to heal and smoke as he gets down to 2,700 HP. Thor radar going to come up. If Mach is going to push Dodge's Regalo through here, they need this kill. They cannot afford to go home without it.
Yeah, I don't like that Dodge stopped smoking. I mean, I'm sure he was being told, hey, I'm going to radar, just smoke and stop.
Yep.
But
nope.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
Yeah, too much help.
You got to keep the pressure on.
Yeah, I feel like they probably should have waited to really shove the Laffy until the Thor was able to help with more than just his radar. And now it's a 3-ship lead as the PVO GS Patton goes down over here along the 7 line.
Well, Thor is holding on the Thunderdome, I guess, but that's about all he's got. But yeah, if the Regalo kept shooting throughout instead of pausing there to try to go dark, I think they could have gotten a Laffy. Probably would have been a trade, but that's far better than what happened.
Upside down, 3 ships and 180 points. It looks kind of grim here for Mach. I'm not going to lie. At the same time, if they can pick up a couple of kills, and there are some very low ships here for HXH, then they have an opportunity to maybe get back in this game. But it's going to be difficult. HXH is not going to just sit around and wait for it to happen.
Chat catching up to my vomit comment, and they're just throwing vomit emojis in chat.
Okay, hold on. They're telling me that Zath is you are apparently way higher on volume, so I'll have to fix that in a minute.
Uh-oh.
No, it's all right. It happens.
Yeah.
Here, I know what I'll do.
Oof. Shikishima is quite low in the Thor. He got a torpedo hit in Lemon's Prince Van Aranye. That's exciting, but not enough.
Yeah.
So he's backing up around the corner. He's going to play Trapdoor Thor.
I mean, he's going to try. I don't think he's going to succeed here. HXH rotating 2 ships to mid so that they can push push this Thor right out.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Mach made a couple of good choices at the beginning. Mm-hmm. I don't like what they did once they got the Thunderdome, though. And that's always the hard thing is you say, okay, I have to do this, right? What do you do next? Oh.
Yep. Can't really disagree. What's interesting here, Zath, the PVO and the Marseille, nobody's got their Hydra running as they push a torpedo battleship. Not that it matters. It looks like those torpedoes are going to split the difference in the formation.
Yeah, both of those Hydros are down right now.
Exactly.
2 minutes to go. Less than, most likely.
Yeah, it'll be less than that once they finish picking up the A cap, and they will finish picking up the A cap in a moment. So in their haste to blunt the 8-9 line push, Mach rotates some ships back, but in the end, it doesn't work out. They kind of maybe. Do you think maybe they rotated too much, Zath? They left the Regalo and the Thor by themselves in mid when they could have used a little more support, perhaps.
No, I think they were fine in mid. I think that the problem is once you have that, you have to, if you're not the push side, you have to take up defensive positions, right? And I kind of feel like sending the Thor down deeper into the Thunderdome, all that did was make him a target for torpedoes, which he did take a Zao torpedo, So yeah. I just feel like, that was a little bit, little unfortunate. It's hard to push with 2 ships, right? So
yeah, I think maybe they thought they might be able to go steal the kill on the Zao. But the thing about Zao, and this is not earth-shattering to anybody who's played the game at a competitive level, right? If he don't want to be seen, he doesn't have to give it to you, right? He can just stay dark.
That's right.
And you've got to send a destroyer out there to spot for him. And by the time you've done that, the Laffy's at your back door picking up mid again. So, yeah. Well played by 100%. HXH. They pick up game 1 here. Let's go back to the studio for a minute, and we can get set for game 2.
That's right.
All right, I'm going to pull your volume down a little more here. All right, give me an audio check.
I'm giving you an audio check.
That's pretty good. Because I've got, hopefully that'll fix it up.
That's fine. I have to figure out. So I had fixed my best of 5 scene, but apparently it's not working with the stream helper when I set Team B as the winner. Is it working for you?
Works fine for me.
Okay. I'll have to look into this. So
Okay.
let's get that sorted out.
Oh, chat is saying K-bomb, the training room, they're saying K-bomb crashed. Apparently.
Okay, that would make sense.
That's apparently what hosed him there.
App 5 winner.jpg. App 1, okay. Yeah, that should be showing up here. That's kind of weird. So did not generate our winner. Team B, HSH. Okay, why did it not do that? That's kind of strange. Sometimes when all else fails, turn it off and turn it back on again, right?
A reasonable assumption.
Yeah, so let's see. Let's do that versus that, and then let's set up. Let's say they won. Yep, that fixed it. Okay, that's weird. But whatever. So I just have to go reprogram everything in. Not a problem.
Okay, then.
Yeah, y'all just got a nice behind-the-scenes look at the work that we have to do to make this stuff look good for y'all. It's a lot. It's a lot, folks.
There's a lot of balls to juggle, but what's funny is that, you and I have been doing this long enough. Wargaming has developed this system and this little tool that we use to help manage the overlays. It's been the same tool for like 6 or 7 years now.
Yeah.
Once you've used it a few times, it's like, no, this is pretty good. Like it's pretty intuitive. This is more behind the scenes baseball if you even care. They sent us a streamer pack of all the overlays and everything for 2026. And I looked at it and was like, it's literally the same as last year's. I'm just going to use last year's. And that's what I've been doing. I'm literally using all of the same overlays and everything from last year with last year's tool that I updated on the back end with all of the data and everything. And it's like easy peasy.
Yeah, exactly. It's the scary thing though is what happens when it breaks.
I mean, it can be awkward, to put it lightly.
Ay caramba.
Ay caramba. Zath, let's talk about drops today, drops tomorrow, and the prize pool for the whole event.
All right, so drops today, you have, let me get the article up for you guys to see. It was posted a couple of times now. One, there's the Warships article about the finals. The prize pool is $10,000 with distribution being $6,000 for first place, $1,800 for second, $1,400 third, and $800 for fourth. This is the same prize pool as happened last year, as Raptor had mentioned. The different thing for us, though, was we had no idea there was a prize pool because it's in the appendix of the rule set.
It's not made very clear. When you actually click on in the rules, there's a button like prizes, and you click on it, and this is not listed. So,
yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. So I don't quite understand why they didn't have that front and center on the prize pool. You would think you would lead with the most valuable prize stuff, right? But hey, whatever. It's not my show. We just cover it. So for today, you guys should be getting progress for drops. I'm getting progress myself, it seems. Let me refresh my stream and make sure. You watch for 90 minutes. And you get yourself a mystery drop. Yay! Now, mystery drop...
So they did get us added for drops, did they?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Originally, today's drop was only going to be for Warship's official channel. Only going to be Warship's official. A few streamers took offense to this.
Took umbrage.
And essentially threatened to quit and walk away from the tournament. And so Wargaming has acquiesced. And now, today, we get the first drop.
But not tomorrow.
Which is, as you can see, correct. But as you can see, that's the mystery drop. You got a chance for some bonuses, community tokens, ships. Tomorrow's drop is the St. Vincent permanent camo. You do not get that from watching either of our channels. However, if you already have St. Vincent camo, there's no compensation anyways, so you literally just get one of each red booster. Woo! And
Okay.
that's all that is for the drop there.
Okay. All right, Zath. Game 2 is loaded and ready to go. Shall we?
Yeah, we shall. Let's do it. This time we use the standard spawn.
Indeed. Take us in, my friend.
All right, well, this is a best of 5, remember y'all, so we've got at least 2 more games covering, or this one and one more. This is Northern Waters, Mach up to the north in green with an Attila Oregolo, that's just Dodge. Sherbridge in the Chateau Renault. Justin Math Teacher in the Castilla again. Drobot Primus now in a Stalingrad. Shikishima in a Salem. Patton in a Prince van Oranje. And K-Bomb is now in a Preußen with your standard battleship build Lutyens. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Tell us about the South, please.
HXH in red up a game here in this best of 5. They are also bringing a 2-destroyer lineup. We'll start to the west here as we look at Tomori's Shimakaze. Full torpedo build, as you might expect, although he has managed to pack... it's not brisk on the destroyer tree. What's Swift in Silence? That's what it's called.
Swift in Silence.
There we go. Swift in
right.
Silence and some radio location. Paired up with the Lemon Eagles Brennus, which looks like he's running top grade gun. Is that top grade gunner or outnumbered? That's outnumbered.
That is outnumbered.
That's outnumbered. It's a 3-4 split. The last ship headed to the western flank is Homura's Bremen. The other 4 here for HXH, led by Brony's Småland. Again, a ship we mentioned last weekend. You don't see a lot of in events like King of the Sea anymore, but right front and center here in Warship Masters. Backed up by Denia's Defense. This is HZ's Marseille and Kokomi's Marseille. Double Marseilles here over at the C-Cap for HXH.
Interesting, Kokomi choosing not to take a special captain. Honore would make, Turret Reverse and Adrenaline Rush better.
Now they haven't. Nobody's spotted the 4 ships kind of moving towards the islands here yet. The Chateau Renault, that's Sherbridge, had moved out here. We've seen Mach do this in previous rounds on this map and possibly catch a glimpse of things moving across mid. They tried the same thing here. Nothing doing. Everything was far enough back that they couldn't get eyes on any of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that island he ducked behind blocked the vision he needed to catch the stuff to the south at sea.
Notably, Drobot's Stalingrad hanging mid here, basically in a position where he can't even shoot anything, just holding and waiting here. Whole bunch of positioning games for Mach here, surrendering early control of the A-Cap as they move all their pieces on the board where they want them to be.
Well, I mean, Shimakaze is just simply going to be faster than anything else, right? So, you've already given up the A-Cap if the Shima goes that way. That's not a surprise. I think the bigger question for them is, what exactly is HXX doing for their deployment? That's why the Stalingrad is in a very safe position right now. He can basically reverse or W however he wants. If he reverses, he can get a spot on the radar island south of A. The only problem is HXH didn't bring any radar. Bremen might take a torp. He does. Chateau Renault torpedo.
Math teacher's Castilla headed all the way to the 10 line, but doesn't have radio location to know that there are ships to his south already. The lead already building
detected.
here. Yep, they catch a glimpse
Sometimes
of him.
the best way.
So he knows somebody's down there.
Sometimes the best way to get spotted is to be shot at.
Well,
And then you know where your enemies are and who they are.
Math teacher knows there's somebody over there, and he pretty much knows it has to be one of the destroyers.
Oh, yeah.
They're catching a glimpse now of Shikishima's Salem. Looks like they're going to try and run him south with the Regolo smoke. Let's see if they can pull this off. It's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
The Shimakaze,
They're a little off on their timing.
Yeah, and the Shimakaze torpedoes are already coming in, and nobody has hydro to see this. This could be disastrous, Saf.
Yeah, this is the risk of taking Salem because you have to choose hydro or radar. You can't take both like you can in a Des Moines. So they're
Catching.
going to spot this.
Oh
They're going to say,
no.
"Oh crap!"
They're
and
catching
they're going to
glimpses
turn
of
deep
them
for it.
now. Just Dodge is going to manage to navigate it, but Shikishima is going to have to sail slightly out of this smoke cloud in order to
Yep.
survive the torpedo. He's going to duck back in right away. They're going to catch a brief glimpse of him.
Another thing is he's allowing the flood to tick because he's got a super heal.
Yes, that's exactly.
Normally
the right
that
play.
makes perfect sense. However, the negative is it slows him down. So it's going to take him longer to get to this island that he wants to get to because he's choosing to take that flood.
The engagement begins on the 10 line. Double Marseilles pushing north. Just a math teacher is going to be just fodder for these guys without help. K-Bomb's poison.
Both of them are using the reload
mid.
booster.
Yeah. As the Smallland torpedoes go by, and I think he took one.
Looks like he did.
Yep.
Now, K-Bomb going mid is because he's trying to look for broadsides on the two Marseilles as they push north.
Well, he's a long way from that. He's turning now.
Mm-hmm.
He does. You're right. He does have his guns looking that way. But that's a 25-kilometer shot.
I don't think math teacher is going to survive long enough to have an impact anyway.
No, I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I think the double Marseille push is going to end him very quickly. They're bringing the Stalingrad over as well to play defense. They get some hits on the Marseille, but nothing catastrophic as they start to farm. As Bremen starts to farm K-Bomb's HP.
Yeah, Bremen doesn't really care about armor plating, does it?
No. K-Bomb's leading these shells, but he's getting typical German dispersion out of them. Math teacher down to 6K. His next heal 25 seconds away.
And Marseilles are doing a nice job too of slowing down. When you can't easily turn to dodge, you just slow down a little bit. There goes math teacher.
Yep. First blood once again going to HXH here, and they have actually managed to put some good damage into HZ Dog's Marseille. But it's a 160-point lead here for HXH on the back of the early kill. Mock narrowing the gap. Torpedoes coming in on Sherbright's Chateau Renault, but he dodges them as now looks like Patton is going to be the pick target for this Marseille push. The destroyers bump into each other.
The nice thing for Patton is he can just W and cut behind the island if he needs to.
They do get some good hits on Brony's Small in his Zath.
Mm-hmm. I watched that. But it's not enough.
Very patient positional game now. Mock trying to hold back the pressure on the 9-10 line while retaining control of the A-cap. HXH doing really well fighting over it. Shikishima's Salem Zath is just chewing up Lemon's Brennis on the 1 line. Check out these fires.
Well, that's exactly what needs to be happening. That's why you take a Salem, right? You got the DPM and you got the super heal.
Lemon gets to a DCP and finally manages to go dark, screaming south on only 5,000 HP. Oh, but it takes another fire.
Sticky fire. He'll burn out.
I was going to say his next heal is 48 seconds away. I think that's going to end him. If they can secure that kill, and they should, that's a big one for Mock. And they're going to get it.
It's a crucial kill. Yep. And fortunately for Shikishima, there's another Bremen coming this way. Shimakaze and Regalo detect each other now.
So there's our lead
Just
change.
Dodge choosing not to take that hit.
Mock out to a 30-point lead. They know now the defense of Denia has moved up to put even more pressure on this B cap. HC Dogs Marseille Knocked down to 12,000 HP back there.
Mm-hmm.
Patton's PVO catches a glimpse of Brony again and hammers him for 4K.
I'd like to see Shikishima start healing now. He's not, and to me that's a problem. He's got to get this heal going, and he's got to get the next heal ready to go sooner then. By waiting, it's just, I don't know, he's going to take too much damage here, I think.
Well, he did just
Especially
burn
if he
it,
goes broadside.
but the Bremen's going to absolutely ruin him in a minute here with AP. I would think. Why wouldn't you have swapped?
Didn't even bother changing.
Didn't even bother changing. King of the HE spammers, apparently.
I don't get why Shikishima's choosing not to shoot. It's like he's trying to go dark. You're by a Shimakaze, dude.
They got a Regalo torpedo into Tamori Shimakaze, Zath, but they're going to lose the Salem. He's going to put up his radar as a last-ditch effort and finally realize he's dead. But
yeah,
that's going to tighten the score a little bit. Mock will move back out to a lead here in just a moment. Down a ship now. Smallland radar going up at B. They're trying to pick up Sherbridge's Chateau Renault. He accidentally kind of drives right into it. They're trying to keep eyes on HZ Dogs on the 10 line to secure this kill.
Yes. Yeah, he just got a heal off.
It's going to cost Sherbridge some HP, but nothing catastrophic here. Smallland radar expiring.
Looks like HC Dog is on a fire. Yep, he's on a sticky fire.
He's 20 seconds from DCP, 3,300 and falling. 20-point lead here for Mock. Game 2, and they do shove the Shima into A. They know now they cannot stay here. The Regalo has got to go.
And HC Dog saves the ship at 97 hit points. The fire burns out.
Wow.
Jeez.
A little bit of luck
Never
there, but
call
hey.
a ship dead until it's dead.
But they've put so much pressure on HZ that even when he comes back with his last heal, there's probably not much he's going to be able to do. All right.
This is true. But crucially, that's points that Mock needs in order to get the win.
We're now 70 seconds from a win here for Mock. Sorry, for HXH.
HXH now with that cap, yeah.
Yep. Just Dodge trying to dive the Shimakaze and pick up a kill, but Tamori, either sensing it or getting detected, smokes right away so he doesn't become a pick target, and they do step the Smallland on for even more pressure, Zath. 45 seconds here as the PVO, that's Patton, is leaving. I'm not sure I like this.
I don't either. I think they're trying to go south and maybe get behind Denia or find the Marseille, but there's not enough time.
No, you don't have time for fancy maneuvers. You've got to bag a kill. You've got to push something and get a kill, but they're going to lose the Stalingrad.
Yeah, and that'll be
in the game. Denia takes a torp in the bow, waiting for the defense's guns to reload, and when that happens, the Stalingrad should go out. And there he goes, and that's the game.
There he goes.
Oh, that was heartbreaking, Zath. I feel like Mock had some really good options there. They could have won that game, just not able to pull it off.
Yeah, I agree. Some interesting plays for sure. I think Shikishima did a great job on the first Bremen, but then didn't on the second. So that was unfortunate. But hey, it was a much more competitive game than the first, and there's at least one more to bring you next. Stay tuned.
Indeed, as we'll be headed soon, Zath, to everybody's favorite map, Tears of the Desert.
Tears of the Cruisers.
Man, HXH is looking really good this morning, Zath. Mock's got their work cut out for them.
Yes, they really do. Now, remember, Mock won 3-0 during the Swiss stage last weekend. So they won all 3 of their matches on Saturday. They therefore got to actually sleep on Sunday. And then they got to basically look at all these teams and watch them play. So, they've had time to sort things out, come up with ideas and stuff. And now they're facing a Chinese team. And you and I have talked about this, about how there's a very different kind of meta in terms of how teams play. And China teams and Asia teams are very much more about mobility.
Yeah.
It's something that both EU and NA, especially NA, kind of struggles to fight.
Yeah, if you recall some of the old server clashes that we've covered over the years, the old Russia server really had a more adaptable style of play, strategy of play, let's say,
Yeah.
when they would go up against these Asia teams, because the European teams historically have largely tended to favor very static strategies, right? I stake out a cap, I claim a cap, I stake out a cap, I force you to outtrade me or to find a way in, and so on and so forth. The NA teams, for better or for worse, adapted that, right? Because a lot of our international cross-server international play was transatlantic. So we started squaring off against the EU teams, and in order to fight them, we sort of adapted those strategies. And it was several more years before we started regularly having more cross-server play with Asia or Russia, or more recently in the last three years or so, the Chinese. And those three servers definitely prefer more mobile, more dynamic strategies.
I used to always love watching the Russian teams because they just went for it. I mean, they were some of the most aggressive teams that we've ever seen. So you just watch them go and play, and they force the enemy to make mistakes because they're in their face.
Yes.
And that is so cool. Unfortunately, the meta's kind of shifted a bit.
Well, and so, you know, the Russia server, of course, no longer really a part of the international community. It's a totally separate game now, run by a different outfit. Some of those players before that occurred migrated to the European server, but I think that from the outside looking in, I obviously don't play on EU. It feels like a lot of those fun strats and that aggression has kind of faded into the background a little bit. And has sort of been overtaken or superseded by the more traditional European style of playing competitive warships.
Very much so. Very much so. Also, my chat was asking at the top of the stream, totally different topic. I forgot to mention my room is scorpion free, so that's exciting.
Okay, hey, that's good.
I did not see one this morning. I have a UV black light, and I swept the place carefully at 3 a.m. in the dark. Yay.
I have this vision of you like a CSI inspector, right? With the goggles and the little booties as you like look at every nook and cranny corner, right? Looking for a scorpion. That was the vision I had when you described it there. So yeah.
Yeah, great.
So now the scorpion sweep is a part of your regular pre-stream routine, is what I'm hearing.
Every day, basically. Every night if I can. Just to double check. We sealed up the hole that was left behind by our air conditioning people when they went and fixed something. Yeah, they basically left a hole that was, 2 fingers wide.
It was scorpion sized.
No problem.
Clearly, it was scorpion sized.
Oh, it was adult scorpion sized. Adult scorpion sized. So, I got them back out, and they sealed that sucker up, and I've got glue traps out everywhere, and so far, just a couple little insects here or there have been caught. Nothing special. Actually, no, I back up. We caught a lizard in the garage, and in my wife's office, we caught another like little lizard thingy. We get lizards in our place all the time, right? They sneak in under the weather stripping or whatever. They don't hurt anything. Yep. They're not even messy. They eat bugs. I'm like, you know what? I don't mind you guys really being in here. It's cool. Find some spiders or mosquitoes to eat. It's cool. Do your thing. Earn your keep and you're good.
Exactly right, right? Just don't be like a cat and deposit it in my lap like a trophy, you know? Don't do that. I have no interest in that game. But yeah.
There you go.
All right, teams here. So, both teams ready. What were you going to say?
Yeah, I was going to say, so I let the Resin BR guys know that we are finishing this, and then we'll hop down there, so. Yeah, we should bring you game 3 pretty quick. If HXH wins, it's a 3-0 sweep, and then we will move quickly to Resin BRR.
We will for sure not catch game 1 of Resin BRR if they drop on time, and my guess is they'll drop on time, so.
Yeah, that's in 6 minutes.
The staggered rounds today, guys, work like they did last weekend. They save us some time in between rounds, so we'll see how this goes.
That's right. All right.
All right, let's do it, baby. All right.
Okay, here we go. Pivotal game 3 for Mock. They got to get this win.
Indeed, it's do
What
or
do they
die
got?
time for Mock here. Go ahead.
All right. Well, they've got Just Dodge CV in a Lucian this time. Interesting choice. We've seen that before, actually, on this map. Surebridge in the Gin Chateau Renault. Just a math teacher in the Venezia with unique upgrade. Drobot Prime in a Prince Adalbert. Shikishima in another Venezia unique upgrade. Patton in a Janan. And K-Bomb again in the Montana. Now, what's interesting is we've seen this before from Mock, and I mean, I don't believe it's worked. We've seen this twice. I know one time it definitely didn't work. They take the two Venezias, they push along the push side with them.
Yep.
And yeah, they just can't seem to make it work, but we'll see what they do. Sorry, we got to talk about Team AMD to the red, don't we?
Let's have a look. We're back in Smolensk is Tamori, paired up with Broni's Habarovsk. We've got a 5 cruiser lineup here for HXH. We're looking at Lemon Eagle's Prince Veronier. This is HZ's Marseille again. Kokomi back in the Zao. It's a 2-ship element headed down to B. Denia's Napoli and Homura's Bremen. I would argue that the Bremen was one of the best ship picks they made last game, Zaf.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Bremen is just a fantastic long-range farming ship. And if you're playing against a team that wants to play battleships, haha, have some fun with my Bremen. And she also has those torpedoes that people forget are 12-kilometer range, not the typical German 6.
Does look like Mock's gonna try the double Venezia push again, Zath. But my frustration with it, and we talked about it way back when we saw it. I think it was in the NA regional weekend. It might have been last week. I don't remember anymore. It took so long to develop that by that point they had essentially, like, I think they had lost A. I think they were down a ship.
Yes.
Like it was like, you aren't coming back from this. The map is too huge for you to position your pieces to come back from this.
Yes, and that was the problem they faced. Now, I think the problem Mock is going to face this time around is that they put 2 ships to kite away at the A cap, right? Now, they both have deep water torpedoes, and deep water torpedoes are great in that they're harder to detect, and they do a lot of damage only to cruisers and battleships. Pivotally, they're up against 2 destroyers plus the cruisers. So the destroyers are going to spot the deep water torpedoes, just laugh away because they don't take damage. I kind of hate to see it, right? Like,
yeah. Well, the other thing is that, like, Venezia versus this Habarovsk would have been an engagement I would have loved to have seen, but we aren't going to see that. The Venezias are on the wrong side of the map to be impactful against this Haba. Now the Janan's doing some work. Those 5-inch shells able to deal with the Haba's armor scheme, at least. Tamori's popping a Smolensk radar here at A, trying to find Dodge's destroyer. They know he's around. HC's got his hydro ticking, so these deep water torps should miss. Oh, they don't quite have the range anyway. They do force him to change to use his rudder, however.
Yep. But they knew that HXH would go for that island, so they threw the Janan and Lucian there with the deep water torpedoes to try to break up that push. They got some decent damage into the Habarovsk. That's cool. But if I'm HXH and I see that there's a Lucian and Janan over at A, I know where the push side is. Well, and you can see they're already moving the Smolensk.
Well, they're moving the Smolensk. The PVO is back there. Like K-Bomb, if K-Bomb could spot this PVO, he'd have a beautiful shot. But he can't spot it. He has no idea it's even there. And Homura's Bremen is just does get glimpsed here as K-Bomb's like, oh, you backed up a little far. Let's make you pay for it. And it's not that big a hit.
No, it's not.
They do catch a glimpse of the PVO here. He takes a little bit of punishment as the Adalbert moves down the line. I think, Zath, one of the things that I don't like about the way this Venezia push is structured for Mach is how far east these Venezias are.
They are quite off to the side. And they're pretty far behind as well. But that's partly because they went so far out to the side.
Yeah. Like, if you're going to make this push, I would love to see them do what they're doing with Drobot. That, to me, starts to feel like, okay, we're here, we're together, my Hydro's running, let's SAP the bejesus out of something as we come around the corner or whatever.
Absolutely. I mean, especially because you're up against a team that doesn't have radar.
Yeah. K-Bomb getting some
Denia
decent... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was say K-Bomb
getting some... Denia, take a... You go.
We haven't done that in a while, but it was time.
No.
K-Bomb getting some decent hits on Lemon's Prince Venerandi as he moves through the middle of the board, and the Lucian is pitching in as well. But the Hydro is down. Patton is going to take at least one, if not two, of these torpedoes. 2.
Ouch.
So the Smallland having an impact here.
Yeah, I was going to say, Denia took a Chateau Renault torpedo and was forced to DCP in his Napoli. I just, 2 Venezias chasing a Napoli just feels bad.
Yeah. They're putting a lot of good pressure on Lemon now. The Adalbert's secondaries are in on him. Here comes some SAP. That doesn't land. They're going to get Lemon. All right. So this game, Zath, first blood going to Mach.
Yeah, but second blood is going to go to HXH. I mean, Patton is pretty much dead.
Well, you say Patton. It's really Drobot as well. He's going to take a bow torpedo, I think. Nope. Homura's Bremen's going to end him, and it's 2 quick kills for HXH. That is one of the disadvantages of the Janan engagement, Zath, is that the Khabarovsk AP can probably Citadel you if you're not paying attention.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you're in a Janan. Anything can Citadel you if you're not paying attention.
That's a fair point. It's a fair point. I'm being a little too general. So here we are, 7 minutes into the game, and finally, at long last, Mach units are starting to arrive at the B cap. The Adalbert had made it, but died. K-Bomb taking like a cross-map shot at HZ's Marseille. He does actually land a few shells. The other thing I love about what HXH is doing, Zath, they rotated the Smallland through mid, and now that they know that the Lucian is dead, they're like, let's go pick up the C-Cap. Let's just go get it.
You mean the Janan? Yeah.
The Janan, thank you. Yeah, once the Janan is dead, they're like, let's just go get the C-Cap, be done with it.
Yep, and you can see Just Dodge putting the Hydro out, trying to suss out if the Smallland's going to do that. There's the spot. Smallland could radar. There he goes. So now comes the part where Just Dodge holds down left mouse button and just prays for the rest of the game until he dies. Or kills the thing. AP.
No,
really?
I like the AP choice. With the caliber, Lucian's like the 120 millimeter guns, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why. But no, he was never going to win that engagement, and sure enough, he doesn't.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying he was bouncing a lot of those shells off the Smallland, so that's why I was confused.
Feels like it's all over but the crying, Zath.
But hey, the Venezias, look how deep they are.
We've looped we've run around the edge of the map, but we've barely taken damage, and I don't know what they've done, but it doesn't feel like it's impactful.
And the interesting thing is we've seen this, like I said, we've seen this at least twice before. So, I don't know, maybe that's just what they got. We talked about this before. The tournament had pretty much no warning for people, so very little chance to sit down, come up with strats, and figure out ship choices and whatever else, and who even's going to play. So on top of that, you try to put together practices and scrims and stuff like that. It's a lot of work to come up with even one strategy on a map. Oh, big hit there on the Bremen from K-Bombs, Montana.
Well, it's
as he takes some torpedoes.
I say it's at point blank range. He kind of has nowhere else to go.
As Omoro's just going to lazily turn and out the other torpedoes. There they go.
Yep. I mean, K-Bomb, look, I'm pretty sure K-Bomb knows he's dead and the game's over, right? Like,
yeah.
You know.
Well, they might still get a time extension.
Yeah. Let's see. The SAP shell's coming in. They do not.
Nope.
They miss it by a split second as they do finally claim the kill on the Bremen after time expires. It's an HXH sweep here in the round of 16, Zath, and sadly one of our NA teams is going home.
That's right. We've seen one of 3 NA teams knocked out in a 0-3 sweep. Let's go watch another NA team.
Well, they'll be in the middle of game 1, so we don't have to be in a massive rush to get over there. You know?
I know. Just saying. In the meantime, I've got a fun graphic to share with you all. I shared this with SeaRaptor yesterday. We do our best to avoid the World of Warships official channel. So marked safe today from World of Warships.
I remember that one. Yeah. Okay.
We can't use that tomorrow because tomorrow we're all going to end up stuck together.
Now you say that, but if you go look at the schedule, we are slated to be with the EN official cast the last round of the day.
I had a feeling that would happen, and I'm okay with it because it's the last cast.
And there's only 4 matches, so there's only so many places you can go, right? Like it is what it is.
Yeah.
You're eventually going to get caught up.
The important thing was the first couple, and so just so you guys all are aware, understanding why we do that and why we kind of meme on it a bit, is because the official cast is the only entity that has the authority to stop a match and hold it before they're ready to go. So we oftentimes try to avoid it so that we don't get stuck sitting there doing talking heads while they're doing whatever is that's more important than watching a battle.
Whole lot of thumb twiddling, right? Can go on in those instances. So
yes, exactly. But we do have the ability to at least program in our handy dandy stream helper tool and show you guys what we're going to see for our best of 5, our next best of 5 series. Game 1 in progress right now.
I know. I saw what you did there, Mr. Garibaldi.
What did I do?
The handy dandy micro helper? I know what you did there. I know exactly what you did there. I too understood.
If anybody needs some help,
Garibaldi!
Just say it.
All right, let's see. I'm actually going to put this drops graphic up.
There we go.
I'm stealing it off the main site.
Oh yeah, that's what I do.
Yep.
So there's your best of 5, y'all. Again, we're going to be covering at least 2 games from this series. Banned ships are Gdansk and Nevsky.
Okay, so we're sticking with Gdansk again and Nevsky, you said, huh? See, again, your teams, these guys banning the stuff at the top end. I'm just like, but why? But why? Hashtag don't understand.
Well, sometimes I feel it's because they want to play with those ships too. So they don't want to ban the ships they want to play with.
Fair. Seems weird to me. Okay.
In personal opinion, I would expect to see Prince Vanarani banned because that is by far the most popular ship pick from last weekend that also has a pretty high win rate.
I personally feel like a team that was able to put together a PVO-free lineup and then continually ban it would absolutely impact somebody's lineup choices.
Yeah. Yeah, see, Prince Vanarani, by far the most picked ship so far in the tournament, followed by test ship Zhao, Regalo, Chateau Renault, and Henri IV. So ban one of those ships and say, okay, our comp is better, right? Chat catching up saying, it looks a little grim for Mach. Yeah, It did.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
But on the bright side, they can go back to bed. Those lucky bastards.
Oh.
And on top of it,
I could only dream of such utopia, Zaf.
Right? On top of that, they get to take tomorrow off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could only dream of such utopia where I could be back in my nice, comfy bed. Sorry, I should have done this drops thing earlier, but did not, so I'm fixing it now. There we go.
No problemo.
Right.
No problemo.
So now then, just make sure these things are working the way they should. Pretty close to it.
Is that an A starting to stand for? Not again. Oh, that hurts.
I mean,
that hurts.
Where's the lie, Zaf?
I
know. Where's the lie, my friend?
Seal and Tivat are tied up 1-1 as of a few moments ago. TSYMQ and Throw tied 1-1 as well. Eris is up 2-0 over AMCF. So that's a China Eris AMCF China TSYMQ China CL Tivat. Geez, I can't English. China EU TSYMQ and Throw, and then Eris AMCF I believe is Asia. Yes.
Why did this not change? This should have been resin. There we go.
Professional streamer.
Look, dude, it's not even 8 a.m. You can just maybe kind of bite me. Oh, it's too early for this crap.
Last weekend I had so much to deal with on top of having to deal with the new friend in my casita on Sunday that I was off the whole day. I just felt like my brain just would not brain. Sometimes you're trying to focus on something and then just there's that one little thing that just pushes it over and all of a sudden everything just falls apart. That's kind of how it felt on Sunday, unfortunately.
You've just described someone having what's known as a mental breakdown, Zaf.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah, that's the technical term for what you're describing. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed.
Or is it emotional damage?
Emotional damage. I love that clip. That's one of my favorites. That's one of my favorites. All right.
It is good times for sure.
It is indeed. All right.
Hey, it's almost 6 a.m.
Shut your mouth. All right.
I think we're getting some widely scattered light. Looks like it. That's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sorry,
so what else is there for us to talk about while we get this thing sorted out? Some people might be curious about tomorrow. I was talking about tomorrow's going to be just a, thing, but I mean, we do have playoff semifinals and then the third place decider, and an hour into that, then we're going to see the actual finals, the grand finals. So, you can see all the streamers have already been populated. They know everybody's going to catch the finals.
It's all there is.
We're going to do some of the third place, obviously, and then go from there.
I'm kind of wondering why they didn't do the same thing for the third place, because, again, it's all there is. You have 2 hours and 15 minutes to run 2 best-of-5 semifinals. I personally feel like they need to stagger the semifinals, right? If it were me, I would do a 12 and a 12:30 or a 12:45 stagger for the semifinals. I realize what they're doing, right? Because it's official cast day. They're going to have a dead... First of all, once the semis are done, you still got to do pick bands for the next 2 matches. So, fine. But they're also going to do what they historically do. There's going to be some kind of advert or special announcement that the mainstreams will do that the rest of us have to sit around and do a lot of thumb twiddling through, right? That's just part of working tournament days.
So while they do that, we're going to cover the third place game. That's pretty much how that's going to work.
No. They'll hold the entire event while they do that, and then they will also cover the third place match when they're done. Guaranteed.
Maybe. I mean,
guaranteed.
Okay, we'll find out. Right now, they're not checked for it, so we'll see.
They're not, but they will be tomorrow. You watch.
We'll find out. That would be a fun, there's all these betting things, right? All these sports betting apps and stuff like that now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder,
bet on anything.
I wonder, like, if anybody would be betting on which games, officials going to cast it, everything. That could be kind of interesting. Looks like they're out of the game. Let's find out who won game 1.
Yep, I'm waiting for them to upload it.
I just asked him directly in the training room. BRR won game 1. Bam.
All right, so there we are. There's our update. Why are those backwards?
You okay over there?
No, I fixed something in the best of 3 overlay 2 weeks ago that was wrong. And I've just realized the same thing is wrong in the best of 5 overlay. And at this point, I'm like, I might fix it tonight, or I might just not care.
Or I might just not care.
I might just not care.
What is it, if you don't mind me asking? I'm curious.
So pull up your best of 5 maps.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay. What stands out to you from the team positions in the top half of the graphics, Seth? Compare
Are
them
they
to
reversed for you?
Compare them to the bottom half of your screen.
Okay, mine are correct. But
yeah, mine are
maybe
not.
Yours are flipped?
Mine are not.
Okay.
And it's one of these things that's like when you go into the back end of thing, they've, it was an obvious error, right? And it was done in both the best of 3 and best of 5 ones. So anyways, I fixed it in the best of 3, and I'm like, I guess I could probably screw with it now. I'm just like, do I really care? Do I really care?
Maybe.
Yeah, I sort of care. All right, let's see.
Hard maybe?
It's definitely a hard maybe.
So the thing that frustrates me about trying to fix things live on the tournament, some of you guys saw me just switch to the way that they do this OBS is that they've got a scene collection, and then they've built scenes within scenes within scenes. Yeah, and so the result of that is you have like all of these little things to fix, but they're within nested scenes, so you have to really sort out like how to make it work. And you can see what SeaRaptor's dealing with. It's a lot of work to do when you're not streaming. When you're live, there's even more of that. And then sometimes if you want to fix it and make it look good so you all don't see it, we go into what's called studio mode. And studio mode pulls up.
Go ahead.
It pulls them up side by side, what you see, and then on the other side is, hey, you want to fix this little thing that they don't see? Cool, let's fix it. The problem is when you pull up studio mode, OBS has a history of becoming unstable. And then it crashes. And then with the 5-minute delay, that just hurts. So it is what it is.
The other thing is that sometimes when you fix things in studio mode, they don't actually work, right? It's not actually correcting. OBS is fun that there's certain things you can only fix in a live scene. I'm done. I'm not screwing with it. It can just be wrong. It can just stand there and be wrong. Especially since the ship bans actually don't matter right now. I'm going to try and find that. I will try and fix. I think I can hide those. Can I hide those? Ooh, I can. There we go. That's at least more correct now. And actually,
I had a viewer.
Take the bands out. Hold on. Keep going.
I had a viewer that was really upset once because my spawn reversed scene had the wrong overlay colors for the teams. And they're like, fix it. I'm like, I can't fix it because if I try to fix it, there's a chance that everything breaks. And if everything breaks, y'all are gone, and I'm trying to make a 5-minute delay back up again, which means I'm gone for an eternity on a tournament day, and y'all just go find someone else to watch. And then it's like, what's the point? That's kind of what happened with you the first weekend. What was that, Sunday, when you were trying to fix your camera, right? Well, and then you ended up blue screening.
Well, right. The camera died, but that wasn't OBS failing. That was my machine deciding. That was Microsoft Windows deciding, you're done for the day. You're just done. And you're right, because I'm trying to stream the last game of the day that it just sucks. And what was even worse was, and I didn't catch this until later, but because of the 5-minute delay, because OBS crashed, I lost the last 5 minutes of game 1 of the series as well.
Oh. Yeah.
So, like, yay.
Well, a lot's been going on in the training room. They've been told 4 minutes to start, so they are taking the full 10-minute break in between.
I'm not surprised.
Remember, Resin is one of the NA teams. BRR is an EU team. We watched as BRR fought a tiebreaker in the regionals. This is the team that was playing against SIA when SIA lost. Remember, they were a Polish team and all of Poland lost internet or power or whatever at the same exact time. So the entire team of SIA disconnects. They've got 6 ships. BRR's got 3. BR just walked on in and shot them all to pieces and won with, like, I don't know, 7 minutes on the clock. And so they decided, well, we'll just replay that if it comes to needing to do that for a tiebreaker.
Turns out they did.
Shocker. They needed to do it. And Putin and I sat around, waited an hour and a half for them to wrangle everybody back into the training room. And BRR said, we are going to just show that this doesn't matter. We win no matter what. And they did.
And that's what they did.
So I'd say that BRR has probably fought the hardest of all teams to be here today. And we'll see what happens against Resin.
We caught some of them last weekend, Zath, right? We saw them play. I'm going to have to go back and look it up.
ZZHL.
They looked really good in that series.
2-0 sweep.
Yeah. I remember thinking, hey, these guys are fun to watch.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. They are still waiting. Oh, that's so cute. My watch is telling me good morning. 3 hours after I wake up.
I was gonna say,
watch.
You're nicer than I would be. I would take the thing off. I would take it and throw it across the room, right? I'd be like, get the hell out of here.
My favorite is when I'm like in a plane or something and it tells me time to go for a walk.
Yes. Yeah, those are always good. Yeah, when
let me get right on that.
the smartwatch and smartphone don't like it when you get on long haul airplane rides. They really don't. They can't. It's one of those does not compute things, right? Back when I used to wear
feed me internet.
Back when I used to wear a traditional watch many moons ago, I would always, when I climbed on a long haul flight, I would manually set it to where I was going, right? So that I could always, because what time it is on the airplane is kind of irrelevant, right? It's like, who cares what time it is? You can't go anywhere. Just worry about what time it is where you're going, right? So that's what I would do. And I like that because it helped me know. I could look at my watch and say, oh, it's 3 a.m. where I'm landing. I should probably go to sleep now, that kind of thing. So.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. As a matter of fact, my lock screen, I have that. I've got local time back in Chicago, and then Prague time.
One of my favorites, I used to have it was a separate app that did this for me when I lived in Canada, but Google has it baked in now. There's a clock widget, right, that you can put, well, let's see, what do I got on here? I have 6x4, I have 24 time zones. So I can see, I started Honolulu and go all the way to Auckland, right? And I've got cities in various places, some of which I work with and stuff, just so I can always glance over and and know what time it was. That has been one of the handiest things in the world in my business. Constantly working with
Oh,
people
absolutely.
outside of the country. Hey,
Well, speaking of people outside the country,
let's
let's
do
go
this.
watch BRR and Resin.
Let's go do this. Oh Lord Zath, we're back on Tears of the Desert. What could
That's right, we are.
What could possibly go wrong?
Everything.
Everything. It could all just end in fire. All right, let's do this. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. It's still the round of 16. We've got a different match for you. We bring you in progress here as we join Game 2. This is BRR and Resin here on Tears of the Desert. BRR spawning in green. We're going to triple destroyer lineup. We're looking at Todd Fang's Delny. Nothing there really looks all that shocking. This is Oppenheimer's Daring. Love to see unique upgrade Daring here. And Gabri's Hayate. Not a destroyer we see a lot of, but one that's very capable. 4 cruisers. We got Indie Company's Manitar. Yes, sir, that is a Manitar. Sore's Prince Veroranje. Epsilon's Zhao with unique upgrade. And Too Fast for You's Napoli with a little bit of a secondary build going on there. Resin's in red, bottom end of the map. What do they got, Zath?
All right, Resin repping Team AMD this game. Pushing up from the south, we've got Eagle Lance's Cassard heading towards the B cap with 2 Prince Veroranyes backing him up. That's going to be Boom Diada and Triarch. Good seeing Triarch. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, Boom Diada choosing not to go for the airstrike module in slot 4.
Also notable,
and then
Boom Diada not taking the unique captain that would buff his airstrikes even more.
Yeah, good point. And would also buff his demo expert. Behind them is Peyton the Rockhider and Kremlin. Glad I'm not running into him in ranked anymore. And then on the other side of it is Mad Dog 2427's Holland, Mabuki and Svea. Holland with unique upgrade. Hungaria 15 in Teship Zhao with unique upgrade as well. Let's just push this back here. Go ahead.
It's a 4-3 split for Resin early as they grab B, but it's a 6-1 split for BRR as they make a heavy push up here at the top end of the map. We're going to see a lot of action at the A cap here in the early going.
That's right. You remember what the Daring unique upgrade does?
I don't. Doesn't it buff the torpedo reload at the cost of detection or something?
Let's see. So detectability actually is 10% still. Torpedo speed is 15%. Torpedo tube reload time is 20%. Main battery reload time increases by 12%. So it turns it into a more torpedo-focused destroyer.
Yeah. That's okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, I knew it had to do with making the torpedoes more impactful.
Yeah. That makes sense why Oppenheimer is set to full torpedo build. Remember, Holland gives you extra heal time, and speedy when you have your engine boost on, like Mad Dog has right now.
Well, and Todd's Delny now has got these torpedoes out on Holland's Mad Dog. The Zhao catches a glimpse of the Delny and whiffs the entire salvo. Does Hungaria.
Unfortunate.
Delny Torps coming in on Holland. We'll have to see. I think Mad Dog's actually got a brilliant little gap there. Yeah, he should be fine. Zal's follow-up salvo does catch a little bit of damage there. All right. They step the Daring onto A. That should draw the Svea radar. There it is. But Hungaria's guns are looking the wrong way. Who's taking these shots? Mabuki is.
Yeah, I mean, you got a 6-on-3. So really, Resin just needs to maybe take a ship down if they can.
They're right now they seem to really be playing for delay action, right? They're just trying to slow down the A cap as long as they can to allow this southern push to develop. And this is something that I think was kind of missing from Mock's strat in the previous game, Zath, is that their push, for starters, their push took a much wider angle around the map. We see the PVOs here snuggled into this island. They're much closer in than those Venezias were. But also, they didn't have enough force on one half of the map to buy time for the home-to-home cap push to really and truly make an impact.
That's true. And the 3 ships maybe gives them a little bit more time to get into position on the other side. Yeah.
Todd Fang's going to slide into one of these torpedoes. Daring's trying to find a hole, but is going to accelerate right into another one. So 2 different torpedo hits on the edge of the A-cap as the Svea comes back for more with the radar. And this time...
Good timing for that radar.
Yeah, as I say, this time I bet Hungary's guns were looking, and boy, are they.
Oh, yeah. If they can take down that... There's a fire. There's the DCP.
Yep, Oppenheimer puts that fire out right away. Mad Dog's Holland trying to work in, knowing that he outspots this Delny. Still not able to see him, though. Big hits on the Minotaur and the Zhao.
I just saw that.
BRR's trying to rotate the Hayate and Minnow back across the map.
That was Peyton's Kremlin that smacked the Minotaur.
Yeah.
As Prince Vanderani detected, look, he's already down to 3rd.
And they're working over Epsilon. Zhao over here on the 9 line as well, Zath. Double.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Yeah, double PVO. Triarch and Cassard already onto the C-cap as they do bag the Zhao. First blood going to Resin here in game 2.
Yeah.
Now they
nice work there.
They do finally surrender the A-cap. Holland and Svea moving south here. Holland staying just ahead of the conga line torpedoes as the action now looks like it's going to shift to the C-cap.
Kind of don't like that. I'd like to see Resin turn and go back to A. This is something that we often see NA teams doing, is that they don't keep the pressure on a cap. They just try to go someplace else, and they almost kind of just completely give it up.
Yeah, I'm with you. I feel like leaving the Holland and Svea around to either A, pressure the A-cap, or B, possibly pick up the kill on the Daring. You know he's low. You know he's chewed through at least 1 or 2 heals already. But that's not the play that Resin's making, and so far it's working for them, right? Out to a 150-point lead here. Barely 7 minutes gone.
Yeah, I mean, Peyton's in position along with Triarch to just hold C for the Dominion. And it's just a question of, can BR find another place to get into this as Minotaur or radar goes up?
They caught a glimpse of the Minnow. Peyton took a shot, didn't get anything out of it. They've got Eagle Lance's Cassard under the eye now as he shows them the dead stern shot, runs away, and ducks out of the radar bubble.
Good use of Hayate smoke over there.
I've always likened Hayate to be like sort of effectively a Japanese gearing, right? It's a very well-rounded destroyer, but it's not as one-dimensional, let's say, as a Shimakaze is.
Right.
Minotaur trying to get some of his own back here, steadily chipping away at Peyton's HP with his AP shells.
The enemy is about to win.
Oppenheimer's Daring spotted moving through the middle of the map, and so now they know for sure that BR has essentially completely evacuated the A-cap. I'm with you, Zath. I would have loved to have seen the Holland stick around and pick that up for even more pressure because... What?
Hungary managing to land a torpedo on Too Fast for Use Napoli, forcing the Inky and the DCP.
Yeah. Because while you sit here and the game just ticks away, you're giving them time to maybe get a lucky torpedo hit, maybe bag a kill.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
And every second the game continues is another opportunity for your opponent to possibly find a way to get back in the game. Whereas if you're continually pressuring them even from their quote-unquote safe cap, it's a very different world.
Right.
Peyton going to take a torpedo on the belt here.
Yep. It's a Hayate torpedo.
Very static game for the moment. 270-ish point lead for Resin. About 90 seconds from a win. Oppenheimer's daring is about to change that math, though. He's going to duck into the C cap.
Mm-hmm. And you can see, I think Resin has kind of said, oh, yeah, we can go to A. Mabuki just going straight for it.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, they know the Napoli's up there.
Yeah. And by himself.
Yeah. They know for sure that pretty much everybody has evac'd. They're trying to pick up this kill on Sore's PVO now, who's burning through his second heal.
I think they might get it, depending on the drop.
They might. It's going to take a little longer. Here comes another round of bombs.
They're probably going to get it right here.
Let's find out.
Here come the airplanes. And the Dutch oven connects.
And they do. So again, even though the C cap is not ticking, we're 90 seconds from a Resin win here in game 2. BRR down 2 ships.
Whoa. Svea and Napoli action happening here. Zhao getting on this too?
Yeah, I think they caught the Svea trying to sneak up and grab the A cap. They weren't sure where the Napoli is. He's going to manage to dodge these torpedoes, but it's close.
Wow, that's close, yeah.
If they can pick up the kill on Too Fast for You, the game will be over. Even if they don't, if they can just live 20 more seconds, the game will also be over.
Yep. And Mabuki's going to step onto the A cap because he might as well.
I mean, yeah.
And that's it.
There it is. They bagged the kill on the Napoli. Resin ties it up in a game of peace.
All right. Well played.
You know, Zach, it's interesting to me to watch that game immediately on the heels of Mach and HXH, right on the same map. Now, Resin even, so both NA teams spawning on the South Cap on that map. You and I have talked about the perception, belief, whatever you want to call it, that the South Cap is the weak cap, right, on Tears of the Desert. Actually, that's not true. Mach spawned on the North Cap. My apologies.
Yes, Mach was north on that one.
Mach was north on their version. Both teams trying the home-to-home push, but Resin's executed, I would say, organized better from the get-go and executed better, in my opinion.
Well, so far, interestingly enough, the Bravo team has won far more frequently than the Alpha spawn on Tears of the Desert. Out of 36 games tracked, Alpha has only won 13, Bravo has won 23.
So maybe, Zath, what everybody knows about Tears of the Desert is wrong.
I think the key is the nice, big, chunky island south of the A cap gives you a good amount of cover, and you can still radar things and shoot things and stuff like that. Whereas to the north, there's an island there.
It's not as
but
good.
It's much smaller and it's not as high, so
it's not as tall.
Shells can still dunk on cruisers from long range.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that's one of the big differences between the two there.
Yep, big time. Big time.
Where are we going next? Northern Waters. Okay, Northern Waters is much more even. Slight edge to the Alpha spawn, which just happens to be where Resin's going to be. Looks like they're already starting to get the some of the next brackets ready to go.
Yeah, let's
take a look and see.
Let's take a look at where we're at on scores. The top half of the bracket filling in nicely. Throw falls to TSYMQ, 3-1. Tivat and CL still playing according to the bracket. I'm wondering if it's still the same over here. Let's pull up the correct stage. Yes, Tivat and CL still playing. Their game 4 has not reported yet. And of course, earlier we watched HXH defeat Mach, and Eris defeated AMCF. So TSYMQ and Eris is our first quarterfinal match that we know of. A pair of China teams squaring off.
Yes. No, Eris is Asia.
Eris is Asia.
TSYMQ is China.
Yeah, so Asia versus China in that one. And then HXH is China, and they'll be looking at CL. So there will be an all China match in that top half of the bracket. So we know where the official China cast will go.
Correct. CL to VOC, by the way, is tied at 2 each. They're going to game 5.
There we go. Excellent.
Yeah.
Somebody's getting a great show. I love it.
Yep. And, it's unfortunate E-Rare down 2 games against Hybro.
Man, yeah.
E-Rare, the only team we were able to see really utilize that Hildebrand.
I really wanted to see them in the quarterfinals if we could, Zath, because their Hildebrand strats absolutely remain some of the only ones, as you pointed out, that I've seen work.
Hmm. Yep. Now, I think I signed us up for the bottom for Eris AMCF. Yeah, I did. Which we could do, or if you want to watch the China throwdown, it's fine too.
We'll figure it out.
But my guess is TSYMQ Eris is going to start earlier because they've already set it up. We'll see.
Okay. There we go.
In the meantime, thanks everybody for tuning in. Just a reminder, we have a 5-minute delay. So our apologies if we're not responding to you right away, because we can't. It's very challenging for us to do that. So
what he said.
And I do want.
Go ahead. Just thinking out
want to take a moment. It's fine. I just want to take a moment and thank Trendless for the raid. It was great to meet him at the CC Summit. We all got to hang out actually in Munich right before getting to Belgrade. That was a lot of fun. Chat catching up at the end of the game.
Okay.
You okay over there? You look like you're really focused.
I am good. I'm trying to figure out how to load some things in my bot. So, because we got codes to give away, Zath. You and I.
Yes, we got codes.
We got codes. Now, ordinarily the codes that we get for giveaways are, well, they're kind of small stuff. It's containers and flags. But they did something really cool for us this weekend, Zath. We have tier 9 and tier 10 bonus packages to give away. That's really sexy.
Yeah. It's very sexy. It's also extremely rare, y'all. So make sure that you are hanging out on both of our channels, doing the things that require you to get in for those giveaways. For me, it's just being active in chat and following. I'm sure you have something similar for you, SeaRaptor.
Well, I do my giveaways on Discord these days so that everybody who's watching, regardless of where they're watching, can be I see I did that wrong.
Or they could not even be watching, right? If they're just active on Discord?
Technically yes. Okay, so speaking of, I'm gonna go ahead and run a giveaway over here. And the beauty of my bot on Discord, we've finally got it set up so where I can load codes into the bot. And then when I run the giveaway, I tell it, give away 2 of these. And what'll happen is it'll just grab 2 and send them out when the thing's over. It'll pick names and automatically message those people.
Nice.
Which is super sexy.
Yep. My bot is somewhat similar. It'll just pick from whoever's been typing in chat and following. And I always say to people, just type a 1 in chat if you're a lurker and don't really want your name to be said or anything like that. No problemo. And yeah, you just have a 10-minute period to type something in. So I've just been telling people, if you're just active every 10 minutes, even typing a 1 in chat, that's all you got to do. And you have a good chance of winning. Actually, it's kind of funny, Raptor. The bot that I'm using was developed by Painzer, right? And I was on his chat once. Edited my characteristic Zathwave. That's a circle with the slash, right? And I won a code. And so we all laughed about that. Haha, funny. And then about 30 odd minutes later, same damn thing happened. I won a code again. So you know what happened? Everybody in Painter's chat started doing the Zath wave, hoping that was what would get you in the code. It was hilarious.
I'm not surprised.
So
Twitch chat is nothing if not a demonstration of the herd mentality.
oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And of course, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that.
No.
It was really funny, actually, SeaRaptor. I raided a friend of mine who I met at TwitchCon, and she said, you know, is Zath a good player in World of Warships? And the people that community that raided in were like, oh yeah, he's good, and stuff like that. And she commented about how she's surprised at how nice my chat is, because usually chat will tear apart a streamer whenever they get a chance to do it.
That is true. You're not wrong about that. But some of that is the community of the game, right? Like in general.
Yes.
Like over the years, Zath, I have had so few bad interactions with Warships viewers. I'll be honest, I've never really had I've never had bad interactions with viewers, hardly at all that I can think of. But the point remains, right? Like it's just not a thing. Okay, I think I'm gonna get.
Hey, SeaRaptor.
Yo.
Guess who's coming to dinner?
I mean, you can't be shocked by this. You knew this was going to happen to you today, my buddy. Okay, don't give me this "woe is me" garbage. It was always gonna happen.
Well, we could always do an audible and catch Ares AMCM.
You're here. Let's just suffer.
I'm kidding. We will suffer together, my friend.
We've been doing that for long enough, haven't we? Okay.
That's right. For those of you guys not in on the joke, Wargaming Official is coming. And so because they're coming, I can no longer mark myself safe from the cast today, so I'll close that tab. Sadness.
Yep, that's not a thing anymore.
And that also means that most likely we are going to be delayed by a good amount of time.
Very possibly.
So just be ready for that one. How is E-Rare losing to a gummy company? I got nothing, kids. I got nothing. So, yeah, I'm curious then. We might just have to forget about the second round altogether, because
the second what?
The second round, the quarterfinals. We might just have to forget about that altogether. We'll see.
What?
That's set to start. What? If this goes to game 5, when you factor in all the delays, it very well might be that the quarterfinals have all started, except for obviously what we're looking at here. So we might miss the bottom even. We'll see.
Okay, the bottom is an hour and 45 minutes away, and you have to play 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
The math on that doesn't work, man. The math on that doesn't work.
Okay, I will tell you, though, there have been times where the math did work, which is really sad. It's really sad. So anyway, we'll see what happens here. And I don't know, maybe we'll catch 1 or 2 games of the other quarterfinals before we drop down to the bottom. That's fine. Or we just, I don't know. We shall see.
What on earth?
They haven't set up officially all of the other ones yet. I guess they can't because CL and Tavat's going to game 5. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this giveaway started.
No, it's fine. It's a pain in the arse on a good day. My bot is hilarious because sometimes I'll get it. It'll trigger twice. Like if I get a raid, I typically trigger a giveaway. We have a hype train, I'll trigger a giveaway, right? Just to celebrate. And sometimes the bot will just auto trigger on its own anyways because I have it on a timer. And so if it does it twice at the same exact time, it'll oftentimes give away the same exact code, which is quite frustrating. So I've had to get in the habit of just killing the bot and starting it back up again. But it is one. See, there we go. All the ones in chat. Perfect. Love to see it. There's Twitch being the perfect example, as what you said earlier. They typed a 2 in chat.
For what?
If you streamer, when I said if you're a lurker and you want in on the giveaway, just type a 1. So we had somebody that typed a 2 in chat just to be a cheeky.
Sorry, I'm
cheeky
busy beating my head against my bot over here, which I thought I knew how all of this
It's okay.
worked.
It's okay. I enjoy this.
Well, I have this all set up so that it's fire and forget. The problem is that I haven't used it in so long that clearly the instructions that I have left behind, I have written instructions for how this is supposed to work. No longer. Okay, wait a minute. Here we go. Yeah.
So you forgot how to fire.
so it's okay. So hold on. Now I'm looking at this no, this should work just fine. Okay.
It's like First Contact. You do remember how to fire phasers, right?
Yeah, come on, fellas. Okay.
Hey, Gizmo guy is in here. That's exciting.
Some things have changed, apparently.
And Barkond as well.
Description works.
Whoa, what the heck? Thought I was typing, and suddenly I was not. That's exciting.
Okay, it looks like something has changed here. Hold on. Let's try that.
All right. Oops.
Hang on. That part works. That part. Let's try that. Hang on. Update. Yep.
Did you get it?
Okay. Hang on. I think so. I'm close.
Cool. Well, you better hurry up because we're still waiting.
I'll get right on that.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think I'm just going to push another ad roll now so we don't get ads later.
That's actually a really good idea. There we go. I just did the same thing.
Ay caramba.
This thing isn't pissing me off.
All right, so we have Resin versus BRR. And, yeah. Guess I'll just do... There you go.
I want to give my chat cool stuff. And my bot is like, no, I refuse. I refuse to do this correctly.
That's the best part of being a CC is having cool stuff to give away to people, especially when they get like a ship out of it or something. You know, that's a lot of fun. The part that sucks is when you don't have any more codes and you're just sitting there waiting.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
What?
All right. Well, Gizmo Guy has said that they are ready.
Good. All right.
I told you we could have bailed.
Let's do this. I'm gonna figure this out though. It's ticking me off. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Here we go, Zaf. Game 3. Let's do it.
Yep. Normal spawn. Normal scene.
Well, we're back on Northern Waters again. So, Zaf, talk to me about the resin lineup here in green.
Yeah, so up to the north, we got Triarch in Habrosk without unique upgrade, interestingly enough. Mad Dog is in a Holland with unique upgrade. Eagle Lance is in a Cassard with full torpedo build plus Dazzle. Peyton the Rockhider is in a Moskva with unique upgrade. Boom Diata in a Prince Van Oranje, once again, without that special captain, as you mentioned last game. Hungria 15 is in a San Martin now instead of a Zhao. And we finally have Mabuki in a defense with radio location. should give you an idea of what he's planning to do. No battleships for Team Resin this game. What's going on to the south?
No battleships for Team BRR either. In fact, they have gone one of the most destroyer-heavy lineups we've seen in the entire tournament. We're looking at Todd Fang's Smallland making revolutions over here to the west. His buddies, Ares Kleber, that is a unique upgrade Kleber. That's curious. Paired up with Too Fast for to Use Attilio Regalo, both of those gentlemen running Dazzle. And then Gabri in one of the first La Pampas that I've seen in the tournament. A ship that we have seen in King of the Sea, but not historically so far in this event. It's a triple cruiser lineup. We're looking at Sore's Defense, Indie Company's Brisbane, and Epsilon's Yodo.
Oh, God, Yodo.
Yeah, not my favorite ship, to put it lightly. I've never cared for the guns on the Japanese lights, but here we are.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, I'd say Resin brought a ship I don't care for either, that being the San Martin. I get why you play it, but I just haven't seen it be that impactful compared to, I don't know, so many other choices.
It's a ship that we often find ourselves seeing in King of the Sea on, like, you know, when you're trying to defend a cap, right? Because a well-played San Martin is irritating and somewhat difficult to kill.
Yep.
Ares Kleber already onto the A cap here. Backed up by Todd's Smallland. The radar covers just the entire, actually beyond that capture zone. Moskva radar from Peyton going up. Ari about to reverse into it. There he is.
Yep.
They're going to take some shots. It's going to come. The shells are all going to come in too late to stop the cap, Zath.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the benefit of Kleber is you can just get into that position really quick, especially if you are unique upgrade.
Lots of shells falling on this Kleber, but only a little bit of chip damage here and there. The radar is still ticking. Are they going to catch any of these other destroyers? Oh, they get good hits on the Regalo, Zath. So the La Pampa, Gabri had moved out to mid just to take a look around, seen nothing, and now he's moving back towards A as well.
Very interesting to see a La Pampa. That ship just absolutely vomits torpedoes, and they're not deep water torpedoes, so definitely worth watching out for it. And it's got a heel too.
She's kind of a bit of like almost a Pan-American Shimakaze in a way.
So what I think BR has done, they've grabbed the A cap. As soon as that's done, okay, Kleber, we don't need you anymore. Go somewhere else.
Yep.
And then they rotate La Pampa in to just sit and spin torpedoes like crazy and say, come and get it, Resin.
Indie Company's Brisbane even moving off the line here. I'm a little surprised to see this. They've got eyes on Boom Diata's PVO back along the one line. They've got eyes on the Moskva. That's Peyton. And now, yeah, they're bringing the Kleber back across the middle of the map so they can try and play some more defense.
Yep. They're going to look to spot whatever is approaching the Yodo. You can see Yodo just luck-chucking torpedoes in the general direction that they think the enemy's going to come from. That's the one thing that's good about Yodo. She's got a ton of torpedo power.
Yep. No shortage of torpedoes. Eagle Lance's Cassard is about to have a potentially very bad day, Zath.
Speaking about torpedoes,
he has a tremendous amount of torpedoes as he goes broadside into the next La Pampa wave here. He's into the cap.
He'll be fine as long as he doesn't slow down.
They do catch a glimpse of him. He'll be able to turn and find a gap here.
He's on Smallland radar now.
Yep, Smallland radar is going to pick him up. Is the Smallland firing? He's not. They're waiting on the Regalo shells to come in. 3, 2. Are they going to get the reset? They're not. As the Smallland is going to step on the cap. Now, does that draw out the Moskva radar? It does. Moskva can't get
I
shells
like-
over the island, though.
I like how they use La Pampa to just vomit shells and then leave.
Yeah. Well, I mean, let's be honest. If you're going to bring a torpedo destroyer, using it to blunt a push is exactly what they're good at.
Mm-hmm.
Holland versus Kleber here now in the sea cap. The Kleber spotted easily. But the Holland is also going to find himself coming under a tremendous amount of pressure, as now they can tell the Brisbane is coming back as well.
Look at that. They're using La Pampa to smoke up the Brisbane.
Yes.
Nice. Uh-oh, torpedoes on Mad Dog.
Mad Dog's in trouble. Those Kleber torpedoes, they knew exactly where to land them, and sure enough, he takes one as the radar expires. Oh, no, he was never under radar.
No.
Indy Company
Good
was
thing
just
he's
there.
got a unique upgrade there. All right, might go down. He's dark. He's got 2 fires.
But the double fire should end this. No, they finally expire.
They burn out, yeah.
Wow. But Are now in a position where he can't really get spotted again. Mad Dog will be able to recover some of his HP. Are doesn't have that benefit.
Well, and in theory, Resin doesn't need to push here at sea because they have B and they have A. So I think it's more of a situation of, now you're the hold side, not the push side.
Right, and you see them redeploy. They're pulling back, Zath, and I think it's exactly the right play. Right? BRR is redeployed to blunt this push. They've done it, but now we've had a lead change. Resin in the lead. The Smoland here in the cap, and look at the Haberosk. Triarch now in a position to dump shells in on the Smoland if they can spot him. They know where to look for the Cassard, but Eagle Lance and Smoland can both sit in this cap. Actually, Eagle Lance, the Cassard outspots the Smoland?
Yes.
Wow, he does. No, they're maybe by a couple of tens of meters, maybe.
6.1 for the Cassard and 6.0 for Smoland. So yeah, Cassard doesn't outspot it. He just backed into him anyway.
Wow.
Might as well.
Big game of chicken going on, but it's the superior destroyer play of Eagle Lance right now that's making the difference at A. As now BRR is forced to redeploy yet again to try to figure out how they're going to get back in this game.
Looks like they're going to try going up the middle.
They're moving some assets to mid.
Ooh. Boom Diata taking some torps. He's quite low.
Yep. And those torps were spotted too. Those torps went right by Eagle Lance earlier, I think. Boom's on fire.
He's on a sticky fire.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to live.
No, he's not.
He's flooding too.
Flooding and on fire. Yeah, Boom Diata is going to go out here in a minute. So first blood is going to go to BRR in just a moment. There it is.
I'm a little confused because I could have sworn those torpedoes were spotted. Those were Smoland torpedoes from Todd Fang.
But it's entirely possible here, Zath, that BRR might lose his ship. Regalo spotted in the smoke as the Haberosk of Eagle Lance trying to get shells on him. SAP
Too fast for you.
Go ahead.
I'm wondering why he backed that way or turned that way to the right. That's just going to get him killed.
Yeah, SAP.
I guess they're trying to do as much to the Kaaba as they can.
They are going to beat the Kaaba up, but they are not going to bag this kill.
No.
The Kaaba's lit. The Kleber is spotting him right now, but a kill for both teams now keeps the score level. 100-point lead and growing for Resin as we approach the halfway mark of the match.
Yeah, Triarch's going to have to back off now.
Which he's doing. They see the smoke cloud and they know what that means. They know the Brisbane's in there.
Mm-hmm.
He and the La Pampa have been kind of melded at the hip for a while. Mabuki's taking some fire over on the 8 line, but he should be fine for a while.
Look at Sori's defense. He's like, all right, I'm going to go take this island and prevent you guys from having the A-cap altogether.
He's certainly going to try it. You better hope he doesn't get spotted.
He was spotted a moment ago.
Because if I'm Peyton, I've got some AP in my barrel. Okay, he's spotted now. Then they catch a glimpse of Todd Small, and that would be a big kill if they can pick it up.
Oh, and you can see immediately all the focus fire on
Yeah.
Todd Fang Smallland.
Well, they know they've got an opportunity here. Nobody else can really get shots on Eagle Lance's Cassard right now. He's
Todd
caught
Fang's
under
on fire. DCP's down.
a few more shells on Todd ought to do it. Are they going to pick up this kill? Looks like they are. They do.
Yeah, very important kill.
35 seconds to a resin win here in game number 3. Eagle Lance under a
Eagle
bit
Lance,
of pressure. Let's see if he can get to some
yeah,
cover.
he's got to find a way to stop shooting and go dark. Is that 20-second gun bloom penalty? There's the DCP. He's going to crash the island and go dark.
All right. So for the moment, he's okay. If he can live 15 more seconds, his team will win
Yeah,
the
his
game.
engines are broke.
He's not
His
spotted.
engines are broken. That's right. Radar is down on the Brisbane.
5 seconds, and there it is. They probably would have been able to pick up Eagle Lance in the next 30 seconds, but they're not able to get it in time here. Resin picks up game 3.
Yeah, GG to Resin.
So
Means we're going to game 4.
So, Zath, you know, we've talked several times over the course of the event, certainly over the course of the morning, about the more mobile play style, right? Now, BRR is a European team. We typically have been talking about the mobile play style in the sense of the China and Asia teams. But in that instance, right, the mobile play style, I won't say it backfired, but it didn't pan out, did it? Right?
Yeah, it didn't. And I think that the key difference here was Resin didn't leave A, kind of similar to the previous game, but they were in a much better position to stay and hold and grab because they did the traditional, I'm going to sit here and, you know, win the attrition fight and blah, 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 blah. And they managed to pull that off. And it's because of that, BRR said, okay, we'll put our other forces someplace else, try to make it work. And they still couldn't. I think it was brilliant decision-making when Resin realized that BRR had rotated almost their entire force, right? Let's pull our ships back from sea. There's no need to push into that. And let's just, you know, fly casual for a little bit. And we'll be okay. It worked out really well for them. Still trying to figure out your handy dandy bot?
I think I almost got it.
Woo! Almost got it. I want to know game 1. I want to see. So BRR won game 1. I want to see something here.
It was this narrow win. It was like 1,000 to 820.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm going to see if I can render that replay and see. I've been working with a really awesome developer to put together a replay render tool. And I'm not sure if he's got it set up yet or not for detecting 2 replays of the same battle and then merging it together. He's been messing around with it. So maybe it'll work. I don't know. But I pulled them both down. It's in process now. We'll see what happens as it gets rendered. I'm just curious how that managed to work. So, okay, so Nevsky, yeah, we forgot to talk about bands, but Nevsky band and Gdansk band. I think we mentioned that way back
We talked about it. We talked about it for sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so it looks like it's done on 2 different perspectives. So let's take a look at the winning team's perspective here. Put this one up. Yeah, so that was on Sleeping Giant. BR went hard to the 1-2 line. Resin also went pretty heavy on the 1-2 line.
Bit of a bloodbath over there then, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. BR snuck the Henri into the Thunderdome. And looks like Resin is just kind of stuck. They got stuck south of the Thunderdome.
Well,
and
it's their name. They are stuck in Resin, right?
That's right. I can't move. I'm stuck in Resin.
Exactly right.
BRR brought a Hawaii.
Well, that's just rude.
Interesting. I know, right? He's just sitting there farming at max range everything. And then everything just goes to crap.
So your next match that we have signed up for is pegged as TSYMQ and Eris.
Right.
Okay.
And it looks like CL has defeated Tavat to continue against HXH.
Okay.
Yeah, very interesting. Refresh the tournament results here. Apparently, the official stream was on a Be Right Back screen for a while. Interesting.
What did they do over there, I have to wonder?
I don't know. People were just telling me we're waiting for them, and it's just BRB. I don't know. They do their thing, we do ours. That's how I see it.
It's true.
Okay, that's back. I can do this now. Chad bet hard on Resin that last game, and they bet correctly.
Oh, are you doing like channel points?
I mean, I got time.
That's true.
Thanks.
That's true.
Thanks to Official being here, you know.
Official's not here, Zath.
Did they leave?
Okay, so there's
Gizmo
people
guys here.
Right. What are they just doing? I'm not looking at what they're doing. I don't ever pay attention to this crap.
I know.
I'm
not
used to
either.
them showing up with a camera crew. Is it just one guy with a camera and he's just streaming it on his own? Like, what's happening over there?
I don't know.
All right. Well, now I got to go look.
They're on Lay Sofa right now.
Well, so obviously you were looking.
I just looked, and they just finished the game, so I can't tell you.
Okay.
Can't tell you what they were doing camera crew wise, but I agree with you. I'm used to seeing. I think they've got Barcond in there and Gizmo guy, so they have two people maybe who are covering it.
Okay.
It feels weird because they have the traditional camera crew where they've got like 8 different people in, all with different angles and queuing things up and making a really nice production out of it.
What?
I'm just saying I don't know. I don't know what the thing's all about, you know? It's 7 a.m. Hey, the sun's out. Look at that.
It finally worked. Yay! Okay.
Congratulations!
All right. I can now go tell my chat that the giveaway is open. I am giving away a couple of Tier 9 bonus packages over on the channel.
There you go.
So, all right.
Watching these matches while only having a Tier 5. You'll get there soon enough, and then when you do, you will understand the pain that is the rest of us.
I gotta say, Zap, so this week, I am incredibly lazy when it comes to certain things in Warships, right? And I have never completely...
No.
I know, who could have predicted it? I have never completely finished some of the old campaigns, notably the 5 Epics of the Navy campaign.
That one is the hardest to complete for most of us because it got added after we progressed well past Tier 3.
Exactly. And so that one has, I have to go back and I had to play like, low tier stuff. Now, because of the pre-release for the Pan American Destroyer line, I found myself playing some low tier games and was like, hey, while I'm down here, why don't I just finish this? So I took a look at the couple that I had laying around, and one of them, basically there was some overlap, and I wanted to be playing Tier 6 Battleship. And I was like, okay. And I needed I needed shell hits, and I needed potential damage in Tier 6 Battleship. And I was like, okay. So I played quite a few games in Renown this week. And was reminded how good the ship can be when she gets good matchmaking, and how bad the ship is when she gets when she's bottom tier, right?
Oh, sure.
It was
absolutely
like I had a game where the opposing Enterprise and the submarine, and it was just like, oh, this is why people don't play boats right now. Like, this is enraging.
I love how my chat is responding to that person saying, "Don't rush."
Yes, exactly right. Enjoy. Look, seriously, take your time. Enjoy the journey. Make it about the journey. The journey is where the fun is, right? Don't be in a rush. Don't be in a rush to get to the top of the food chain, because the top of the food chain is not all it's cracked up to be.
Well, are you ready to go with our next game, sir?
I mean, should be. Can't think of why not anyway. Well,
let's take a look at BRR
that's the thing.
On the northern spawn of Land of Fire. We've got a Z-42, that's Todd Fang. We've got Gabri's Grozovoy using that anti-air replacement consumable right away. Why? Because it gives you a 10% buff to torpedo reload. We got RE-150 in the Kleber unique upgrade again. Sore in an Henri with unique upgrade. Here's our more traditional Des Moines play, Indie Company with the unique upgrade Des Moines. We got Oppenheimer in a unique upgrade Zhao. And finally, Too Fast for You is in a defense this time with Pack-a-Punch to use those funny torpedoes. That should be good. What's going on with Resin?
All right, Resin enters with a lead in the match. Haven't had one of those until now. Up 2-1. Eagle Lance leads the group over to C with his Cassard, backed up by Mad Dog's Delny, Peyton's Petropavlovsk. Peyton on a Russian cruiser kick these last couple of games. Pregnant's Sveya, and Bumdiata's PVO. The last two ships, they have also opted for Zhao and defense over on the quote-unquote home cap. That is Triarch with unique upgrade, and Mabuki there in the defense.
You know, it's interesting. It's almost like some of them were watching us and said, "Oh, hey, Bumdiata, fix your captain," because now he's running a special captain.
Oh, is he? I didn't see it. Okay.
Interesting, though, that Mabuki is not.
Yeah, he is.
Because,
look at that.
Because special captain helps with 3 skills on defense.
Early Petro radar is going to drive Ares Kleber off the cap as they are trying to throw a mountain of shells at him. Eagle Lance's Cassard swings through the bottom of the cap. There's a narrow little gap there you can drive a destroyer through without touching the cap circle. And that's what he does.
Pregnant F taking some American piercing shells.
Svea taking some hits, but nothing catastrophic. Still early. And there's a whole bunch of torpedoes going in over there. Now they are well spotted in the hydro, but still.
I mean, if you're reversing, sometimes you just don't have the luxury of changing course, but unique upgrade does make it a little bit easier to do that.
A lot of good early damage onto the Kleber as they shove him right back in the cap. Like, okay, what are you going to do now? He pops a radar.
Both teams
now putting up radar. Svea radar just barely catching Are. Eagle Lance's Cassard lit on the surface. If they don't get some shells on the Kleber, he's going to cap.
Eagle Lance firing.
Too late.
Yep.
You've got to account for the flight time on those shells, and they don't. In that instance, Eagle Lance still caught on radar.
And he's going to cough up some HP for his attempt there. Now, Mad Dog's Downey is smoke versus the traditional repair. Worth pointing out.
Now, what's unfortunate about this cap, Zath, is it's going to allow BRR to rotate the Kleber out of here completely. He can now go help his buddies along the 3-4 line, which is what I expect we're going to see here momentarily.
Oh yeah, he's already making moves to do that, and he just got caught on radar.
So
That's going to be the Petropavlovsk radar.
So they know what's
So
happening
Resin
now.
knows.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And you can see the result. Mad Dog and Eagle Lance both rushing back to Seacap saying, mine.
Mm-hmm. They know now that there's nobody near the cap, and they know the Des Moines radar is offline for another 70 seconds. That'll give them an opportunity to pick up this cap while they keep putting pressure on Indy Company's Des Moines.
Mm.
Now, the Z42 Hydro is up. They're going to pick up Eagle Lance's Cassard here in a moment. But Mad Dog should have plenty of time to cap here.
Yep. Mad Dog detected now as well.
Ooh.
Wonder why.
They do catch Mad Dog, and they barely get shells on him in time. He's caught on the surface.
Yeah.
That delay might be enough. We're now 35 seconds from Des Moines radar as Indy Company comes under the pain of the PVO bombs. They're rotating the Cassard through here.
Yeah, we got to keep an eye on R150's Kleber. I think he's fixing to go for a run at Peyton's Petro. Torpedoes coming in on the Grozovoy Des Moines combo. Those are all going to miss.
Grozovoy smoke going back up on Indy Company. The Z42 Hydro remains active as they catch a glimpse, and they now have got the radar up on Todd. But nobody really has good shots on him except maybe Peyton, who takes the salvo.
It's like, I just looked, I'm like, oh yeah, there's an Henri over there.
Todd's Hydro is offline. The Des Moines radar now coming up. They are desperate to keep Eagle Lance off this cap.
Mm-hmm.
Eagle's got torpedoes coming in, so he'll have to make some different maneuvering choices anyway. And he does.
Yeah, they really got to get Indy Company out of here. 10 seconds left to a heal.
I was going to say, they're getting close. Down under 6K is Indy, but they're putting a ton of pain downrange on Eagle. He's weathering it okay for the moment, as Indy does get to a heal.
I like Pregnant's position in this Svea now. Moving up to get a clear shot on Indy Company's Des Moines. Even if he's not spotted, he can just keep taking guess shots in.
Yeah. Svea's got plenty of shells, plenty of reload.
Oh, Indy Company's on a fire.
Indy's burning, trying to get out of here. He's taking AP salvos into the smoke blind, and they can't find him.
Mm-hmm. Very important kill for Resin. That's going to give them the C cap, essentially. Not much BRR can do about it, but push on the other side, and that's exactly what's happening.
It's about a 40-ish, 50 now point lead for BRR on the strength of that C cap they've held for a spell, but that's about to change. And so now, let's see how they decide. Oh, goodness, the defense, Mabuki, just got hammered.
Yeah, well, he's leaving that really good position. I'm not sure why.
I don't know why either. I think he sees the Kleber coming, and he knows he's going to get rushed.
Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Some bad trades there for Resin. It's going to force Mabuki on the back foot. And you can see now Mad Dog rotating in the Delny. Yep. Peyton moving into position as well.
Yep, Resin not sitting idle, reorienting the Petropavlovsk and redeploying the Delny. Eagle Lance's Cassard also moving in this direction as the Kleber and the defense spot each other on the surface. I think they're going to lose the Kleber here, Zath.
Yes.
Yes, RA is so deep now, kind of behind the lines, for lack of a better way to phrase it.
Todd Fang takes a torpedo.
They get torps on the Z42. A bit of luck there for Resin, as they're also going to pick up the Kleber here in mid.
And Mabuki dodges. Whew. Yeah, that's a textbook definition of a trap. You lure the enemy too far south, and then you just close it from 3 sides. Kleber got stuck, nothing he could do about it. You want B? Go ahead and take it. Doesn't matter. We don't need it anymore.
They're putting in good work on Oppenheimer's Zhao, too.
That's what I'm looking at right now. He's on 2 fires, looks like, and that's sticky for 20 more seconds. Oppenheimer's not going to make it.
The defense AP
12.
is this broadside is just brutalizing him. The Zhao's going to get a secondary kill. Triarch's secondaries are going to pick up the opposing Zhao here. As now Mabuki steps onto the B cap, and Too Fast for You is not picking up, is not going to convert this cap.
Now, meanwhile, the Henri is making a rush for the Fidget Spinner Island. All the way on the 10 line. It's a desperate push for recognizing
times.
This is it. Desperate times, you got it.
The Henri Zap, we didn't talk about it much, but Sore's Henri played way, way back of the C cap. Like,
yeah,
the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, you're trying to farm out the radar cruiser, but you got to play that far because of the torpedoes. Oh my God, I saw that from a distance. That looked dirty.
Triarch, I think, came around the corner with the AP in the barrel and just ravaged Too Fast for You's defense, who was trying to angle against Mabuki, I think, and, well,
yeah,
that's going to be all she wrote here.
Triarch with 26,000 damage on that defense. And BRR is going home. They're going to go to the bar, start picking up the women with their COTS PR.
It's a clean sweep here for Resin, a flawless victory in game number 4. They drop game 1, but then it's pretty much all them the rest of the way. They win this round of 16 match here in Warship Masters 2026.
Yeah. Yeah, fantastic showing by Resin. We'll see more of them probably later.
I suspect we'll run into them again. We'll see how the bracket shapes up as we go forward. And we should be... See, I told you we'd have plenty of time. You have 15 minutes now until your next match.
Ooh, 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Well, that gives us time to go on the Be Right Back screen. I'm joking. We're going to set up...
What's wrong with you? It's always a bomb or something. I'm leaving. All right.
We're going to take a look at TSYMQ versus Eris. Actually, I want this tab. So now comes the fun part, guys, where we get our fancy schmancy tool set up for this. As we watch China versus Asia. Hildebrand is banned.
That actually doesn't shock me all that much. We haven't seen either one of these teams, Zath. It's possible they have also deployed that ship effectively, and we just haven't seen it. So, that is interesting. All right, this is TSY.
And Marseille. Northern Waters, Land of Fire, Sleeping Giant, Sea of Fortune. And if we go to Game 5, Tears of the Cruisers.
Everyone's favorite.
There we go.
Okay. Eris. TSYMQ. And then our last alpha is Eris. Cool. All right, there we go.
There we go.
So I just got to program it all in. Reset. Hildebrand being banned is really interesting. All right, Marseille. And then what do we say? Northern Waters. LOF. Sleeping Giant. Sea of Fortune. And tiers. There we go. All right, next match is in and ready to go. Let's go see how the giveaway landed. Hey, all right, look at that. Woohoo!
It works. Yeah,
It
they're just
seems to
doing.
have
They're
worked.
just doing.
Go ahead.
So, Wargaming official. What the heck? Oh no.
What?
They're doing. So okay, couple things. They're doing one viewer in the game, maybe two, and
Yeah.
then maybe they're swimming back, kind of like what we do. But they didn't fix. They didn't fix their overlay, so their numbers are on the white box, which is where the logos are supposed to be. So you can't even read that it's
Not
2 to 1 right now.
They don't even have the font installed.
No, they don't.
What on earth?
And here we were expecting to see like special maps and stuff like that, and artwork, you know, AMD logo. Yeah. It feels kind of bad.
This looks awful.
Well,
They don't even.
they even have
They're not even on the right side of the map.
No.
Like.
Yeah. 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 And then on top of that, you also have they didn't get the mod in F1 remove instructions thing on the bottom. Ouch.
Your head
Oh, well.
explode. Wow.
Hey, but you know what? They're getting the drops. Fine.
Wow.
Now they're casting out of, I think, Belgrade. Pretty sure that they flew.
You think
They flew out there. Yeah, they flew out there. And they flew out. I knew that much. So they're either in Prague or Belgrade.
That didn't look like Prague. I'll take a peek in a minute when it comes back in.
It didn't when they were on Lake Couch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Le Sofa does not look like Prague. Prague does not have
Le
Le
Sofa,
Sofa,
yes.
right? But we saw enough of Belgrade that you could sell me that they have Le Sofa in Belgrade.
Right. Yeah, don't know. I know one thing I'm going to do is grab some water while we have a break. So I will be right
Okay.
back.
Okay, you do that. I'm trying to get my chat to confirm for me that the bot did exactly what it was supposed to do. So what's for those of you that are out watching on my channel, the way this is working over here, when I do giveaways, I do my giveaways on Discord. I feed my bot a couple of codes. I say, here runs a giveaway. And what should happen is when the time is right, when the time is done, it should just message the code to you, and that's it. So I'm seeking confirmation that that's working. Perfect. Excellent. It is working. So we're going to be doing some more of that over the course of the next couple of rounds. I have 3 more Tier 9 code packages to give away today. I'm saving the Tier 10 ones for tomorrow. So hopefully you'll come back tomorrow for some of that shenanigans. Zath, I know, has similar codes. I'm not sure how he's giving his away other than just doing it in chat. So I know he's doing his in chat. I'm not sure what his plan is for giving some away or however he's doing it. It makes me sad. I'm gonna wait for Zath to come back. Okay, he's back. Zath, I'm very sad right now.
Why? What's up?
I'm gonna pick on Wargaming for a little bit. Are you okay with that? I don't want to put you on the spot.
It's all good. Anybody's good. Go for it. What's up?
Back when Conway and Chrysantos were running tournament stuff like this, right? They put a tremendous amount of time and energy and focus on the presentation, right? The look of things mattered to them. When I tab over to the Wargaming stream now and I look at that, my brain revolts at it because it is so bad.
Yeah.
For things that are easy to fix.
Yeah. I mean, so
It's
a couple of thoughts on this.
go ahead because I could rant
One
for a
is-
minute, but continue.
And you're welcome to if you want me to hold and let you.
No, well, I guess what I'm getting at is why, right? Like, what is it? This and King of the Sea are the last two big showcase events that the game has. Okay, and you do great. They do great work putting together the little streamer kits that give us the tools to make the stream look good.
Yeah.
Right. And
yeah,
we use them because we want the stream to look good. We want the game to look good. Why does the game's publisher not feel the same way?
Well, I'm sure they do.
All evidence to the contrary, but continue.
My feeling on this is, one, you've got a new community team on NA that has been picking up what was left behind from the previous people. I'm sure that this brand deal with AMD, the sponsorship, was in the works for probably a good year more. I don't know. And I'm sure that they said, okay, you got to do this. Now you get somebody new coming in and maybe they knew way in advance and slept on it, or maybe it was kind of just shoved in their lap. But I get the feeling, based off of how rushed everything was, that there's a huge disconnect with whoever's running this tournament. All right, let's be honest, right? Everything has just been, I mean, to the point where there are people that just said, we're not even going to bother with this. So I think on one hand, you've got that. On the other, if they are indeed flying out to Prague or Belgrade, whatever, most likely they just installed the stuff, walked away from it, and went out to dinner because they probably didn't fly in until yesterday. And this is what happened because it is so easy to see those mistakes. We are used to doing this. Every time we get a scene collection, we do it. We relink to certain files that are always broken. It's the same damn ones. They just never fix it, right? And we take, my wife knows, if it's time to do one of these tournaments, y'all guys, we spend a good hour and a half to 2 hours per tournament to do setup.
It's at least an hour's worth of setup, if not more. Yeah, easily.
And that's before Raptor and I are on camera. They're in Prague, is what I'm being told.
Sure.
But that's before we get the cameras, before we get the mics dialed in. All of that happens the morning of, and we show up an hour early. I was actually on somebody's stream, Andy the Cupids, this morning at 3-something in the morning, because why the hell not? And somebody goes, why aren't you getting up at 4 if this thing starts at 5? And the answer is simple, because we don't have enough time to get everything up. If I want to have breakfast, if I want to, be a human for a sec, brush my teeth, and then do all the other stuff, right? It's a lot of work. Sadly, I don't think people understand how much work is involved. The people that are running this tournament probably have never done it from this perspective before, right? I have a feeling I know who it is that is running the tournament. And if it is that person, they've commented on competitive, but they haven't cast themselves. So they don't know how all of these little bits and pieces work within. Getting the overlay set up properly and flipped right and the font installed. All those little things, again, that takes hours to do. If you're flying in the day before, because it's a business trip, so you're flying in maybe on Friday, maybe on Thursday, and nobody's setting it up before you, that kind of feels bad, right? If you're going to Prague, wouldn't you think that maybe somebody in Prague could be putting things together for you already?
It should be done before you get there, right?
That's what I mean.
That's what I mean. They sent us the streamer kit 2 full weeks ago. We've been using it for 2 weeks plus. So,
I've been using this for years, actually.
Well, okay, we've been using this kit. I'm literally using last year's kit. But the point remains is you've got people and access. This is not like I walked in that morning and had to set a computer up and had to just make it happen. You've had weeks to get this done. And if you could have an hour, 90 minutes, any time in the last 2 weeks, and you would have solved some of these simple, basic problems, like not having the right font installed.
And so you guys all understand, Raptor, my frustration. is because it just looks bad.
Yes.
We want it to look good. That's all that
Yes.
matters to us, is we want this to look good. We want wargaming to look good, especially in the eyes of a sponsor. You know, I would imagine AMD is watching this right now, and they probably don't know any better because they don't play the game. So they probably don't notice all the things that we know. Hopefully they don't, right? If they do, there might be some words like, what the heck happened? But, you know, and by the way, that's probably why drops were initially this weekend only on official, because they need the numbers to be able to prove, right?
Probably.
Just like if we do a sponsorship, we need the numbers to prove that we did the thing and we did thing good. So, you know, it is what it is.
It blows my mind, right? Because, you know, one of the reasons that you and I got into this gig, right, was to make it look and sound good. And the things that we've done over the years to help wargaming improve the visual look of the event, some of it came from them. They always threw art. I won't say always. They very commonly threw art assets at us, right? The old the King of the Sea logo, the Warship Masters logo. They designed these things, okay? The old map intro videos, right? I did those to cover up the old garbage we had to go through back in the days when training rooms required you to waste time ramming into each other and so on. Those videos were meant to give the whole thing a more professional look, so you didn't see the stupidity of us ramming into each other. And by the time the video was done and the game transitioned in, you were just looking at the game, and all the other garbage that we had to deal with was done.
Yeah.
And so, and those little touches matter from a presentation perspective. The showmanship, the showman in me sees that stream and just, it's like fingernails on a chalkboard. I almost find it offensive because I'm going to say, I'm going to sound so mean to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. It looks lazy, right? When you have the tools available to you and all you have to do is install a font, which takes 3 clicks of a mouse and 12 seconds, and you didn't even do that? Like, what?
Right.
Oh, it's heartbreaking, because the sense is like what it makes me feel, right, is that wargaming doesn't care about the presentation of their own cast, their own stream.
It comes down to that feeling, a feeling of laziness. But again, you and I know the amount of preparation and work that goes into what we do as caster, producer, commentator, like all those roles at one, right? So we know the amount of work to plan for that. And I get the feeling that the people that are doing this now don't. And this is definitely a trial by fire for them. I've said before, and I'll say it again, the real story of this tournament is
that it's here at all.
We all showed up.
That we all showed up.
It's here at all.
That they had enough people to have a tournament.
Exactly. Yeah, that we showed up, that players showed up, that casters are here to cast it. And that's the story on such short notice that, well, you know, things are breaking, things aren't working. We don't have drops, we don't have giveaways, we don't have blah, you know, fine. But we're still covering a tournament because to us, what matters is the game itself and the fights and the battles. I was talking with Bo about this, and he said, I don't know who's running the tournament. And I said, I think I know. And he mentioned Misty for a second, right? And, oh, you're giving me a hug. Oh, let me hug you too.
No, I'm adjusting my camera. There we go. It was
no, but I told him, I said, if Misty was running this, she wouldn't be sleeping, because she would get everything locked in place to where, you know, wargaming the team would probably tell her, take a day off because you work so hard. Well, you know, like that sort of thing.
All the years we worked with Bogsy and Ensconce or Femininally or Hapafodder or the various NA people, when we would go to Austin or whatever, like they would work during the week to get the stuff set up. We would go in on Friday evenings, like when we would do casts out of the Austin office, we would go in on Friday afternoon and do audio checks and setup. You and I, they would install all the streamer packs and make sure everything was working on the stream PC, but you and I would always sit down on the actual game machines and install the mod packs and get the overlaying set up correctly and everything. And so like by the time we went out to dinner on Friday night, technically everything was ready to go. Right. And frequently we could sleep in on Saturday and the stream would start at like 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock on a Saturday or something. Now, sometimes we did work.
Yeah, they bring in some donuts or something. And
sometimes we did work international events where we started crazy early, but that was the exception. More commonly, we went there for NA stuff that was scheduled on NA's time server.
Right. And so what we would do is we would sit in the conference room and watch the EU coverage.
Yeah, that was
while
fun.
We're waiting for NA, and that was good times.
That was always good times.
That was really good.
We did that a lot. I remember doing that a lot. That was fun. And so. And but that's the point. Like the prep work was there. You could see it. I don't want to say attention to detail. I'll just say the dedication to for a job well done. Right? Like they wanted to do these things, and so the time was put into making sure it got done. And that just.
So, speaking of getting done, we are dropping now.
Yep.
I want to comment real quick because we didn't get a chance to. TWA and Pork is tied 2-2.
Awesome.
They're going to game 5. TWA.
Let's go, baby. My chat was talking about that.
And I'm watching.
I love it.
Yeah, I've been putting up the render from game 4 of Tears of the Deserts.
Zath, we got to go. We got to go, buddy.
And Pork won. I know. We got to go. Let's do it. Hakuna Yurtadas, sir.
I don't want to Hakuna Matatas. I want to watch the game because this is going to be entertaining as hell. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 1 of this top 8 match between TSYMQ and Eris. Eris here in green at the top of the map, bringing a ship that we have not seen in the event to this point. Should be entertaining. Let's have a look over the lineup. We're looking at Akatsuki's Holland, unique upgrade. You choose Laffy. I love seeing Laffy get some love in this event. RBQ's Prince Van Oranje, North Island's Howden Liu, unique upgrade. Torikabuto, there we go, in a Goliath. BYF in a Hindenburg. And Zath, it's our first Louisiana of the event, and that's PreyQ.
Nope. It's our second.
You saw one on EU then. You saw one on EU then.
I could have sworn there was an NA team that took Louisiana and Hildebrand on the first day.
Oh, I think maybe you're right. My apologies. I think you're correct.
Yeah,
Anyways.
It was on Sea of Fortune, and they got wrecked. But anyway, let's take a look at this.
I think you're right. Go ahead.
We got representing China. We have TSYMQ in the red, also representing AMD. We've got Tiage in a Laffy, Firefly in a Prince Van Oranje, Nuali in a Salem. Now, interesting that PVO is a different captain than the standard special captain that we have Renown in. On the other side, heading towards the sea cap, is Icon Laffy as well, and we've got As Waters Salem. And then to back them up is James Triple in a test ship Zao with unique upgrade. And look at that eye in the sky.
I love it.
Jeez, I love it too.
I love Eye in the Sky. I think that's one of the better cruiser skills for a lot of different ships. And Zao frequently finds herself needing the range, right? Zao's base range is kind of hot garbage. So yeah, I love it. I love it. Well, it's going to be a very traditional 4-3 split for both teams. What I find really curious here, Zath, is the early deployment of the Louisiana. This is a ship that Eris has paid a tremendous amount of points for. Run into the back of the map. Going to start off with the bombs here and see if they can get some early spotting. But that PVO snuggled into up next to a Laffy, man. I don't really like the odds of getting good AA work out of either of those out of these bombs. Getting good spotting out of the bombs, let's say.
Right. And remember, Louisiana, 25 points. It is the second most expensive ship, tied with Hildebrand in this entire tournament.
You choose Laffy, gently stepping onto the cap. Taige's Laffy briefly getting spotted by the Louisiana bombers. The smoke kind of giving him away a little bit. PreyQ just doing some scouting here. Not really focused on damage. It is going to allow his teammates to bag the A cap, and just like that, Eris is going to start building a lead here in game number 1.
Yeah, he's, of all people to go for, he's trying to drop on Prince Van Oranje, which of course has the defensive anti-air consumable now, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, whatever that thing's called anymore.
Yeah.
Now, what's interesting, just the presence of these Louisiana bombers seems to have driven Taigei's Laffy well back off the cap. He's kind of snuggled up under these big AA bubbles of his fellow ships. The Dutch AA is, of course, no joke. Neither is that Salem. So Louisiana having an impact here early just by driving the planes around.
Yeah. Well, and that's the power of the hybrid, right?
Yeah. I guess there's a part of me that is a little surprised. This is going to sound meaner than I want it to be, right? These bombs are not that threatening, right? They hurt, but they're not going to ruin somebody. So it feels like TUSYMQ is sort of allowing themselves to be herded a little bit. Now, they're getting a little more proactive here. They're pulling Taigei back, and they're going to pair the Laffy with him, and then they're going to use the crawling smoke to try to push up to the island here and see if they can make that work. I like it too. Lots of PVO bombs falling in, and the Salem does take a decent chunk there. TSYMQ also putting in some early pressure on Torikabuto's Goliath on the other flank.
Yeah, and that's part because you got BYF's Hindenburg chilling in the middle trying to farm out Firefly's Prince Van Aranya.
Well, and I think, I feel like BYF is probably going to have to rotate over here to play a more defensive position at the B cap now. More PVO bombs going in on the Salem. It's another good hit.
Oh, yeah, but look at the AP2 and torpedo.
More AP and the torpedo. He's sliding the torpedo. He's not. Woldy's given up a ton of HP to reach this position. Is he going to live to see it?
Sticky fire.
Salem captain's going to make it to the island, Mr. Ryan. He's going to die within sight of it.
Most likely, yes. 20 seconds to go on that DCP heal. 110 seconds away. He'll be able to save the ship, I think. It'll just burn out before his DCP's available.
He will, but man, these PVO bombs can just accidentally glaze him, and he'll regret some of his life choices.
You got Howlu, you got PVO, and you got the Louisiana that's going to spot. Oh, look, there he is now.
Yeah, the Louisiana did catch a glimpse of him, so they saw how low he was.
Yeah. A little late on getting Tiage's smoke up, probably because of that cooldown. There's a slight cooldown for that on-demand smoke.
And here come the PVO bombs. They're cross-bombing him with the Howden Liu, and it's going to be the PVO. No, the Howden gets him.
The Howden gets the Dutch oven, but those bombers high-fived each other as they passed.
They absolutely did. Well executed by Eris here as they go up a cap and a ship. 250-point lead and growing here. 6.5 minutes gone in game one.
Yeah, TSYMQ has to hope that their other flank can make it work as the Laffy dodges Holland torpedoes. Kotsky just kiting away, doesn't care. Torpedoes again now on the Laffy.
Oh, he takes
one on the stern. Yeah. Forcing to make some inky. TSYMQ is going to lose sight of the Holland that they were hoping they can get the kill on.
You know what I like about this ship choice for Torikabuto, Zathite? If you want a ship that's got longevity in one of these ridiculous kiting situations, Goliath is your girl, right? The crazy heel.
Oh yeah.
You know, she can just, you set me on fire. Don't care, right? And is this unique upgrade Hindenburg? I have to wonder. It is.
Yes.
And so BYF is exactly like these two tag teaming this. Man, you can light these guys on fire for days and they just don't care.
Absolutely. And I will say that's one of the reasons why I don't like San Martin in tournaments. I'd much rather just see a Goliath. I feel like it just does more because it actually has AG.
Yeah.
Well, Tiage going back into the A-cap with the Laffy. Torpedoes coming in. Just barely dodging those.
Little bold here to see this. Very risky, but you're upside down 300 points. I guess they figure, well, we got to make something happen, so to hell with it. Let's just go.
Worth noting, Tiaget is out of smoke in the Laffy.
Well, and here come the planes. They can spot him
right.
now. Are they going to get some shells on him?
I mean, RBQ's the only one who can, and he's
Nope.
too busy
And-
shooting
nope.
Renown's PVO.
Yeah, he's looking at the other PVO. So Eris surrenders the A cap, but they are still on. Sorry, they're not on track to win now because the other Laffy steps onto the B cap.
That's right.
They're taking.
But Firefly is in danger.
They're taking blind shots at Akatsuki back there. Firefly's PVO in mid coming under some focus. The Howden bomb's falling well astern. Taige's Laffy.
Those Dutch ovens are really hard to use.
Oof. I guess he's still got 3 heals, so he feels okay.
I mean, at this point, you have all the caps.
Wow. Eris
Do you want to hold?
has now surrendered all the caps, Zaf. Come on. You have 100,000 health advantage. What are they doing?
Well, they're looking for kills, right? So Renown doing the game return right in front of the Louisiana. The Louisiana is in airplane mode, so he can't do anything about it.
Well, here come the shells now.
shoots.
He recalls the planes, and for the first time, the Louisiana's guns get engaged in the game. And they aren't terribly impactful. He gets about 4 or 5K out of that salvo. 2 minutes from a TSYMQ win here in game 1, which would shock the hell out of me.
Why?
I mean, Eris hasn't lost a ship, and yet somehow they're so concerned about not losing a ship, they've surrendered control of the entire map.
This is true. Waichu's going to get into the A cap. That does stem the bleeding a bit.
They need that. It buys them time they desperately need.
Yeah, they also need to get this kill.
Okay, they
More
did.
time extension.
There we go. They do get the kill on the PVO. That starts to feel a little better.
You also have the Zao on the corner, all the way on the other side of the map. Torpedoes coming in. He's dodging them.
He took one?
Nope.
Yeah. He
Takes one on the stern,
takes
forces the
one right
DCP.
there. I guess they think they're going to get this kill on Firefly in mid as well, but they haven't bagged it yet.
Well, they got 2 minutes. Now, look how close the timer is.
Yeah.
Eris is actually going to win now that they grab the A cap
Yep. The
on
A-cap,
TSYMQ to make something happen.
the A-cap and the kills put Eris back in the driver's seat as the Louisiana bombers come hunting for Taige's Laffy again. Right now, I think they're just trying to keep him lit and keep him away from the capture circle.
Well, I think they were trying to find him, and then I'm sure they called out, hey, find the PVO. Don't let him go dark. And that's exactly what's happening now. Right? I mean, they're already going to win on time.
Yeah.
But let's make sure of it by getting another kill.
Let's keep the pressure on, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we can, because if they're at a point now where if they bag a kill, the game will just be over.
Yes.
I still think we're going to see a little bit of Laffy Holland action over here in a minute.
I mean,
There it is.
that's
There it
TSYMQ's
is.
only choice. That's their only choice, is just charge.
Yeah.
Here comes the focus fire on the Holland. Zhao getting in on this too.
Holland immediately pops his last heal, trying to preserve his HP and his ship.
And as water is going to take 2 Holland torpedoes.
Oh, the
they get the
Goliath
Laffy.
picks up the Laffy, and that's the game. Wow. I feel like that
They
was
do get the Holland.
way closer than it
A little
needed
too
to
late.
be. All right.
All
Eris,
right. Well, congratulations to Eris. Yeah.
Eris with game 1 here. As we go back and reset. And we'll head to the Land of Fire here in just a few minutes. Whew.
That's right.
I love watching Asia teams, Zath. They're so much fun. They just
Right?
they don't sit still. It's almost like, oh wow, okay. Apparently this is where everybody is now for some reason. you almost get the sense that they just ADHD is not what I'm trying to say. Hyperactive. That's what I was trying to say. Engage hyperactive, right? Like they are just sitting still is for losers, and they can't handle it, so they're not gonna.
Yeah. So okay, I guess that nobody cares to see China versus China, which is unfortunate.
It's surprising to me that the China matchup doesn't have the other one in it.
Yeah. Dude. TWA defeated. Pork wins over TWA 3-2.
Look at that.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
And then we have NA versus NA in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. But
Pork is the...
Go ahead.
Pork is the only EU team left now.
Wow, the EU
right?
teams...
Hybro is Asian.
Wow. 5 EU teams come into the round of 16 and only 1 escapes.
Only 1 escapes. Yeah. And 3 NAs and 2 escape from that. Woo, go NA. And then we've got China, Asia. So China's got 3 teams now. They'll have 2 or 1 after this quarterfinals run.
I am bummed that the NA teams got paired into each other. That is just that makes me sad. That makes me sad.
For sure.
But it is really cool. It is really cool to see a non-TWA EU team advance this far in the event. That's really, really cool. That hadn't happened in a while. I don't think that's happened since Rain won King of the Sea 17 or 16 or whatever it was, right?
Yeah.
That's been a while. That's been a hot minute.
So we have a few minutes to go. I'm downloading these renders. I want to know what happened in game 5.
All right.
Well, so TWA won the first 2 games, right? And then Pork won 3 in a row to reverse sweep TWA.
Really?
That's impressive as F.
That is, you're not wrong. That is impressive. All right, that's fine. I'll join you here. I'll do this. Which one are you downloading?
Game 5.
The final score of game 5 is weird.
Yeah, 731 to 424, and Pork won.
Oh, because they killed the entire team. Oh, I gotta see.
They killed all of TWA.
This I gotta see.
Now, you recognize some of the names. You've got Obard Thon. We've seen them before. New Jersey. I think it's the same New Jersey that I know, but
I've never seen any of these guys.
Ilbard was in a lot of King of the Seas. For one of the Russian teams, I want to say it was... Starts with an L. Gonna haunt me now. Yeah, anyway. Let's see some fun stats from that game.
Where did this thing download? 26 assets. Oh, I don't want the replay. I want the... Where's the render? Where are you downloading the render file? Oh, you're downloading
I'm generating
the replay.
it. I downloaded the 2 replays, and then I generated the render. If you go onto my Discord, WoW's replay render, you can download it right there.
They used to have a bot that did this for us automatically, and they don't anymore, right?
And it broke, yep. So you just go out and find one that works.
Will that break? It broke. All right.
Yeah, so this is generated by an awesome guy, Ryan. I've been working with him quite a bit. Gave him some suggestions, some thoughts, ideas, and he's been running with this. And it's really cool to see.
I don't have your server anymore, I guess.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot? No, you're in my Discord.
Why am I not seeing it? Okay, hold on. I gotta... Oh, there it is. Okay.
Change. Okay.
I found it. It was just slow.
That's okay. I changed a bunch of roles around, so it's good to know it worked.
Okay, is this it here? The one you did at 9:27?
Yes. Yep.
So how do I download the... Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay.
Yep, top right corner.
Yep. Yep. Okay, and then I come over here and I do the thing with the thing and the thing.
Wow. 99% went for TSYMQ.
Okay, let's try.
And people are going to get some really interesting channel points out of that one.
Hold on. Oh, this thing is like sized even so that it... Okay. Oh, this is really cool.
Mm-hmm. It is. I actually asked him, I said, can you put lines in to trace out where all the ships go? So he added that.
Okay. Have you
and then
started?
it also,
have you started this now? Then.
yes, I've played it, but I can play it again. Let me know when you're ready.
What speed are you running it at?
Just standard, but we can slow it down farther.
Okay, I had mine set
3-dot menu on the right side.
I just do it in. I don't know what that means. 3-dot menu.
If you mouse over the bottom part of the window, oh no, you're watching it as a video, so you'd have to slow it down in the properties. I have it just on my browser.
I just did it in properties. Okay, so yeah, he's got the little helm lines where you can see. Oh, and then you can actually see the trailing lines as well. Oh wow!
Yeah,
look at this.
Isn't that fun?
It looks like a hurricane map.
Right? Yeah, very interesting.
Sea of Fortune is such a weird map to have for Game 5. Gotta move the mic over here so I can actually watch this while I'm watching this thing. Okay.
Right?
Shriver's Vamp got savaged pretty early.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so they grabbed all the caps. I'm at 12 minutes on the clock up on the top.
I'm not even there.
There.
I'm
okay.
counting down. I'm at 13 and a half.
Okay. Let me know when you get to 12.
So Pork goes down a ship early. Okay, and then the Zal. They lost. Okay. Elysia goes down on the 10 line. Okay, and so now TWA owns all the caps.
And the Petro died with 4 heals in the tank still. That feels bad.
That does feel terrible.
Another thing I asked Ryan to do was to keep the consumables available up there, so you can see like Elysia and the Zhao dies with 2 heals. Just fun to see what consumables are left.
They're going to finally pick up the Des Moines here. The Ragnar is going to knock him out. There he goes.
Yep.
And then they're going to pick up Snackman. They grab C, so now Pork is moving up points. Both teams down 4 ships now.
Mm-hmm.
This game is wild, Zath.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wow. Wow. That's crazy.
I have a request.
That's
I have
crazy.
a request to cast the game afterwards. Maybe during the after party, I'll take a look at it.
Seriously, that's crazy.
For people who want to see this themselves, all right, all of the replay files are available on the wowstournaments.com site. You can go back and pull up replay files from previous tournaments, although they won't work, okay, because it's a different version of the game.
That's true.
But you can go on. All you have to do is search for a specific map. So I just go TWA. There's TWA Pork. All right, I want to see Game 5. Cool, go to Details. And then I can download each of the replay files. And we got a game.
We do indeed. We're headed into game number 2 here. Ooh, my. Oh, my. All right, Zath, you ready?
I am ready.
Let's do this.
I was born ready.
I was born ready. Take us into Land of Fire.
Yeah, so up to the north, Eris, once again, happy with that Louisiana playstyle, bringing him. Let's take a look at the rest of the lineup. We got Ichu in a Regalo again, BYF in the unique upgrade Hindenburg, Tori Kabuto in a unique upgrade Hindenburg as well. North Island now drawing the short straw, being thrown into the Yodo. Kara Atkatsuki in a Manitar, of course, with special captain and all the utility. And we got RBQ's Yamato in a Smolensk SeaRaptor. We have not seen a Smolensk this entire freaking tournament.
It's true.
And here he is now with range, because he's got that short range on there. He's got the smoke and stuff like that. And then we got, of course, PreyQ in Louisiana. I did not notice this before, but PreyQ actually has secondary range upgrade and secondaries upgrade in slot 2. I guess that makes sense.
I won't pretend I understand that one.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused, frankly.
Eris's lineup,
What's going
especially with
on?
that Regalo, seems very dedicated to rush C, cap it quickly, and then never let him back in. So we'll see how they can pull that off.
Yeah.
TSYMQ in red
What's
here.
going on with TSYMQ?
Down
Sorry,
a
go ahead.
game, going for a 4-3 split. Let's have a look. Taige's Holland headed over to the C-Cap, backed up by Renown's PVO, James's Janan, and Firefly's Napoli. It's a triple Napoli lineup, by the way, for TSYMQ. The other two Napolis, that's Water and Nuoli, headed over to the B-Cap. Slightly different builds out of these two ships, but not radically so. And they, of course, are fronted by Ikun's Holland. My guess is we're going to see a fairly aggressive push up the 4 line from the TSYMQ Napolis.
It's a possibility.
Now there's they have no radar. No radar, no radar, no planes, no way to spot this Regalo. I have a hard time envisioning a world where he doesn't grab Czath.
Oh, he's going to get it. It's going to be up to TSYMQ to get it back.
Well, we'll see if they can
As
pull it
PreyQ
off.
launches his planes.
Ooh, they caught a glimpse of the Regalo right before he smoked. They might get a reset here. They do get a small reset.
Yes, we have very aggressive Holland. We have an aggressive Holland Napoli push going on the 4 line, as you predicted.
All right. Well, TSYMQ. Go ahead.
James trying to get in a position with his Janan to vomit deep water torpedoes in the traditional radar cruiser spot where Kasky is. I like it.
Well, and the nice thing about having the Janan and the Napoli together is that the Janan's AA is not a joke and can definitely help chip in against PreyQ's bombs when they show up.
Yeah.
And they will show up eventually.
Right now, PreyQ is just trying to find out if anything is going to Fidget Spinner Island. And the answer is no.
Niente. Three minutes gone. Eris building a small early lead on the back of the early cap advantage. TSYMQ's push up the 4 line still developing as they seem to be getting organized for, well, I'm not quite sure what they're getting organized for south of sea, but clearly there is some sort of plan in motion, I would think.
Yeah. Let's see how well Eris is able to hold back this push on the other side. As you can see, PreyQ's taking his planes to go see what's going on with the 2 Napolis on Holland. They haven't spotted yet.
I was going to say, now that they know roughly what's over at sea, they have to be going, wait a minute, where's the rest of it? The Napolis...
Yeah, North Island, of course, has his radio location.
The Napolis have kind of edged over onto the 3 line from the 4 line, and as you point out, North Island's radio location giving him some info. Ikun's Holland caught a glimpse of Tori Kabuto's Hindenburg a minute ago, as now the Napolis open up on the Yodo and remove all doubt.
What they don't know is Tori's there. Actually, they do, because Holland has radio location. You can see those torpedoes.
They know Tori Kabuto is there. They caught a glimpse of him on the surface a moment ago.
Now, of course, Napoli has SAP secondaries, right? So Hindenburg's unique upgrade is all about fire and flood, not SAP.
Minotaur is reversing at basically the same rate that Taige's Holland is reversing. So hilariously, and there now the radar goes down, should allow the Holland to actually sneak into this cap.
Look at RBQ just guessing with the Smolensk here, just French radaring it.
French radar,
Love
exactly right. Swapping to the PVO, caught in a turn there by the Louisiana Bombers. Nuoli's Napoli onto the A-cap, locked up by Hindenburg's Hydro. That's Torika Budo. As the Yodo takes some punishment right there. So for the moment, each team ticking up a cap. TSYMQ still pressuring here. The Holland stepping onto the C cap.
There is a little spot of the A cap where New Oli could be chilling right now in his Napoli. He's not, but he could be capping this well, he can't be capping, I suppose, because Hindenburg's still on that, but he'd be dark at least.
Oh, the Bombers give them a glimpse of Taige's Holland, and it's enough to reset him. And also tell the Smolensk more or less exactly where to look.
On-demand spotting, gotta love it.
Torpedoes going in on the Hindenburg. Is he going to take any? Survey says no, but they are going to drive him off the cap.
That's an important opportunity then for Nuali's Napoli.
Ooh, and the PVO plane's coming in on the Hindenburg as well.
I like that.
Here we go. Nuoli bags the A cap with the Hindenburg sitting right there. The pressure continues at C. No inroads just yet. Minotaur radar
but at this
is
point,
available.
TSYMQ, at this point, TSYMQ doesn't need to worry about putting pressure at sea. They got 2 caps.
They don't. Well, they have to worry about taking torpedoes on the Holland. Who's going to die to torpedoes? Regalo torpedoes take out the Holland at sea, and that pretty much seals the deal over there. They're not going to be able to threaten that cap again anytime soon.
Yeah, that does it for that side.
Speaking of the Regalo, he's rotated back over here to bring Torika Budo some smoke. Torika is in big trouble here. His Hydro is down, and I'm guessing these are Napoli torpedoes coming in on his starboard side. If they have the legs, they probably have the ability to murder him here.
Yeah, 12 kilometer, right?
And they do.
Ouch. No, 13 and a half.
Yeah. Big kill for TSYMQ is now it's just the Regalo playing defense close aboard of the A cap.
Yeah, I do like that Regalo tried to just go straight in and even bumped into his friend. That's the best way to get smoke on somebody who needs smoke now.
So just like that, the home cap to home cap push actually works on Land of Fire. Don't usually see this. And the cruiser lineup, the Janan, the Napoli, the PVO, all standing out of the area at the C cap. TSYMQ redeploying assets to defend the caps that they hold. No longer worried about trying to get into the C cap. Really not able to, even if they wanted to.
North Island is in trouble. On the Yodo, he's got a sticky fire right now. Nope, it just expired.
I was going to say, he's down under 2K, but it looks like it's quit ticking.
Yep.
He's also down to his last heal. 15 seconds away, but that's all he's got left. Louisiana planes coming in to spot Ikun's Holland.
Fortunately, nobody can do anything about it because, well, Yodo doesn't want to open up. Ichu probably doesn't want to open up. So that just informs where they should vomit torpedoes, and that's about it.
So they're getting good information out of the bombers, but not getting any damage out of them here. Go ahead.
So Eris managing to hold C. You can see that TSYMQ has completely abandoned it.
Yeah.
And said, well, forget that. We'll just defend our 2 caps, and then we'll win. Thank you. As Minotaur comes out broadside.
Yeah, they caught a look at him. They had AP in the barrel, and he had torpedoes coming in, so he was getting dislodged one way or another.
Yeah. That was, that could have been real bad.
2 minutes now to a TSYMQ win here in game number 2.
Remember, y'all, this is a best of 5 series.
Louisiana's guns finally getting into the action here. Not the worst, but not the best.
Ichi just got smacked in the Regalo.
Yeah, I wonder what hit him, or if he took torpedoes or something. I don't see any other torps, so not sure what it is that hit him.
Ranye. EVO hit him, apparently.
Ah, okay.
Well,
Napoli.
Firefly's Napoli's in trouble. Yep.
Well, more like Akatsuki's Minotaur as well, because he just took a good, solid AP hit out of Firefly, who's still lit despite being in smoke. And now Akatsuki's next heal 20 seconds away. They might be able to pick him up as well. Lots of deep water torps on the Smolensk.
Hirakatsuki was using radar. That's why Firefly wasn't smoking.
Aha. There we go.
And now he's gone.
He is gone, but I think the Minotaur is going to join him in death. A single
I love all the
shell.
guest shots. And then they stopped.
He's frantically smashing the heal button. He does get there.
Yeah. Amazing.
It's a very, very narrow lead here for TSYMQ. Under 40 points, 8.5 minutes to play. Both teams on...
Ichu's
Go ahead.
Ichu's Regalo is kind of stuck. He's being forced out, and we got another trap being set here with Renown, as Prince Vanirani, James's Janan, New Orleans Napoli, and Ekun's Holland to the north. All of them trying to force Ichu to die.
Yeah, and they're going to have a really good opportunity to make it happen here. Regalo likes the open water, wants to be maneuvering. Ichu doesn't have that opportunity right here as the Napoli smashes RBQ Smolensk with AP as well.
Yeah, I see that.
Late in the game, these light cruisers have become something of a liability for Eris as the Smolensk gets hammered from Napoli. Yep, Aswater's Napoli beats him up with AP from the north. Akatsuki's Minotaur
24 seconds.
Just open watering here, trying to make a play, make something happen, make anything happen. Time ticking away here for Eris in game 2. Well,
and that's it.
TSYMQ unable to break into the CCAT, but the home-to-home push works out for them, and they tie the series up at a game apiece.
Yeah. Great fight by both teams. Go back and hit this fancy schmancy button. So despite that last battle, the game 1, I still had 98% favoring TSYMQ there. Very interesting. Yeah.
All right, so
hey, I got my drop.
So here's a question, Zath. Do you want to go cast the in the other quarterfinals match? I think we should go cover the other NA bracket match. What do you think?
You mean leave this one?
No. Okay.
Or swap to the yes.
For the next round, not only does it avoid both official cast, it puts us over there with the NA team. So let's do that. I'll take us clean us up out of the other one if you would.
I'd love to. I can't.
Here. I just did. I thought I did. No, I didn't.
No, see what I mean? Like, you can't unassign it.
It's so dumb.
So let's just assign it to Puddin.
Okay. You do that.
We love you, Puddin.
It's done now. Fixed up. Fixed now. All right. So then let's come over here then and set up.
I agree with you though. Going Resin HSR would be a good choice.
Yeah. So let's do this. So let's just come to here. There we go. All right. We need. And. There we go. Nailed it. Okay.
I'll let them know. And I'm going to come into here. just so that everybody's on the up and up of where we're trying to go. Not like it matters. But I like your thinking, because then once again we dodge.
Yes.
The EU.
We're getting away from
the official.
We're getting away from both official casts, right? And now covering the last 2 remaining NA teams, one of which, blessedly, who will move on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So there will be an NA team tomorrow.
There will be at least one. Well, there can only be one.
There will be exactly one.
There will be exactly one. Yeah. There will be exactly one. No more, no less.
And there will be at least one China. There may be an Asia, and there may be an EU.
So NA and China are the only people guaranteed to have a team in the top 4.
Yes.
Everybody else is don't know. We'll see. We have to wait for game results.
That's right. Speaking of results, do we have any to share with y'all?
Let's have a look.
CL up a game over HXH is the only result we have right now.
Okay. Yep, we're tied up at 1 here, and the other, CL, because the bottom half of the semi-final bracket has not begun just yet. And in fact, we're not going to catch Resin. I mean, they're going to start that match in 5 minutes. So we're gonna end up joining that one in progress. Unless you want to, do you want to stay here or go there?
I kind of feel like I want to stay here.
I'm fine with that. I'm just
Okay.
pointing out, like, if we stay here, we will miss at least the first 2 games of that match. Or we could go over there and cast the entire thing end to end.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like such a bad idea. When are they starting? In 4 minutes?
In 4 or 5 minutes.
Okay, let's bail and go do that. That's fine, because they're waiting for the CN cast now over here anyways.
Yep, let's do that. Okay.
I'll let them know.
Okay. Cool.
I agree, that probably makes more sense.
Well, if there was another NA team that we might have an opportunity to cast, I'd stick it out. But instead,
Yeah.
I think this makes more sense for us.
All right. That means we have to redo our stuff.
We do indeed. It'll be terrible.
We haven't seen much of Honkai Star Rail this tournament yet, but we've seen them before.
We have not. Zath, an NA team. Well, no, I say an NA team chose tiers. They have to choose tiers, but I'm surprised to see them choose it that early.
Well, is it HSR's pick? It is.
Yeah, that was
HSR
HSR's pick.
is more. Yeah, HSR is more well known for mobility strats, destroyer heavy comps, etc.,
Okay.
than Resin. So that makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
I could see them going for that.
Okay. All right, let's do some fixing up here. So, Sleeping Giant, Resin, and HSR, Sleeping Giant, Tears.
Yeah.
And our ship bands, Marseille.
Yeah.
Finally, Zath, somebody took my advice and they banned Attilio Regalo.
I mean, there it is. There it is. You ban a cheap ship.
Ban a cheap destroyer.
Get it out of the.
Yes.
Get it out of there. Done. Make it easy.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. There we go. So we are set up and ready to bring you guys this match in its entirety, end to end. Both teams our last surviving NA teams here in the bracket. One of them, of course, moving on to the top 4 tomorrow. One of them going home. Let's find out who it is.
That's right.
I'm going to do another giveaway. Just as soon as I hit the button. Where did you go? Where did you go? There you are.
All right. I think I'm all ready to go here.
There we
We
go.
are missing one player from HSR at this point. Let's give away something. How about a tier 9 bonus package?
Yep, I just started one of those over on Discord myself.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. How long has it been since NA made the final day of a tournament? They usually make the final day like one team. It's usually Resin. It's just they get knocked out right away.
Sadly, that is not uncommon. Sadly, that is not uncommon. Let's actually go back and look. I mean, I feel like if I go back to, so for example, last King of the Sea, right? Last fall, you and I covered Resin TWA in the semifinals, and Resin went 0-3, right? So they then promptly went to the third place game and had played a thrilling match against CL that they won. So like they finished third in the event. But they did not. So they played in the final day of the event. Let's see.
I mean, historically, we have the losers bracket. So a lot of teams typically play on the last day. It's just the way they set this up with single elimination. There's only 4 that show up. I guess that makes it easier for a lot of people.
King of the C17, right? Resin playing TWA in the finals, the grand finals. Went 0-3, but they played there, right? They got there. Looking to see. We didn't seem to have many NA teams make it late in the last iteration of Warship Masters. That's what I'm not seeing. Rain. Actually, no, I apologize. Resin did play in the finals last year.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. This is Warship Masters. Last year's Warship Masters, TWA and Resin went 0-3 in the finals against TWA.
Well, you can put your book away because we have a game to cast.
We have a game, baby. Let's do it. I'm trying to keep up. Look, I have historical logs of these things. All right, let's do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Robot from
what?
Sorry, it's like you're that robot from Robot Chicken over like thousands of years ago. Anyway, go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages, welcome to the other half of the semifinal bracket. Now we're looking at the last 2 NA teams still alive in the event. This is HSR versus Resin. HSR in green as we spawn into the top end of Sleeping Giant. They're running a single destroyer, Arona's Georg Hoffman, a ship that we haven't really seen much of. A 4 cruiser lineup for them. Apex is Utrecht. Scott Farquhar's Kushiro. This is Coral Sea's Howden Liu and Ibuki's Castilla. That's not going to mess me up at all. It is a double battleship lineup for HSR. Robin's Rhode Island. I am vibrating to see that. And then Klee's Kremlin. Really? You went there? Come on.
Dude, it's what? 8 in the morning for me. I've been up for 5 hours. What more do you want?
I know. You and me both, sweetheart. It's after 10, and my alarm went off in the dark, so I'm with you there, buddy. Talk to me about the resin lineup in red. Oh, kiss my ass.
Resin to the south, representing AMD, has a triple destroyer lineup. We're looking at Eagle Lance's Gassard and Mad Dog's Gdansk going into the sea cap. Nothing too special to comment on there. We've got Frice's Holland making its way up the 910 line with the unique upgrade, backed up by Triarch's Venezia, with pretty much kind of a standard Venezia build. Heading towards the middle of the map is Mabuki's Henri 4, and Boom Diada's Prince Van Arani with Special Captain, and Peyton the Rockhider is in a unique upgrade Republique.
Interesting to see Resin fielding a Repub, Zath. We've seen Repub on this map before, but it did not end well.
This is true. This is true. I think we've only seen a Repub work in one team. That was E-Rare, which of course has been taken out. But yeah, remember, unique upgrade, main battery reload time is better by a lot, by 18%, and you pay for that with fire extinguishing and flood recovery time increasing by 15% each.
I thought you lost range.
I'm looking. That's what I thought too. I'm looking at what the wiki states.
I wonder if they've changed it.
I think they changed.
It's possible they've changed that upgrade.
Yeah, there were a few upgrades that went through a balance pass, and I think Repub is one of them.
That must be it. Because, I mean, Repub's range, her base range is like 24. So taking the unique upgrade was like, oh, you lose a couple kilometers of range. Man, you didn't care. I was like, all right, whatever. Eagle Lance's Cassard, backed up by Mad Dog's Gdansk, already here at the A cap. Torpedoes coming in from Cassard's astern, but he's got a nice, easy, gentle gap. He can just chill where he's at and get that done. HSR sending a lot of firepower, a lot of force to the other side of Thunderdome, looking like they're going to make a play to come in from the 2-3 line side of things.
Well, and Rhode Island is good for that kind of decision-making. It's fast with its engine boost. It's got the radar to catch stuff. Relatively quick reload. But the problem is it's going to take them a while to get into position. And this is going to allow Resin to kind of just dig in, if you will.
Well, they're going to be able to build a lead, but they're not going to be able to stop this play. They might be able to hurt it a little bit. The Henri Quatre, that's Mabuki, headed out to that flank. And depending on where he is and how HSR's deployment looks when they make this turn, he'll have an opportunity to punish them for it, perhaps. But the Rhode Island's going to have something to say about that along the way.
Absolutely.
Speaking of Mabuki, spotted now. Georg Hoffman picking him up on the surface as Eagle Lance's Cassard moving in off his stern, trying to provide a little spotting of his own.
Mabuki's Castillo way on the 10 line taking torpedo, by the way.
Oh, you threw me off there. You said Ibuki, and I was talking about Mebuki. Oh, these names, not confusing at all, Zath.
Yeah. The best is when they change names just to troll the casters.
Which we've absolutely seen some of the NA guys do over the years just to screw with us. Big Rhode Island salvo falling in astern of the Henri Quatre. As it's Robin's Rhode Island now, Zath, that's going to make the turn into Thunderdome.
Interesting decision.
I mean,
got his radar up, banging away.
Yeah, shoving a radar battleship into Thunderdome doesn't feel like the worst decision you could be making.
Yeah, I just feel like, I mean, we know when you go in, you don't come out. right?
I mean,
so
that can happen. We'll see. Boom Diata's PVO caught out easily. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen any PVO planes yet on the Rhode Island. I'm guessing they're waiting to see where he sets up.
Well, and you can see Mad Dog spotting the Kremlin moving through the middle now, repositioning.
It's about a 130-ish point lead here for Resin on their early cap control. They're very much upside down on HP. The game started that way for them. They brought only the one battleship to HSR's 2.
All right, Robin steps on the cap. Oh, Boom Diata. Little bit too much side open on there. He's getting some AP and some HE shells.
I only saw the HE. The AP came in on the bow from the Kremlin, and, well, I mean, it's 16-inch shells. He's going to take some full pins. The Utrecht AP is coming in now, but some of that is bouncing. Some of that's bouncing off the turrets, the roofs of his turrets. As we're seeing torpedoes going in. These are Gdansk torpedoes going in on Robin's Rhode Island, backed up by Georg Hoffman's. But the Hoffman's hydro is down. Robin doesn't know these torpedoes are here, but, well, knows now.
There's the DCP.
Haven't spent
on the other side, Fry's in trouble.
I was going to say, haven't spent much time looking at the 9-10 line, but Peyton's over here, his Republique, trying to make something happen, trying to bag a kill on this Castilla.
Yeah, they've advanced quite far. You can see now Klee's Kremlin is coming back as well to try to stop this, hold this flank.
Oh. Big hits from the Kremlin, followed up by the bombs on Boom Diata's PVO. I'm not even sure how he's lit.
Yeah.
What's spotting him? Oh, Rhode Island radar. Rhode Island radar's got him lit right there in mid, as they're also putting some pain on Mad Dog's Gdansk. They're trying to claim this kill. They can't quite get shells on Boom Diata. His next heal's about 5 seconds away.
Well, you see there's this thing called airplanes coming in.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Kushiro.
Yeah, and Mad Dog in big trouble now. I think they're going to pick up the kill on the Gdansk as well, Zath.
Yeah, he's trying to get away from it, but just got spotted again for a second. Here comes the Rhode Island shells, and they do it.
A second is all it takes for the enemy lead to get adjusted correctly. And just like that, 2 big quick kills as they shove a battleship through mid. HSR firmly in the driver's seat now in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, look how far down Resin has fallen back over on the 9-10 line.
I feel like pulling the repub out of mid was a mistake, Zath. They went all the way to the 10 line with it to try to grab this Castilla kill. Didn't get there. And now if they want Peyton to be impactful, they're going to have to spend time bringing him back to mid. And, man, that's going to take time that they don't have.
It's absolutely going to take a while. Meanwhile, you've got Eagle Lance's Cassard trying to get some torpedo hits on Scott's Kushiro. They connect. Huge kill for Resin there.
Ooh, that is a big kill. Resin needed those points badly. It's going to enable Eagle's Cassard to make a mad dash to Thunderdome and possibly threaten the A-cap, but that play is at least 60 to 90 seconds away from developing.
That's the only bad part there, yep. And Mabuki might come down sooner. He might go out sooner as the Utrecht launches some more airplanes.
Resin can't lose a ship here, but HSR's making a play for Mabuki, and they're going to get him.
Yeah.
14-inch HE shells out of the Rhode Island, making the difference there. And we're now 70 seconds from an HSR win in game 1.
Yeah, it looks like Peyton will be the next one to go as HSR's continuing to just savage him. He's got 1 fire, 2 fires going right now, choosing not to DCP and instead just to die.
That's it. They'll never
I think Resin's decided.
Yep. HSR is going to win game 1 here in fairly convincing fashion on the back of a double battleship lineup, Zath. We haven't seen too many of those, but it works for them well here on Sleeping Giant.
Yeah, it's very interesting. You know, like I said, HSR known for more mobility plays, and they take a mobility battleship.
And it works. I mean...
and just dance him through the Thunderdome. That was cool to see.
Yeah. I love Rhode Island, and a match like that, for me, really underlines why I love that ship.
Mm-hmm. He's good boat.
He's very good boat. All right, HS up our game. Let's go back to the training room for a minute. Let these guys get reset for game number 2. All right.
Okay. Push that button. Push this button. TSYMQ. Eris hasn't reported game 3. They were holding for China official when we left. CLHXH. CL is up 2.
All right.
And that's what we know so far. Now, Pork and Hybro is starting soon.tm. Keep in mind that official cast is there as well. So there's a good chance we'll catch one game, maybe 2. We'll see. Depends how things go with this one.
I'd say it's pretty likely that because they're going to get held more than we are over here, right?
Yes. I'm seeing some people questioning about the drops. Just as a quick reminder for those of you guys who are trying to get your drops, you should still have time to get it if you're just tuning in. You should be double checking that you have progress on your drop. If you don't have progress on your drop, you need to close all your other Twitch streams. If you've got multiple open, Twitch only counts up to 2 as viewers. And even then, it gets a little weird when it comes to the focus, whoever you're like the window you've clicked on last. Okay. So best thing to do is close all of those tabs and then open either myself or SeaRaptor or whoever else you want. It's fine. Just have it open, wait 5 minutes and check to see that you are getting progress. It took a while for it to work on mine, on my end. So, you know, that's just one of the annoyances about your Twitch drops. Remember, it's a mystery drop that you're trying to pick up here for community tokens, boosters, maybe a ship. Good luck on that.
Could be.
And then tomorrow's big drop is the St. Vincent permanent camo. If you already have this camo, there is no compensation whatsoever. There is, I believe, a rare bonuses package, although it's not on this graphic. I don't know why not. And yeah, so, you know, and you can only get that on Wargaming Official, so twitch.tv/World of Warships. And that's only on their channel tomorrow, 90 minutes. But like I said, if you already got St. Vincent camo, you're really not getting much other than one each of the rares, assuming that's part of the drop.
We're gonna be greedy and hope you come watch us tomorrow. But
sure.
I mean, I feel like I've said enough mean things about wargaming for the day. I'm gonna stop. But man, yeah. Just yikes.
Yeah. You know, it is what it is. So there's actually a few streamers who won't be streaming tomorrow as a result of that.
Oh
yeah.
In other words, because there's no drops tomorrow, they're just walking away.
No drop, no stream. That's correct.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, in fairness, I'm being a little dismissive. If you do this sort of thing for a living and it's your primary source of income, I get it. I get it. You need to be maximizing your viewership any way you can. So I get it.
Yeah.
For me, this has always ever just been like, I do this because I enjoy it, because I want to do it, because, you know, I want to showcase the game. So it's, I have a very different lens that I look through things, and I sometimes allow that to color my reactions and opinions, and I probably need to be better about that, Zath. I need to be a better human. I need to be a better human. Yeah, that's what
I'll talk to Hepa Fodder about that. He can set you straight.
He can, actually. He's been working on being a better human for like a decade now, I think.
I know. Oh man. But yeah, I mean so the same thing happened actually with EU regionals. Bo chose, for example, not to stream the regionals and instead just do his own thing.
Sure.
Because it's a pain in the butt to cut a delay, right?
Well,
so
especially if you're going to stream before or after, as you point out, you have your little multi-step shenanigans you have to go through to get rid of the delay is just always been a little hilarious to me. But it's not your fault.
Yeah.
It's just what Twitch makes you do, right?
Right. So that's fine. It is what it is.
Yep.
You know, but I'm also kind of blessed by having you historically rating me after I go live again, because that kind of brings everybody back. You know what I'm saying?
Stop it.
Oh, I'm going to hug you now.
We do have our first quarterfinal result, Zath. CL knocks off HXH in 3 straight games. They are moving on to the semifinals.
Yes. And the China official is here, which makes me feel TSYMQ took Eris down 3-1.
You think so? I don't
Well,
see...
they were at Eris TSYMQ a moment ago.
You say China officials here, there's one guy. China official is like 6 guys.
I know, but I just see a comment that says CN cast is ready at 8:32, 3 minutes ago.
Cool.
And there is a CN observer in here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know what they're doing.
I guess I could be crazy. Usually CN official is like an army of people, right? They use the...
Yeah.
You know, where do I even watch that cast? Is it on Billy or something?
It's probably on Billy. Yeah, that's my guess.
Am I allowed to watch Billy in the US?
I think so. I've seen some places. I've seen some streams from that before. So yes, you can get to it. I just don't know how off the top of my head.
Huh.
And you're looking for it, aren't you?
I'm actually over here trying to find it. I'm curious. Okay, I don't want to listen to that. Yikes. Wow. Okay. Finding this is apparently a nightmare. I'm looking and I ain't finding nothing. All right, it's time to cheat.
I see. Time to cheat, he says.
Time to cheat, by which I mean we're going to ask Grok. Right.
Oh, man. There was, I don't know if it's still around, but they released Gork, which is...
Oh, God, I've never heard of that, but that sounds hilarious.
It's another Grok, but it's Gork. And so, like, if you ping Gork, Gork gives you an answer on Twitter, but it's a more kind of hilarious, like, sarcastic answer.
Okay, I like
you remember Toxic Symphony?
Yeah.
It is absolutely Toxic Symphony is Gork. Like, seriously, like, the response lines up perfectly with how he would respond to, like, that kind of a question.
I found it.
It's hilarious.
I found it.
You found it. There
I found
you
it.
Go.
I don't know what they're covering though. Well, they're showing teams that aren't actually still playing in the event. It's like they're showing old coverage or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's like an old clip maybe. Yeah, here we go. Oh, we missed some good passes on that Eris Tivat game we bailed on. Oh no, that's Eris and Tivat. My bad. Yeah, they're showing clips now. This is like a clip.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. That's what they're going to usually do, because instead of focusing on, like, the decision making, you know, we always kind of dump on official because they just go back to the same thing they just saw and then they just
Yeah.
rehash it, with
Yeah.
the renders and everything like that. So it's nice to just look around. What else have we seen out there? Speaking of seeing things, let's go
Speaking of
watch
seeing
something
things,
else.
Let's go watch a game, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, Zath, we're back to Tears of the Cruisers.
Hmm.
What do we got cooking for the HSR lineup?
And worth noting, HSR is up a game, and this was their choice. This was their map pick. We've got Yemi in a Chateau Renault, Arona in a Chateau Renault, Robin in a Napoli this time around, Sol in another Napoli, both of which are going for gun build. They're not really caring much about their secondaries.
Not a secondary build on either one of
interesting to
those.
see.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Scott in a Yodo. We've got Apex in a Prince Van Oranje without. Okay. That's like a.
That's
I have
odd.
bombs, but I don't care.
really
I'm just
care.
going to play cruiser.
Yeah, don't even take the airstrike skill at all. That's strange.
Yeah. And then we got Klee in a Preußen with special captain without the special skills anyways.
That
Just
is
threw him on there
that
'cause they
is a
could.
secondary build poison, though. We haven't seen too many of those, but
Mm-hmm.
he's not full. He's not running the secondary modules, but he is running the secondary skills. Okay.
Yes, and the 2-point anti-air skill so he can recharge his hydro sooner. That's a lot of big braining going on over there. What's up with Resin?
Well, Resin seeming like they saw what they liked out of HSR's lineup last game, bringing a Rhode Island of their own. Let's see, we've got a double destroyer lineup. Mad Dog's Holland headed north with unique upgrade, backed up by Pregnant's Kushiro, also headed north. And Peyton's Poison. Peyton on the opposite end of the poison scale, taking vigilance and literally investing nothing into his secondaries.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 4-ship
I kind of like
element.
that, though.
I think I do too. It's a 4-ship element for Resin, headed to be Eagle Lence's Grozavoy leading the way, backed up by Boom Diata's Howden Liu with unique upgrade. Mabuki's Rhode Island. And then, last but not least, Triarch's Utrecht. So it's a 4-3 split for Resin up against a 6-1 split for HSR.
Look at all these Chateau Renault torpedoes. Oh my goodness.
Yep. Double Chateau Renault is going to make somebody have to play a fun mini dodging game soon. Because that's just how that works. My God, look at those things just get vomited out.
Uh-huh. And this is all radio location informed. Both Chateau Renaults have radio location, so they can almost pinpoint where Mad Dog is in the Holland. Or Eagle Lance's Grozavoy, either way.
Mad Dog already fairly narrow to these torpedoes. Kushiro's doesn't have his hydro running. Does have hydro, but not using it at the moment. Catching a glimpse of Yami's Chateau and putting some shells downrange.
All right, there's the Kushiro smoke. Convenience, large Kushiro-sized gap in those torpedoes, actually.
One of the things that's interesting to me, Zath, as we see HSR begin to move up north, right? Very commonly, we see ships trying to push all the way out over here to the 2 line or the 1 line and J-hook this island, and only then do they really push south. HSR's like, nah, we don't got time for that noise. We picked up the ACAP and our double Napoles, we're just shoving. What are you going to do about it?
I like that. It just saves time.
I do too. Well, it saves time, but for me, more importantly, it denies reaction time to your opponents, right? For them to move a ship back to help slow things down or whatever. Holland torpedoes going in on Robin do land a little bit of pain.
Yeah, but Pregnant's about to be in a lot more pain.
Oh, I know. The poison shells have come in. The first ones weren't impactful. Neither was the second ones.
No.
Resin being forced to bend very quickly here early as HSR pushing a tremendous amount of firepower directly through the A-cap, forcing the Resin elements here back into their spawn area. Resin just now, like, still not even really developing a mad dash to the C-cap.
I mean, yeah, it takes a little bit of time to get around this corner.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, you don't know what you're going to face at the start, so you have to be prepared for multiple ships. And instead, you just see nothing but some torpedoes. You have to know those are Yodo torpedoes.
Pregnant Kushiro, again taking poison shells, again managing to dodge the citadels, surviving through a few fires here.
Yeah, probably going to use that smoke as soon as it's on cooldown, which is in 2 seconds. Yep, there you go. Uh-oh. Could have been a lot worse poison shells. Once again,
Chateau Renault is going to take some torpedoes over here. Nicely done by Mad Dogs. Holland leading those with radio location.
How about looking at the poison in the middle now? Klee just getting hammered from Rhode Island, Utrecht, as Grozovoy leaves a smoke for him and grabs the C-cap.
It takes a little over 5 minutes, close to 6 minutes, but the Resin home-to-home push does finally materialize as they bag the C-cap. They are on the verge of losing Kushiro, though, as he's in smoke back here along the one line. Easily the lowest ship on the board.
But Klee is also on the verge of losing their poison. He's on triple fires right now. All 3 possible fires ticking. And DCP's down for 23 seconds.
It's barbecue time here for Resin in the middle of the map. Let's see if they can finish burning out HSR's battleship.
You can see Preussen continuing to shoot at Pregnant's Kushiro.
Yep. They've lit Pregnant on fire again. Preussen shells going nowhere.
Imagine that captain of the gunners right now. Hit something, hit something, hit something.
Pregnant trying to get off the edge of the map, burning. Next heal 40 seconds away. Next heal 45 seconds away. Probably will not live to see either one as they do get a glimpse of the Chateau Renault of Yami, but that salvo does not land.
Klee is down to 1,000 hit points and about to start healing.
Yep. HSR's battleship down to 1,000 HP as they shove the Chateau Renault of Arona onto the B-cap. Resin finally loses the Kushiro back along the one line as they also surrender the B-cap. HSR up 150 points and growing here in game number 2.
Preussen with a really nice connection on Robin's Napoli. Obviously not enough to kill it, but it makes him stop and think for a little bit.
I feel like you've got to get the kill on this Preussen, Zath. You worked so hard. You got him down to 1,000.
Yeah, there it is.
As Peyton,
Napoli goes down.
As Peyton does pick up a big kill for Resin on the Napoli. Holland and Chateau Renault in a gunfight now back along the 4 line.
Klee is once again at 1,000 hit points and not healing. Why no heal? Probably an error in my mod.
The enemy is about to win.
Now check this out.
Yeah, according to my mod, his next heal is 40 seconds away. Oh no, he is healing now.
Yeah,
Apologies.
he's healing now, so the mod was working. It's just strange. I don't know why he would wait to heal. That's all.
Yami Chateau Renault down to 3K. Mad Dog's Holland down to 4K. Mad Dog has a bunch of heals left, but he's 40 seconds away from the next one. They do finally bag the battleship in the middle of the map. That's still not quite enough to flip the lead here.
Oh, Triarch.
Triarch. Big torpedoes on Triarch in smoke.
Yeah. Beautiful Yodo salvo of torpedoes there. Guessing correctly that they're going to start moving to the middle of the map after grabbing C-cap. Those were fired way before the smoke screen was even deployed.
So Resin splitting their forces, pulling the Grozavoy and the Howden Liu to the south to help out Peyton, who is under a tremendous amount of pressure now, down to his last.
Yeah.
Well, he's got 12,000 HP, and he's not healing. He is healing. Wow, the mod is messed up. The mod is showing me he hasn't pushed the button, but he is healing at the moment.
Yeah, he just finished his heal. DCP is available. Mad Dog is healing now.
Eagle Lance's Grozavoy out here trying to probably try and bump up against Yami's Chateau Renault. Oh, big hits on Coral.
Yes. Yes. Peyton just getting some really good shots in with his Poison. Coral still detected now. Comes the next salvo. Mad Dog with a torpedo kill in the Chateau Renault.
Mad Dog picks up the Chateau. Mabuki's going to burn out here. Can he take Apex Captain with him before he does? He's trying to power through with the heal, but he's not going to get there. So they're going to pick up the B cap. But for the moment, HSR still in the lead. Okay, lead change. 70-point lead and growing now as they finally kill the other Napoli down near the B cap.
Well,
it's not over yet, though. The Yodo, Scott Farquhar, is going to be able to get into C and probably pick that up.
Yes. That's exactly what HSR needs to do. I don't like that Apex is starting to sail back towards A. I think he'd want to stay farther back so that he can get his heal going before he gets detected.
He's detected now on 1,400 HP, 25 seconds from a heal.
Exactly.
Be a big
so I think
kill
that's a
if
bit
they
of a
can get
mistake
it.
there.
They need this
they're
kill.
gonna get it.
They're going to get it. Triarch almost goes out there in the one salvo, but manages to survive it. And so now, even if they're going to surrender the C cap, and they are, the Yodo's going to pick that up. The Grozavoy of Eagle Lance or the Utrecht of Triarch will be able to grab the A cap in response.
Yeah, most likely both.
Probably
cap it
both.
faster. Plus, Triarch is so low health, he really shouldn't be coming back out again
Pretty much has to keep running. Yep.
Yeah.
HSR down to their last two ships, the Yodo in C, the Chateau Renault down near B, who might still bump up against the Holland.
Yeah, there's the spot.
All right, the Holland.
Mad Dog going to open up.
Yep. Why not? A kill will end the game. So let's see if you can put enough pressure on to get it.
That's right.
We'll
see who takes the honor of this field.
Mad Dog 5 seconds from his next heal. He may not survive to see it if enough of these Chateau Renault shells land.
Nope, he gets the heal.
He does get to the heal. And Arona
2
now
seconds
burning
to
him
go.
out, and there it is. Resin's going to hold on for a win here to tie things up at a game apiece.
Yeah. And worth noting, both of these games were the opposite team's pick.
Indeed. It's always fun when you can steal, quote-unquote, your opponent's map from them, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I like your map choice. I'll win now. Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you for choosing that map. I'll just grab that from you.
I think a lot of it comes to play, though, that you get to choose the spawn when the other person chooses the map. So Resin smartly says, hey, I think the B side, the south side, is better. And the stats, we talked about it earlier, the stats back that up for this particular map. The B side, the Bravo team, is the stronger side.
They beat BRR earlier this morning from the south spawn on Tears of the Desert.
That's right. That's right.
So one of the things I like about that, Zath, we've talked over the course of the weekends of the event, the NA teams have tended to shy away from tiers. Now we're at best of 5. They're forced to play it, right? It's gonna come up. And so now it feels like at least the NA teams, we're looking at the last 2 NA teams in the event, but like they've at least got a strategy. They're not coming into the map kind of flailing about like, I don't know what I'm doing. Now they at least have figured it out.
Yeah. Yeah, at the point at this point of the tournament, teams that are left, they're not vibe calling or anything like that. They have specific maps, plays. They've probably practiced a few times, different deployments. They kind of know what they're gonna do, right? So it just comes down to, how do you react to whatever situation approaches, and that's it. Hybro gets a game off of Pork. Their first game is done. I'll see what happens there.
Okay. TSYMQ and Eris are now in game 4 because they are actually, now I am looking at it live on the China stream.
Okay.
I say live. They'll be on a delay as well, but you know what I mean.
Of course.
So TSYMQ picked up game 3 and is not leading game 4 yet. It is not looking good for Eris right now. I say that. We'll see how that shakes out. I don't know.
Their game just ended. I'm watching the thread.
Okay. You're spoiling it for me then.
I am.
It's fine. I don't care.
I love spoiling it for you.
I know. Let's see. Playoffs International. Here we go. Okay, so TSYMQ then wins that series 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So we'll probably see some new friends come in.
Yeah, probably. That's okay.
So I think the Chinese cast is in here as well to pick up moments to sprinkle in as well. And maybe they've got their main moment, but then also while you were watching, here's what else happened. Like when you watch golf or something else.
Well, and having seen what they do, like when there's not an actual live game on, they don't do this. They don't have this. They just seem to show clips of past games or interesting clips or whatever. So it's like a clip show when there's not a game, and when there's a game, you get a game. That seems to be the way they manage it.
Hybro is up 2-0 to Pork. They just finished game 2.
Okay.
Wow.
Pork had a hell of a run against TWA, but maybe they used up all their mojo. I don't know.
That means we might see a lot of friends soon. Yeah.
It are what it are, kids. It are what it are.
Now, remember, again, for those of you trying to get your drops, I will be doing an after party. You're welcome to stick around. Maybe get your drop that way. I don't know exactly what the timings are for this drop. I could probably look it up if I really cared.
What do you mean the timing? In terms of how long you need?
How long it's going to run for, the drop itself.
That I didn't look through. I'll look it up for you. Let's see. It was... Or no, that's listed on...
Until 1800.
1800 UTC? Or
1900. 1900 UTC, so it runs for 7 hours.
So it runs until...
So assuming...
That's 1 p.m. U.S. Eastern?
Yeah.
2 p.m. U.S. Eastern.
Yeah.
No.
So assuming this is correct...
3 p.m. U.S. Eastern.
It's just 7 hours after we start.
Yeah.
So assuming this is correct, then y'all have... still going to get your drop, and then even people that show up after the tournament when I'm doing my after party
they'll
possibly get the drop.
They will have an opportunity. That is true. They will indeed.
It's one of the reasons I like doing it. I want to give people their drops, give them opportunities.
Right, and if I'm with you. I've never done it, but it makes sense, and I'm always happy to raid into you because you usually keep going, and I'm like, if you want drops, if you were still running drop, go see Zath, right? I've got to get offline.
Right. No, I appreciate that, man. It really does make a difference. So
good.
Thank you.
Good.
3. I was talking to Raptor actually in between. One of the things that I'd like to do is try to get my averages up. My average viewership for World of Warships, for example. That has an impact on certain things in the CC program. So getting that average up 100 over 100 to me is very important. Since I stream a lot of warships, it kind of works against me in that my averages are overall a little bit lower, right? So events like this help me to keep that average number higher. So, and I just love the hell out of playing the game and streaming it. So why not?
By the by, since we know we're going to see an NA team in the morning, do you want me to go ahead and sign us up for the NA team?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to do it right now. Somehow we're already signed up for the other match, even though I didn't sign us up for that. I don't know why.
I just grabbed a bunch yesterday because I thought it'd be funny.
Okay.
So don't worry about it.
There. Fixed.
Thank you.
Okay. All cleaned up.
Good. Yeah, so you're looking over at day 4. Okay, I see. Yeah, they're starting to populate it already.
Yeah, and we know exactly which match the NA team is going to be in. We just don't know which NA team it's going to be yet.
That's right. That's why they put NA here.
Yep.
But if hybrid, I mean, whoever wins that one, I want to see whoever wins that one anyway. So I think this makes perfect sense.
No, I do too. I want to see. We haven't seen either one of those teams. So whereas we've seen now, we've definitely seen TSYMQ. Did we see CL up to this point? No, we saw.
We
Tavat.
did catch one, I thought.
No, I don't have them down. I know we saw Tavat.
Okay.
We saw
Yeah,
Mayo,
I think you're right.
Moyai.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Now,
okay.
CL is the team that our good friend TN is on. Historically, I believe he played for CL.
With? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he's still here or not, but he was on CL a couple years ago.
Okay. Well, you know what else we can do, Zath? We can cheat.
I know. The other thing that's interesting too is this means that there will be a China team in the finals.
100%.
In the grand finals.
Be a China team in the grand final. Can't be stopped now.
So that's kind of neat.
So CL TN is not. Actually, I lied. TN is on their roster.
Let's take a look.
TN is now. It's not his full name. It just says just TN. But yeah, that is him.
That was so cool meeting him.
He was fun.
Yeah.
It's always good.
You know what I loved?
It's always good to meet other contributors for a variety of reasons. Go ahead.
What I loved about him is he had the highest damage done in archerfish at one point, like in the world record.
Okay.
Right?
Poor bastard.
And I was talking to Grunty about how you play archerfish, and he's telling me I'm all wrong. And I go and I look at TN's game. It's exactly how I said to play.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I suck at Grunty.
I mean...
It's all good. But it's fun when you have an idea and then you see it actually work out. And there were certain factors that made it happen for him, of course, in the game. But
yeah.
Speaking of games,
fair point.
We should look at this one.
Oh, look, we dropped. That's important.
Look, we dropped.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back once again today on Northern Waters, bringing you this match between Resin and HSR, the last two surviving North American teams in the Warship Masters 2026 bracket. This is Resin in green. We're looking at Mad Dog's unique upgrade Holland, Eagle Lance's torpedo build Cassard, Triarch's Salem, Boomdiata's Hindenburg, not running unique upgrade there. Has a sad. Pregnant now in a Napoli with a little bit of secondary power added. I say a little bit. Nope, we got a module and a skill. So definitely leaning into that. Mabuki back in a defense. And Peyton now in a St. Vincent. I love it.
Yeah.
HSR's in red. Zap, what do they got down here at the south end of the map?
Yeah, let's take a look. We've got the Delny. That's Yummy. Working his way towards the A cap with smoke behind him is Robin's Minotaur. That's, of course, a Manitar. So those two are going to play games together. Looks like they are the It looks like they are the defense hold side. So the rest of the team is heading towards the sea cap, fronted by two Henris. That's Cleese Henri with Pack-a-Punch. Interesting to see that. Followed by Souls Henri with more of a kind of a standard build. We got Ibuki in the Delny with Smoke as well, making quick runs to the sea cap. Behind him is Arona's Lucian. And behind them is Apex's Utrecht. And that, interestingly enough, Apex's Utrecht is not using concealment module, instead going for open water funsies.
Or banking on the Delny smoke, possibly.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting. All right, well, it's a 5-2 split for HSR and a 4-2-1 split for Resin right now. The Salem, that's Triarch, kind of hanging near mid just to see what they can see how the game shapes up a little bit.
Yep. And then you've got, so the nice thing about Yami's Delny smoke, as you're about to mention, is it's so long, it makes maybe Resin think there's a couple of ships in there. There's only one.
Well, and if nothing else, it simply denies them information, right? They know they're just not going to have good information on what's down there.
There's the radar, so
they know where the minnow is now.
Now, crucially, if there's no other ships shooting, they know it's only the Minotaur, most likely, plus a destroyer. And I almost feel like they're trying to get Robin to go to this island over here. No.
Doesn't feel like it to me.
They're going to use him to back into the A cap. That feels odd considering you just burned your radar.
And yet I think they're going to get away with it just because they're on the quote-unquote offside, right?
Yeah, but you can see Eagle Land's already... He knows the radar is going to expire after a certain amount of time, and he times it perfectly. He's just going to continue backing in. So maybe they're going to spot... They're going to start with the Delny? See what they do. Oh, look at Peyton.
I was going to say, I'm waiting for you to shut up, but HSR has been just mercilessly prosecuting Peyton here. And of course, it's St. Vincent. It's pretty soft. He's now having to pop one of his super heals. He's going to recover a notable chunk of that damage, but a lot of work going in on his hull early.
Yeah, he should be all right for a while.
Who may not be all right is Mad Dog. He's going to take at least one of these amidships, and he does.
Oof.
Big hit.
That's a Delny Torp.
Salem radar coming up at A as Triarch moves in. They are going to get a reset on Yami. Very, very close, but they did it.
At this point, Resin has to know it's only two HSR players down there, so they got to know, let's just push.
Well, and that's one of the reasons, like, Triarch was hanging mid, and now they're like, okay, let's end that charade and bring him over.
Yeah, I like it.
Resin along the kind of scattered up down the 8-9 line, feeling confident they can hold this hold this push back without needing the Salem.
And you can see also the defense. That's Mubuki getting in position to deal with anything that goes to the middle, I guess.
Anything that gets past them, far enough north, tries to sneak into the cap, whatever. The way these caps are configured, you got, having somebody close aboard for point defense is a good deal.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
They're catching Mad Dog on the surface. I'm not quite positive how. Is he just hard spotted? Wow, Arona just got dunked.
And that's probably who was spotting him.
Speaking of dunked, Mad Dog's going out.
Oh,
yep.
Yeah.
He got Utrecht bombed on top of Henri H.E'd. And that's going to give the Lucian, that's Arona, a free run at the B cap. while nobody still owns A. Whole lot of delaying action.
Mm-hmm. Resin taking their time, getting their pieces in position over at A there. They're going to have to get this cap soon.
Well, they're about to. Triarch stepping on as the Minotaur radar expires. The Minotaur radar going is going to free up Eagle Lance. The Conga line torps are coming in on Triarch. I think he's got a line to avoid them, though. Yeah, he should be fine. Yep, there's Arona stepping on to B. As the push materializes up the 10 line.
Wookie being forced forward. I wonder if he's going to take a shot at Robin's Minotaur here. He's got a beautiful shot. And that opportunity is gone now.
Yeah. I didn't look. Yeah, Boom Diata. So, one of my favorite 1-point skills on pretty much any heavy cruiser in the game is, what do they call it? Expert load. I call it expert loader. It's not expert loader anymore. It's it's something else now. But
gun feeder.
There you go, gun feeder. But the one where you can change shell types very quickly with less of a penalty, right?
Yes.
I love that skill because on a heavy cruiser, I find myself constantly changing ammo types.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Resin still has a health lead, but they no longer have the board control they need to carry the day. They're upside down nearly 200 points, down a ship, trying to find a way back into this game and preserve what assets they have along the top of the map.
Yeah. Triarch's got some torpedoes coming in his face. He's going to take one. That hurts. Oh, wait, there's more.
One in the bow. Mabuki's defense also making revolutions to the south now.
Yeah, I think they're hoping to catch out Minotaur here, but Minotaur's not there. He's moving farther forward.
Well, but between the defense, the Cassard, and the Salem, you're starting to really constrict the angles the Minotaur can show you and not get citadeled off the board. And the Utrecht is not the ship that I would bring back to help play defense back there because, again, another light cruiser. But let's see. Maybe I'm just crazy. What I'm really surprised at is what's Boom Diata waiting on?
Yeah, I think it's his only. I think it was their only asset available to come back. Right, Lucian is locked up there with the two Henris banging away at Peyton St. Vincent, who again is quite low.
Well, he's on double fires here, and he's 15 seconds from a heal. Depending on how the shells fall, he may not make it.
I don't think he's getting to the heal.
It's going to depend on how the fire duration here. He's going to make it. It's going to be close, but he's going to make it. Right there.
Yep, he got it.
He got down to 418 HP, but manages to get a heal off. That's going to keep him in the game for a few salvos more. Yeah. They desperately needed that. Needed to get more damage out of him. I mean, the HSR push up the 910 line is absolutely just beat to crap. And they're still getting
100%.
Still getting SAP shells on the Lucian. As here come more St. Vincent shells. Oh, nothing. Push through mid materializes. Go ahead.
Yeah, Robin's in trouble, about to hit the border. And he's got 10 more seconds to heal, super heal, and then that's it. Triarch has no super heal in the tank just yet, so he might very well get farmed out first.
Who lives, who dies. Lots of ships low on the HSR side of the board. Resin not able to complete any of these kills just yet. They do flip the C cap. So they start narrowing the gap as they do lose Triarch Salem.
Yeah.
Robin now.
You were talking a moment.
Go ahead.
You were talking a moment ago about the Utrecht set up for open water, dependent on the Delny smoke, and you can see that right there. He's behind the smoke once again.
Yep. Ibuki's defense putting shells out at the Minotaur. So is the Hindenburg. Hindi connects. Defense does not.
Yeah.
Ibuki on 3 fires finally puts up some smoke and a heal.
And DCP.
Robin Dark
Let's
along the
just
edge of the
stop.
map. So down 2 ships is Resin, up a cap. They desperately need to complete one of these kills.
Mm-hmm.
They're basically
Everybody HSR just running away.
They're basically having to shove the Napoli into the B cap. It's going to take at least 1 deep water torpedo midships here to make this turn.
He's got smoke at least.
He's got the smoke. He's going to be able to get into the cap. They're going to keep fishing for him in there, but those are blind shots. They're just firing.
Yeah, but that is a sticky fire now.
It is what it is. Can't be helped.
Nope.
St. Vincent guns shells out on Coral Sea's Henri. Peyton hits him again. And just like that, Resin back onto the B cap, freezing HSR at 968 points.
Yeah, crucially though, Pregnant's smoke is out in a few seconds.
Pregnant already making the turn to get out of the cap. They know that they cannot surrender this kill. If the ship goes down, the game's going to be over. Pregnant now
Eagle Land's
spotted.
caught out though in the south. He's probably going to be it. When he dies, that'll be the game.
Lots of different ships shooting at Eagle, and that's it. Yep. Resin forced into a position. They had to take big risks. Not able to get over the finish line here with a win in game number 3.
Yeah.
I got to give huge props to HSR for preserving all of those low health ships, man. Like, just crazy.
Totally.
Just crazy how much HP some of those ships had, and they were able to still be on the board.
Yeah, fantastic. As we see a lot of friends.
Well, that can't shock you. So far, Zaf, nobody has won their map pick yet in this match.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very interesting. Yep, Hybro, I think went 3-0. I mean, otherwise, why are we seeing yes? Okay, confirm now.
Yeah, that was pretty much the only way they were going to be over here that quickly.
Yep.
So,
I'm just saying because the site still hadn't updated yet, so that's why I want to confirm.
We're basically waiting for. So EU is now out of the event. No EU team.
I was just going to say that.
EU team will finish higher than 5th. Our final 4 are going to be 2 Chinese teams, an Asia team, and one NA team.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, they're all going to get sorted. It's probably going to take a little bit extra time to get everybody in.
Probably.
Especially because, who's coming to dinner. So let's hit the commercial break now. And I'm going to hit the bathroom too, I think, while I have a moment.
Okay.
Why not, right?
All right, guys. We're down to what could possibly be the last game of the day. We'll see what happens. If you're on my channel or in my Discord, I just started a new giveaway. So I've got another tier 9. What are they? They're not called a. What do they call them? A package. Bonus package. Thank you, Zaf. The tier 9 bonus package. I've got at least one more of those to give away today. So I just started that giveaway over on Discord. Make sure you join the Discord. There's a giveaways channel in there. All you have to do is react to the post with anything. A high five, a middle finger, an American flag, whatever floats your boat. And that's not true. There's a button you push, but that'll enter you into the giveaway. Push it once, and then if you win, congratulations. The bot's going to just message you directly and hook you up with your code. We will, of course, be back again bright and early in the morning. Another 5 a.m. Pacific, 8 a.m. Eastern start here for us poor schlobs on this side of the Atlantic. Zath and I will be here doing our thing in the morning. It looks like we're going to start our day with whoever wins this match we are covering right now is going to be playing a team from Asia, Hi Bro, and that's going to be who we are. Our first match of the morning tomorrow. Then we'll be bringing you at least some of the third place match, and hopefully, what should be all of the grand finals when the time comes. We're so glad, guys, that you're hanging out with us and not on Wargaming Official. We appreciate you. Thanks for being here. We always get folks who come in chat and are like, we'd rather watch the games here. There's almost no bigger compliment you could pay. Let's just put it that way. So thank you for that. Kind of waiting for the game to catch up over here so I can push an ad roll myself. Streaming from the future is weird, y'all. Super weird to have to do this on the 5-minute delay. I mean, we've been doing it a long time, but still. You're never used to it. You get used to interacting with chat.
It's one of the reasons my favorite tournament is Team League, because they don't
make you use the delay. They don't make you use the delay. Yeah, I love Team League. Is so much fun too for the trash talk and the stuff you get to do, like the little just you and the other streamer are casting your teams. Like it's just silly fun. That's such a great event.
Oh, 100%.
I'm so bummed
100%.
that I haven't been able to do it in a couple of years, because it's like every time they come to invite me, it's like 6 or 8 weeks out, and whatever weekend they've picked is already full. And I'm like, oh, come on, guys.
Man, people have been predicting wrong all day long with this series, with this particular series. It's been interesting to see.
Good, we love it. All right.
Classic NA strategy. This is why we can't win internationals.
I mean,
it's
been a hot minute. Mm-hmm. It's been a long time since we won internationals, right? Wasn't 07 the last team to win a big international event? And they retired like 4 years ago.
You might be right.
Although, wait a minute.
You might be right.
Didn't Resin win
KSC
something?
Won.
KSC won.
I thought KSC won.
They won the NA. They won the NA bracket. I don't think they won the international bracket at King of the Sea. Obviously we've had plenty of NA teams win NA events. I'm thinking international events. I don't think we've had an NA team win an international event in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking.
Basically, it's Asia day 4. Well, Asia and North America, no EU. Who would have thought it, guys? Who would have thought it? Not this person.
This can't be right, is it? King of the Sea 16 was a Bonks and ELSR final.
Okay.
That ELSR won. That's an NA team, right?
Yes, it is.
There you go. That's the last time an NA team won in a national event.
And Honkai Star Rail is made up of some players from ELSR.
Yep. I recognize a few of these names for sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's hope for a Resin victory so we can force a Game 5, because those are always fun.
Game 5. We haven't had a Game 5 in our best of 5 days yet. We had what was it? One of the days we had everybody went to Game 3. I think it was day 2. Day 2 of the NA bracket. Every match we covered went to Game 3. That was so much fun. I love it. I love it when that happens.
That was made it easier to edit the YouTube video too.
All right, everybody from Resin is here. Everybody from HSR is here. I think we're going to be underway here in just a moment.
They said the NA stream is ready to go. There we go.
Yeah, we'll see.
You'll believe it when you see it.
Nailed it.
Oh, goodness. Well, we're waiting.
Well, we're waiting. Yeah, a lot of that going on with the official casts, but oh well. Life continues.
Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Let's see. I think we use reversed, yeah?
This one actually should be
check?
the regular one.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, no, this one's reversed. Game 3 was the regular one.
Ease.
All right,
I was just looking at the... Go ahead.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I was just looking at the team lineup before I make the switch. That way I just know.
Same. Take us into Land of Fire, my friend. What do we got cooking?
Well, HSR looking to make this a done deal for the day so everybody can go home. Is going to be one destroyer up to the north at Land of Fire. That is Arona's Chateau Renault, flanked on both sides by a cruiser. We've got Apex's Goliath, with your typical Goliath stuff and things, and Ubuki's Napoli, set up for a little bit of secondary fun. Behind them all is only cruisers, no battleship for them this time. We've got Klee's Hindenburg with unique upgrade, Soul Coral in a Napoli with main battery build, Robin in a Svea, utility, good stuff like that, and then Scott, the lone Zhao, test ship Zhao, heading towards the ACAP and probably going to be defending. Looks like with Klee's Hindenburg.
Ooh, that Zhao in the
What's
steel.
with,
that Zhao in the steel camos out. That is sexy.
Oh,
that is really sexy.
Anything in steel camo. Steel camo is probably one of the sexiest camos in this game.
It's getting a little warm in here. Okay. All right.
Are you vibrating again?
Whew. All right, here we go. Resin in red, bottom end of the map. With their one destroyer is Adelny. They are also running a 6-cruiser lineup. We're looking at Triarch's Utrecht, Pregnant Svea, Boomdiata's Castilla, and Peyton's Petropavlovsk, all headed towards the SeaCap. It's a double cruiser plan on defense. That's literally Mabuki's defense. And Eagle Lance's Zhao. Now, it's a 6-1 split. No, it's not. The Hindenburg. Okay, so it is a 5-2 split again for both teams. One other thing I wanted to point out, Zaf, did you check out the Goliath's captain build? He's running heavy HE on that ship.
Mm-hmm.
So no
makes
hiding,
perfect sense.
No hiding for that Goliath, but he's going to hit like a train.
No, he is, and he's positioning himself so he can try to farm out the traditional cruiser position, radar cruiser position. That's where Peyton is, right over there.
Arona's Chateau Renault diving the cap, about to enter. He'll enter the cap at the exact moment he crosses into Peyton's radar threshold. So there we are. There comes the radar.
Yep.
So now it's a question of how many ships can shoot at him. It's not going to be very many. Pregnant's going to have to try to get around the corner here. The Castilla is using his funny button. Boomdiata putting a ton of shells downrange and not landing a single one of them.
But it looks cool.
It did look pretty awesome. But he had like German dispersion right there. It was pretty rough.
Now, Goliath is also in a position to just join the push down the middle. It's an interesting concept, too, because then he can get in a position to shoot whatever gets spotted in the southern part of the SeaCap.
Yeah, I actually don't mind this Goliath position in mid. I think there's a lot to be said for it. You're not running a battleship. Hindenburg is the closest thing you have to a battleship in terms of survivability with that unique upgrade and the extra heal. But they're also using Goliath, Hindenburg, and Zhao. They're gonna make a push over here along the B cap as well. So we're gonna see consistent pressure, let's say, from HSR on both the C cap and the B cap here as the game begins to progress.
Yep.
Now the
Apex
Goliath,
now detected in the Goliath.
Apex struggling a bit with Goliath's shells, right? Goliath's shell velocity is bad. And
Oh, yeah.
the AP salvo he threw at Pregnant Svea was well astern,
Way off.
and
Yeah.
that one connected, but every single one of them bounced.
Mm-hmm. More importantly, it does also announce his presence, and you can see the Utrecht's response already. Triarch just saying, well, okay.
Speaking of radar, Robin's Svea radar coming up on Mad Dog. Mad Dog like, it's cool. I'm going to sail into this cap. I'm going to take your fire. I'm going to pick up this cap, and then we're going to get on with life. Although the Goliath takes a huge chunk of Mad Dog's health away.
Yeah, that's true.
Delny wasn't super concerned about light cruiser guns, but those guns on the Goliath are not light cruiser guns.
No, they are not. And when you add on top of that the heavy AP skill or HE skill, then yeah.
Definitely knows he was in a fight. But for now, the cap is working. Resin on a very small lead, 5-6 points. Picking up the cap here would put a lot more pressure on HSR to do something. We're going to see that something coming along the 10 line here in just a moment, Zath.
Uh-huh. Yeah, double Napoli pushing down the side here. I gotta say, if I'm Boom Diata, I'm not feeling good about this.
Yeah, there's no way that Boom is going to stop these guys. He might be able to do some damage. He is going to do some damage, but the torpedo salvo is going to go nowhere. Now, Boom timed that perfectly. He's going to land one torpedo, I think.
Yep.
Boom timed that really well because he was literally sneaking around the island at almost exactly the same moment that these guys pushed him. Oh, Triarch takes a Goliath salvo in mid for about half his HP on the Utrecht there.
Yeah. I just saw the bar drop and I'm like, whoa, what happened there?
I pulled the camera back just in time to catch the shells falling in.
He gets a little of his own back on the Goliath, but of course, Goliath's got super heal.
Yep. Well, the Goliath's been chunked fairly well already. He's already burned through 2 of his 4 heals.
I mean, I'm still watching what's going on with Fidget Spinner. I love this. Boom Diata's coming around the other side now.
So he is. The pressure continues. The Chateau de No had stepped onto the top end of C Arona, drawing a Svea radar out. They're going to push him off the cap, but I'm sure he'll be back in a moment. Speaking as radar, Svea now radared by Svea.
Yeah. Boom Diata now spotted coming around this corner.
Ooh, they're beating the crap out of Coral Sea.
Yeah.
Coral Sea, at the moment, dark in the smoke, but they desperately need to pick up this kill before Coral gets to another heal. It's not going to happen. Coral's next heal is 10 seconds away.
Well, you also have the problem of Pregnant having shots in from a side that they're not expecting.
Well, it's been
wanting,
coming.
so that becomes problematic.
There you go. Wanting is a thing. Like, it's been coming for a while. This Napoli push has been it's not like it's been slow to develop, you know?
No, right.
But now these 2 Napolis in the backfield, if you're a Resin, you've got to kill these guys. And I think they're in a position to do it. And I think they're going to surrender the C cap in order to make sure that it happens.
It's more important to get these kills. Far more important.
It absolutely is. Ibuki's going to go down here in a moment. They've just got to get a few more shells on him. There he goes. Coral Sea in between heals now. See if they can pick up this kill as well. Oh, and they got the Hindenburg, Zath. Goodness.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't expecting that action over here on the 4 line. But there we go.
It looks like Mabuki might have caught him on a turn, or maybe the Zhao did.
It's a 3.
Going to game 5.
It's a 3-ship lead, and Resin also continues to hold the C cap, Zath. HSR is not coming back from this.
No, that's what I said. We're going to game 5.
Yep. For sure.
Buckle up, worshippers.
Buckle up, worshippers. Game 5's coming soon. Peyton's trying to come around the corner and punish Apex. You know he's got to have AP in the barrel. Here it comes.
There it is.
Boom!
Oh,
Boom!
the 1-2 punch.
Wow. Nicely done by
Yeesh.
Resin. Well done.
Yeah.
I was a little... That Napoli push was a little frightening, but they handled it like champs, Zaf.
Hmm? And we have some hot Zao on Zao action, though nothing's going to happen in time anyways. There we go. Let's go get my death pick. Sinking Goliath. That's fitting.
Woo! All tied up at 2 apiece. Let's go.
Are you not entertained?
And still,
Are you not entertained?
And still, nobody has won a map they chose. And now we're going to the map that nobody chose. That is easily the most chaotic map in the entire tournament. Sea of Fortune has produced games like that TWA pork thing we looked at earlier that are just manic. This is going to be entertaining as hell. Don't go anywhere, guys. You don't want to miss the last game of the day. Trust me.
Yeah. So if I were you guys, do what I just did last break. Go to the bathroom, stand up, get things taken care of, get yourself some more water, eat something, touch some grass, whatever you need to do. You got about 5 minutes before the next thing starts, okay?
At least five, if not longer.
Yeah. I have a feeling both teams are going to want the extra time just to make sure everybody knows what they're doing, all that. Now, these are both NA teams. It's still early in the morning, so I think a lot of these players are starting to wake up and they're fine. Oh, look, we got a mines in here. That's so cute. Ay. So let's pop in again the bracket here. So it's just a question of who wins from this tied up game 5. You kind of jinxed it earlier when you said we hadn't picked a game 5 yet today, and yet here we are.
I didn't jinx it. I summoned it into existence, Seth.
Hey, jinx summon, I don't care. I'm just happy it's here, you know?
Fair enough.
So we got China versus China, and then we've got NA versus Asia. And amongst these teams, these 4 teams, is $10,000 of prize money. Resin HSR wants a piece of that prize money, even if it's 4th place.
Hey,
money is money.
Anybody who makes tomorrow's tournament is going home with money. Now, it may not be a lot of money by the time you split it 8 or 10 ways or whatever it is. Doesn't matter. Money's money. So there you go.
Right. Let's see. So, the 4th place team is $800. Now, if you've got 10 players, that's $80 a pop. It's not bad. You can go buy a premium ship or half of one, depending on which one you want.
It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's fine.
Right. Yeah. Can you imagine if that was the prize for each player? Ooh. That would be interesting.
That's a lot of prize money.
Yeah, well, you know. Sponsored by AMD. There you go. They got deep pockets.
I mean, maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I don't know. I didn't go look at their quarterly statements, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
I got no idea.
Yep. So chat's been chiming in with the drops they've been getting. We've been seeing a lot of people say they got the community tokens.
Good.
A couple got bonuses. Most are unhappy because they didn't get the ships. But remember, guys, 0.15%
I was going to say
chance.
Like 0.1%. Like, that can't shock you.
Yeah. So, I mean, you go into it figuring you're going to get the worst, which is the uncommon bonuses container. And if you get any better than that, all right.
Then you've won. You won the lottery. You're fine. Life is good.
Yeah. I mean, you still technically win anyways. You just don't win what you wanted to win. That's all. That's okay.
I'm ready for my nap, Seth. Can I have a nap?
I noticed.
Can I have my nap now?
No.
Damn
But
it.
I'm debating. I think I'm gonna pop an energy here. We'll see. Might as well. I got it. Gotta keep it going.
I have never taken one of those things in my life.
I do it. It's very rare for me. It's very rare for me when I do. But kind of like in case of emergency, drink or break glass or whatever.
For years, I have wanted a display on the wall in my office that was like a bottle of vodka and 3 or 4 shot glasses. That
Yeah.
Fire extinguisher says in case of fire, break glass. Right? I want one that says in case of client, break glass. I need one of those.
There you go. Yeah. Speaking of display and alcohol, I have something to show you.
All right, chat's finally catching up. Last giveaway of the day just started in Discord. So you guys go win you some free loot. By the time you hear my voice saying this, you will still have at least 5 more minutes to enter that giveaway. And that'll be my last Tier 9, what would we say it was? Code pack thing for the day. What am I looking at?
This is a Texas Sequicentennial bottle from 1836 to 1986.
Oh, I recognize the 86 logo. Yeah.
Yeah. So my dad's girlfriend's late husband had an alcohol collection, and this was in it. I am your father's brother's nephew's former roommate.
Former roommate. That was exactly what was going through my brain right there. So there you go.
Well, what does that make us? So anyway.
Nothing.
So
just exactly what you are about to become.
Yes. I think I'm ever going to drink this.
What is it?
I think it's whiskey.
Oh, in other words, it's just a bottle. You don't know what's in it.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
It is green.
It is green. It is green.
Oh, goodness. No, that's something that, I think is probably better on a display or something. So, something like that from 1986, if you think about it, that's what? 40 years old now?
Yep, right at 40. Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it's corked, the cork is by now fully dried and disintegrated.
Probably
most
pretty
likely.
rough. Yeah, probably pretty rough.
So opening that would mean a lot of bits.
Very likely.
Got to do some straining.
Would not be the first bottle of whiskey that I'd run through a strainer to get cork pieces out. Won't be the last.
Right. Absolutely. Well, if you guys are just tuning in, this is going to be the last game of the day, Game 5. If you are looking to get your drop, we'll be sticking around for an after party, so you can stay for that if you'd like. If you want to go back to bed, go right ahead.
That is my cunning plan. For a little bit, anyway.
I will not blame you.
We've got lunch. We've got lunch plans with friends, but I'll have time to sneak in a little nap between now and then. That'll be good.
Yeah. Just have Ginger drive, and then you'll be good, right?
I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. We're not going that far. It's like 10 minutes away, but still, it's we don't have them till 1, and it's just now 20 till. So yeah, I'll have an opportunity.
Alrighty then.
I'll have an opportunity for a nap. It'll be a short nap, but I'm gonna make it happen.
Well, Resin is down a player.
For the moment.
HSR is ready to go.
They'll be around.
Yeah. And as I said, we've got you can see the back and forth up here. HSR with game 1, Resin game 2, HSR game 3, Resin game 4.
If the pattern holds, if the pattern holds, Zath, HSR is going to win game 5, but we don't know.
I was just thinking about that.
You know what? I should run a poll. How do I do that on this? It's been a hot minute since I've done this. Wait a minute. Here we go.
That reminds me, I need to fix mine.
Here we go.
Right. Game 5.
All right.
And we drop.
We did indeed. Ooh.
Chat catching up saying, just be lucky, then you don't have to worry about missing a ship. Only it was that easy.
All right, Zath, are we ready for last game of the day?
I think so.
Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages, it's time to embrace the chaos. Welcome to Sea of Fortune, the map that nobody wants to play. Here we are, spawning in green at the top of the map. This is Resin, Mad Dog in a Delny, Smoke Delny, Eagle Lance in a unique upgrade Holland, Triarch here in an Utrecht. We have Boomdiara in a Prince van Oranje. We have Pregnant in a Salem and Mabuki in a Koshido, a lone battleship for Resin. Zath, that is Peyton's Burgonia, one of your favorite ships.
Oh, yeah. Love that boat.
Talk to me about the HSR lineup in red.
All right. Team AMD has a couple of destroyers, a Delny and a Holland. They decided to just swap sides and, I don't know, high five on their way to their deployments. Heading towards, looks like the 1, 2, 3 line is Scott in a Hindenburg with unique upgrade. We have first time this entire tournament, a Sete de Septembro. That's Klee in that thing. Wow. A Boogie in a Prince van Oranje. Looks like he's saying, wait for me, and head on over that direction as well. Going towards the middle of the map is Robin's Minotaur. That, of course, is a Manitar. And then finally, we've got Apex's Utrecht, which is heading towards, my guess, is probably the south of sea someplace. He'll get smoked up and just kind of do the smoke death snail thingy. Sete de Septembro.
What, Zath? I have never played this thing. What is a Sete de Septembro? This looks like a California.
It's actually in Minnesota.
It's a Minnesota. Okay, so it's got that like double extra wide mega fat beam. Like this is a foul ship, like no question. So it's a
Yes.
Pan American Minnesota. Why would I play this instead of it's tier 10 obviously. But other than that, Minnesota being tier 9, what did they do to it to make it a tier 10 ship?
Versus like Vermont, for example.
Yeah,
right?
why would I take this instead of Vermont?
So Sete has a funny button. You charge up with main battery hits and especially citadels. If you get a citadel, you get some extra fun things. Now, these guns have like extra caliber or whatnot, so they are actually really good sniping guns. All right. Very good chance of getting citadels. So you hit your funny button, you get a reload boost to your main battery. In random battles, this ship is redonkulous. In randoms. In tournament play, I don't know. I think it's personally, I don't like it because how many citadels are you going to get in this thing? You know what I'm saying? So it seems a little weird.
Okay.
It is 18 points for those of you who are curious. 18 points. A brick Vermont is 22 points.
Okay, so it's at least
So
cheaper than
HSR
brick.
Yes.
Okay.
So HSR could field instead a Burgon, a Conqueror of Contverde and Incomparable, or Willem der Est. Those are the other choices at the same point value. And frankly, I would choose the Willem der Est
So Resin
on this map.
Resin laid a bunch of smoke across the top of the sea cap to try and get Peyton over here without being spotted. But the Delny over here, that's Yami, was way far enough around to see just behind it. They caught a glimpse, and then that's been drawing some hate from the Minotaur. So a little bit of early drama over here on the 9-10 line, but so far nobody near cap circles. Why would you not play near cap circles on a domination map? Well, let's talk about Sea of Fortune, right? These caps are death traps in the extreme. Not only are the A and the B cap sitting on top of each other, you can drive directly from one cap to the other in a matter of seconds. games on this map flip on a dime. And so teams have learned over the years that removing your opponent's ships from play on this map is commonly more important than anything else. We're about to have our first engagement over along the 2 line here. Eagle Lance figuring out what he's up against as the Holland catches a glimpse.
Go take a look. I will say, usually the south spawn has the advantage on this side because of the way the islands are set up. So it makes sense that HSR is going to push more on the south side. That being said, I feel like you spend a lot of time getting a lot of your assets out to the side, and by the time they get in to help, kind of like Tears of the Desert, the game's already over on the other side.
Well,
so.
it could have gone that way, but I think now Resin is realizing, look, there's 3 ships on the 2 line. There's at least 2 ships on the 9 line. That means the middle of the board is pretty empty. They're going to let the Salem dip their toes in the water and see what happens at A.
You know, I was just thinking the other thing about Sete is if you're using Lisboa, he comes in handy because of the funny button.
Yeah.
Which you can't use in tournament play.
Minotaur radar is going to catch the Salem out here, but there's not a ton that this Minnow can do. Salem does have a gap here where they can continue to progress without getting shot and going to pick up the cap anyway. So first points of the game finally coming over 5 minutes in.
Yeah, but watch what's about to happen.
There we go. Salem
pregnant
wanted to know where the Sete had gone and now knows and now has to make some uncomfortable positional choices as the shells are about to arrive. And here they come.
Ooh.
Solid hit. Peyton also getting
it's at least
dunked. Were those torpedoes? Man, Peyton's under tons of pressure.
That was at least 1 Citadel.
Yeah.
The key is 2. You need 2. I don't think he got it.
Ooh.
So
the Sete got dunked in return by somebody. Who was that? Was that bombs?
That was Peyton's Burgonia.
Oh, okay. Or was that PVO bombs? I couldn't tell. Oh, yeah,
now,
there they
Peyton,
are. Now I'm seeing the Burgonia shells.
Yeah. Looks like just the Utrecht has been working down Peyton. I don't think he took any torpedoes, based on my damage monitor at least.
Fair enough. He's just been hit consistently and often.
Yeah. It's one way of putting it. Klee's just going to brick walk into the A-cap.
Yep.
Because
I mean, if you're going to stop brick, you're going to have to do it with more than heavy cruiser guns. Salem takes another
some more big hits there.
More full pins through the bow here as even more shells are going to fall in from the Hindenburg. That's Scott's Hindenburg, 22 kilometers away, dropping HE shells on the deck of the Salem.
It's impressive. You can see that both teams are basically focusing on this fight in the middle of the map.
This is the whole, for my money's at, this is the whole ball of wax. If they can kill this Sete de Setembro, they're going to give up the cap. That's fine. No, I mean, whatever. But if they can kill the Sete, the complexion of this game radically changes.
Yeah, I think they can. Sete unable to charge up that funny button means you lose a lot of the value of this particular ship. He's on 2 fires. They are sticky fires. Pregnant just has to play smart with the Salem and not give Klee a shot. As Pregnant does take a couple in the nose. Back away so you guys can see everything.
They don't have there's no way for them to smoke up this Sete de Setembro. It's stuck in there. She's like, you're just done.
He is deployed.
And the next heal for the Salem's about 5 seconds away. They're trying for like cross-server AP shots out of the Minnow, I think, on the PVO.
Cross-server.
I'm saying they look like cross-server shots.
That one came from EU.
Seriously. Sete makes it to another heal. Back to 30,000 HP in there. Here comes another round of PVO bombs. Is now Robin's... Feels like Robin's Minotaur might be a possible pick target here, Zath. The stern,
he came out to get focused so that the Sete can live.
The stern turrets can get around the island. Robin did take at least one citadel there.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about
but you see...
crazy positional choices here. Oh, Robin gets hammered right through the nose by the Burgonia.
Yep, second time.
Trying to power through with a heal. Pregnant still trying to get these stern turrets around the island. Finally manages it. Gets it.
Yeah, yep.
Big kill for Resin.
And torpedoes. Torpedo hitting, and Sete finally gets his funny button charged up, but he's got no one to shoot.
Oh, and the Utrecht finally bags the Delny down in the corner of the map along the 9 line.
Yep. I was watching that.
It's a 2-ship lead now for Resin. They've coughed up a ton of HP. They have no cap control, but their board position is not that bad.
Sete is out of heals. Completely out of heals.
And still flooding or burning in there. He's still ticking.
Flooding. Yeah, it's over now.
Okay, he flooded. The flood just ended. You're going to try and pick up B, and he is. That's going to put even more pressure on Resin. But they're going to lose the Utrecht
just bags
now.
into a kill.
Yep. And so now, Resin up 3 ships, free to deploy everybody over here on the edge of the map. Now, ordinarily, that might mean they could make a run of the sea cap. The Delny could probably pull that off, even with the Sete looking right at him, but the Utrecht cannot.
Oh, look at the Holland. Look at Arona. He's going for it on Boom Diata.
Bold. Boom's already moving.
Very bold.
I think he's going to get him. Yeah, he underlet him. He's going to get it. Is the Salem going to finish him off? I think he is, Zath.
Yes. That was a one-way ticket, but at least now it's...
There it is.
Now they at least got a cruiser off the board, but still that hurts.
Both teams trading
if you're,
ships.
HSR.
Teams trading ships north of the A cap. The Sete de Setembro, once again, dueling with his good buddy, Peyton the Burgonia. Peyton desperately needs to win this duel.
He's gonna.
He's bagging C. His stern turrets come in now. A few more shells will knock out the HSR battleship. And there he goes.
Yeah. This game is over. Resin is going to move on to tomorrow.
Should be.
Just cleanup time.
The last 2 HSR ships are so far from cap circles, it just doesn't matter. They're going to be able to grab C. The Delny can drive right into A and B and flip them both. And after that, I think it's just a matter of time.
Oh, yes. So go back to what I said at the beginning, right? About teams often going on the side and then the rest of the battle's over already by the time they get anywhere. That's exactly what's happened here. HSR has been spending a lot of time dealing with Resin on the side. Eagle Lance and Mubuki doing a fantastic job of tying these players up. Even Scott coming off worse for wear in the fight against Mubuki's Kushiro.
Well-executed game plan by Resin, just like we discussed at the beginning of the match, right? Knowing that cap control was not going to be the decisive factor in this game. It frequently isn't on this map in this cap layout.
The key is the Sete did not get 2 citadels in that initial salvo on the Salem.
Yeah.
Had he gotten 2, funny button activates. It's a very different game.
In other words,
shells reload quicker.
That's what I was going to say. So the funny button gives him faster reloads.
Yes.
Okay.
So then that's more shells on the Salem. That's more damage. Maybe kill. Getting that early pick is huge. And that's why they shoved the Sete in there. Unfortunately, it didn't go quite accordingly to plan. By the time he got that funny button used, there was nothing he could shoot. So it was almost the worst possible timing.
Peyton's got the HE in the barrel and shaves clean 10K off of Ibuki's PVO. Secondaries, torpedoes, Eagle Lances, Holland. Everybody wants a piece of Ibuki now. He'll be out in moments.
As will Scott.
There he goes. And
They
there it
both
is.
die together.
A clean sweep here for Resin. They sink every HSR ship on the board, and they're moving on to the top 4 here in Warship Masters 2026.
And they broke the pattern.
They did finally break the pattern.
Right. GG to Resin.
That was a great series, Zach. I always hate
That was
seeing...
fantastic.
I hate seeing NA teams cannibalize each other, but at least we've got one team going to tomorrow that we can keep cheering and rooting for. That makes me excited. Makes me happy.
Oh yeah. And the other thing too that's so special about that is it was that close, right?
Oh yeah.
I think we'd be happy with either team advancing. It sucks that
both teams are
one
excellent.
of them can't.
Yeah.
But they had a great showing. Both teams had a great showing for each other. I feel like the battleship pick wasn't the right one for HSR, but they probably said, hey, let's just do something silly and see if we can make it work because maybe it'll catch them off guard. I get it.
They spent 18 points on this battleship, Zaf. In their
Yes, they
shoes
did.
for 18 points, your options are Bergonia, Conqueror, Conteverde, Incomparable, Sete, or Willem de Eerst. What do you pick instead of Sete?
I said Willem de Eerst. I mean, you got the Dutch
Willem,
oven. You
okay.
can call upon
Yeah.
bombs
Yeah.
from the heavens. Hallelujah. It's got mobility, stuff like that. That's a good choice. Conqueror is a decent choice. Bergonia of your own. Lots of options.
I was going to say, Resin certainly got their money's worth out of the Bergonia in that match, didn't they? It was nice to see. That's a ship that has gotten some love in previous events, certainly in King of the Sea. You don't see it as much in this tournament, but Peyton knew what he was doing with that ship, and they got exactly the value out of it. Given the speed, it has to, they start way over in the middle, and they've got to get all the way to the 10 line basically, and then it came back through mid, and yeah, they got a lot of good work out of it.
Yeah, 100%. And, Peyton is quite the battleship player. So you put something like that into his hands and angels sing. So there you go.
All right, man.
And he's a cruiser
listen.
player too. So it works well.
Well, yeah. All right, man. Well, listen, I want to hang it up.
Sounds
Guys, appreciate you guys hanging with us this morning. Tournament coverage is done for today. We will be back in the morning, bright and early. Bring your coffee or your no-dos or whatever it is that you use to get you moving in the morning.
Right?
I don't know, cat of nine tails, self-flagellation, whatever it is, bring that with you. We'll be here bright and early, 5 a.m. Pacific, 8 a.m. Eastern. Translate that to whatever time zone you're in, and we'll be right back here to cover you. We're going to have 3 matches to cover tomorrow, right? We're going to get a look at one semifinal match, at least some of the third place match, and probably the entirety of the grand finals.
Yes.
Cool.
Yep. You got it. So.
All right, man.
And
I'm
as
out.
I said, stick around if you guys want. We got our after party. We're gonna just do some crazy stuff and whatever.
Yep. If you're watching my channel, don't hang out with me a couple more minutes. I'm going to raid you over to Zath here as things wind down, all right? We'll see you guys in the morning. Have a great Saturday. Take care. Peace.